Oh shit. Father's Day is coming up. Okay. Ooh. Okay, y'all. Before we get started, there's some information I want to share. I did put up what y'all need for us making wine. Remember, it's going to be very easy. Okay. In fact, it's going to be so easy that if you are a wine drinker, you will use this recipe over and over again. And then if you really are a wine drinker and you didn't want to start playing with flavors, you're going to then invest in buying other things. But this is just the basics. You understand what I'm saying? Like this is what they call the um like country wine, right? If you from like my dad used to make this wine, he would make this wine and with no equipment. This, you know what I'm saying? So if you're a wine drinker, this is the beginning steps. Now, so I'm about to show you what you need because you don't need anything fancy. Okay, so right now I'm going to Walmart.com. I'm gonna share my screen. This is before we get into the topic. Um, Let me do that. Let me share my screen. Give me a second here. I'm not gonna hit share sound, so you don't need any sound. Okay. Okay, so I'm just at Walmart, right? Just regular Walmart. You can walk in. You don't even have to go to Walmart. I've seen this, everything you need at Aldi's. In fact, Aldi's and stores like that will be perfect because they do have juices, okay? The right size. And you'll be able to get everything at a very low cost. But you can also go to Walmart. Okay, so we're gonna do I'm gonna put in yeast. Okay. So you may have seen this yeast before. It's just 3 packets. This will make you mini, right? Because you're only gonna use a quarter, depending on the juice size that you get, you're only gonna use a little bit of one of these. And this is a 3 pack, and this 3 pack is only $1.88. Okay, $1.88. Now you can buy this huge thing of yeast. I would not recommend it unless you're baking. Okay, but this costs $5.48. I actually would recommend it because you may end up wanting to follow a couple of my recipes that I'm going to put out this summer and help you do. So if you are interested uh, in doing some other things that I'm going to do this summer, then yes, buy this. It's $5. And it says that this equals 16 envelopes. This is 3 envelopes for a dollar something. You buy this for $5, it equals 16 envelopes. You're going to be able to make those pizza doughs. You're going to be able to make garlic bread. You're going to be able to make, French bread, regular bread. Like, buy it. Either one, they're the same thing. Just one is more, as you see, is 4 ounces. And these are very small. You do not need beer or wine yeast, but you can use it, but I wouldn't really recommend it for this simple recipe. Okay? I don't recommend it for this simple recipe, but because see, I'm teaching you the basics. Based on what I'm going to teach you, you're going to build from that if you are a wine drinker. Okay? You're going to build from that, and that's when you will go and get the wine yeast. But if you are a wine drinker and you know that you want to get into winemaking, it is simple. There will be some things you will end up buying. I'm not recommending that now because I'm not going to teach that now. But if enough of you say, yes, Mom, I really like that wine, I really want to do this, then I too will invest in the other things. You know, my dad had um he had these big jars. He had my dad used to make up, and honestly, you know um those bottle of waters, the ones that they sit on that it's like this thing that they sit there and you could get the hot water, the cold water. You find them in your doctor's office. My aunt had one. I actually just told my husband, um, like a couple of weeks ago. I don't even think it was a couple of weeks. I think it was last week. I was talking about getting some Deer Park water, and getting one of those dispensers. Is that what you call it? Um, because I want to drink more water. And we do have a filtration thing that my son bought me for Christmas, and it's on the sink. I'm not sure if y'all have ever seen it because I don't think I've ever shown it. I may have. I'm not sure, but anyway, it's on the it's a filtration little kit that you just put on your sink, right? And when you turn the water on, I pour this knob down and it filtrates the water. And I like it. Like now I like the taste of the water now, right? So I was thinking, oh, instead of me, because hubby had to replace that every so often. We also have one that goes in the refrigerator that it came with this little look, I'm getting off track. But anyway, I was thinking about getting a Deer Park water where they come and deliver it. Well, anyway, I say that to say that my dad had one of those bottles because my aunt used to get the water. She used to pay for them they would bring it to the door. Um, she would either get 4 a month or something like that, right? Back then. And so my dad ended up with one of those, I don't know what to call it, like what the water was in. Okay. My dad had one of those and he would make his wine in that. And yes, he didn't have any fancy anything, right? But he had one of those, and when he would make his wine. But my dad was making all kinds of stuff, okay? But anyway, I did do some research and I saw that there's some things that you could buy, but we're gonna research them together before you buy anything. So I'm not recommending that you buy anything yet. First, let's make this first batch of wine. This wine that we're gonna make, um, you could just make one, you can make two, but you're not gonna store it for a very long time, but you can store it to like 6 months. So what I am recommending, because remember, this wine is gonna sit for 4 weeks. That's a month before you drink it. Okay. Now, if you want your first bottle that you can open for Christmas, this is the perfect time. That gives you about 6 months, 5, 6 months of letting it age. That means you want to make two. But we're going to talk about that in a minute. So you're going to make 2 bottles. But one packet will make um enough, right? The way we're doing it, you're not going to need any bottles or anything. That's why we're doing it the way we're doing it, because everything is already sterile, right? The juice has already been sterile through the company. The inside of the bottle is already sterile through the company. So the way we're going to do it, you're not going to need any other things. But if you decide that you want to bottle this wine, now I'm talking about in bottles, like wine bottles, that's a whole nother process. This is not this process. Okay. This is the cheapest, easiest way to make wine without wine equipment. I just want to put that out there to you. Now, if you decide you want to do more, I will do that in the future. We can even do it this month, right? But I would have to also invest in some of the equipment, and we'll look into that. Okay, we'll look into that later. But that's not what this video is about, so I'm not gonna do that today. We will possibly talk about that this weekend, though. When we make that bottle, that we're gonna do this weekend, and then I'll talk more about the future for you wine drinkers, and we could do this as a group. Okay. Anyway, this is all you need. Okay. Now, the reason I say this, if you live near a wine making store, you might be able to find the wine making yeast. Okay. Let me tell you also, this wine gonna yield a good percentage of alcohol. And the thing that really does that, I'll talk about that later, but you do not want your wine to be too strong anyway, right? So we're going to talk about that also, because I know, but this alcohol content will be stronger than anything that you buy in the store under something called wine. Okay. You could get it real strong though. You could do what you want to do, but we want to be you're gonna want something that people gonna want to drink without, you you will get drunk on it. Okay. You can make it as mellow as you want. But when you start talking about making mellow or real dry or things like that, those processes come later on. Okay. This is just gonna be basic. You will like it if you are a wine drinker. Anyway, this is all you need. Okay, now I'm not sure Walmart. I think Walmart do sell wine making yeast, but it's not gonna be in Walmart, right? It's gonna be something you have to order. Um, it's gonna be something you have to order, and you won't have it by Saturday. Now, and let me see. See, it's right here, and it's not much. But let me see. They got 10 packs for $8. And if I ordered it, and I'm right, if I ordered, it looks like it arrives in like 3 days. So if you want to order this, but let me say this again. Look, you only gonna get one packet for $4.99, but how large? Let me see how large it is. This is only 5 grams for $5, y'all. You do not need this for what we're doing. But yeah, don't if you already have it, cool. You don't need this. Okay? You don't need this for what we're doing for the first time. Okay? So I hope that explains that. You could go to Walmart, and you cannot walk in Walmart. I don't think you could walk in Walmart and purchase this. Unless maybe if you live in certain areas, you might be able to. It looks like if I get this from Walmart, let me see where it's coming from. This is coming from Homebrew, Ohio. If you ever look, you can see where these things come from. Amazon will show you as well. But the company name, see, it's wait, let me make that small and make it bigger again, but I'm gonna use my hands. on my screen. This company is called Homebrew Ohio. Walmart is just a facilitator, right? But that's the company who so it's telling me that if I ordered it delivered to Newark, and it tells me I'll get it possibly in 3 days. Yeah, it says it arrived on the 20th. Shit, that's longer than that. And I can't pick it up. Okay. But anyway, let's see. So I'm saying you don't have to put that investment in. But if you already ordered it, if you already getting it, and you can use it. Okay. You can use it. Okay, cool. Now, what else you gonna need? Just some regular sugar, but it need to be granulated sugar. And can it be brown sugar? Well, that's for later on when you start figuring out what kind of tastes you want in your wines. Okay, but yes, you could use brown sugar, but it cannot be powdered sugar. It needs to be granulated. Okay, so let's see. We go. So it needs to be now. If you want to use honey, then now you're not making a wine. You will be making a mead. I don't recommend that for this. But later on, baby, we can make some meads if you want. That's where you take, that's when you really make a wine, right? You really making an alcoholic beverage that you can start adding different flavors to. Okay. That's the thing about the mead. Um, you can make it from shit like from anything, flowers, um, flower petals, and like almost anything. You could start adding in um different things like those smoke bricks, like when my husband was smoking. There's all kinds of things you could do to make your wines. Okay. And that's later on. I'm thinking about getting it. Like the more I talk about it, like I watch my dad making some things, and I'll even I have a wine making book somewhere around here. I, I don't know if it's here. It might be in storage. I might have to look to see. But like I was really about to get into wine making at one point. I don't even drink wine. I'm just like hobbies, you know. I like trying different things, and so anyway, you just need some regular cane type of sugar, granulated sugar. If you need organic things, then get organic, you know. Um, do not, I'm gonna say, even though you can use other things like light brown sugar, for this, don't do it. Like for our first batch, let's just stay with the basics, okay? But so get you some granulated sugar. If you don't have it, ask your neighbor, could you borrow a cup of sugar, a cup and a half of sugar? And look, this is really what makes your alcohol content, okay? To be honest. So when your yeast turns your sugar into alcohol, okay? So it's not really so much the yeast and things like that. I mean, it does help, of course, right? But your sugar, the sugar is what turns into alcohol. The yeast and the sugar turns it into alcohol. Anyway, so you need some sugar. And what else did I say? What sugar and the yeast is basically what you need. And the juice. Yeah, let's talk about the juice. Because I did say you could get any juice. You want it to be 100% juice. But it don't need to be 100% juice. But I'm going to tell you, for this first bottle, get you 100% juice. Try to make it either apple juice or a grape juice. Okay. Although you can use other juices, let's stick with something that we all are using together, because you can turn any of these liquids into wine, to be honest. But do not do that. Okay, let's go with 100% juice. I see 100% apple juice. We know that Walmart sell those for less than $2. Okay. You have a cran grape. That goes some more apple juice. Of course, if you get the Mott's apple juice, it does not need to be a name brand, y'all. You just want it to be 100% juice. Okay. That's to start out. You can then start playing with other types of juices later on your own when you start, and they got this white grape juice. You might like that white grape juice. Okay. I've seen people make wine from passion fruits and mixtures of things, but you can make wine from water. You can make wine from, listen, you can make wine from damn near anything. Like if you can make it from flowers, you know what I'm saying? So, but let's start off with something that you would definitely like. Okay. So make it either wine or grape. I'm sorry, either a grape juice or a apple juice. Okay. And if you want to go with the what that was, that white grape, you can do that too if you want. Let's start off with 100% juice because I want you to have a good outcome. Okay. And with the basics. And then when you want to play around with other juices and other things, fruits and vegetables, real fruits and vegetables, lemonades, you can turn all of those into wine. But let's go with the basics. Okay. So either apple juice or grape juice. And if you can find, I think I've seen a pear juice somewhere. Oh, here go, look like just say peach. Let me see what that's. A white cranberry peach. I don't know. Let's just go with grape or apple. Okay. If you want to make other bottles though on your own, just you can't question me about it after the fact. You see what I'm saying? But you can do any type of juice y'all want. But if you're doing it with me, where you can ask me questions about it as it's going through the process, I'll be able to give you answers to something I've tried before. But what I'm saying is, the recipe that I'm going to be giving is, I'm going to, I have experience with apple and grape. Okay. Okay. So anyway, I hope I answered that question. What else did I tell you to get? Now, the thermometer, what is that thing called? Let me see. Give me a second, y'all. Y'all give me a second. Hydrometer, that's what it's called. And I know you can get that from Walmart as also. They have different types. I gave y'all a link. I wasn't telling you had to buy from there. Like I'm not affiliated. I'm not getting anything out of that. Look, I see one for even cheaper. I think the one at Amazon, I think was like, but it was a kit. That's why you was gonna get this thing that you need, right? Just gonna make it much easier. The one that I gave you, but you could just buy the alcohol reader. This is for $7 right here. $7.99 for this one. See this $12 one because it's gonna make things easier for you. What you're gonna do is put the wine in this tube. You'll scoop out some of the wine out of your batch. And then you will put it in this tube and then drop this in it instead of dropping it in your whole batch of wine. So that's when you're making it in buckets and other items, okay? You can get this if you want. You don't need to get this though. But if you want to know your wine content levels, then yes, you would get this. And let me tell you why, because some people don't want their wine to be too strong. So I'll tell you what to do to lessen that, right? You might have to add water and things to lessen the alcohol content. And then some, you might need to do something to make it stronger. It may not be strong as you want it to be. And this will help you with that. And that's why the first batch is very important, because that's when you're going to learn either what you like or what you do not like. If you get two, then now you could see what a wine that may be too strong might be something you don't want to mess with that. You might not like it. Okay. So, but if you buy the hydrometer separate and then later you decide to buy this, the test jar, it looks like it costs more if you do it separate, but it looks like it's cheaper if you do like the two together, because it's $13 in the kit right there. That's both, but it's $8 for this tube and $7 there. I guess you're saving just a little bit, right? Now this one is one, I think this might be the type that I would link you to, maybe. I've never used this before, but it looks like it's I think it's a digital reading. Let me see what it says. Okay, the gravity measures are right in the sweet spot with the scale hydrometer. It said our hydrometer helps you waste less of your precious homebrew and get the best reading for every single. Okay, that ain't helping me. Let me see what it says. They say you just have to you put 2 or 3 drops on this and it's going to read it for you. That's what it says. I might look at a video and see how that works. Do your research when you decide to buy these, because this one, I think that's the one I chose one like this because I was like, wow, this look more digital, right? Because you don't have to stick it in anything. So it says that you're going to put a couple of drops on this prism part right here. Let me see if I can, I don't know if I can make it bigger. What's going on? Okay, there we go. And it says two or 3 drops right there, and then it's going to read it to you. Okay. And it's based on the gravity. Like when I did the research to find out how do they know what the alcohol, because they're going to tell you how much alcohol your percentage going to be even before it ends up turning into wine. It's called the potential, alcohol potential. So you're going to know that by mixing it. When you mix everything, it's going to tell you what the potential of your alcohol content will be just based in your mixture. That's without it being turned into wine yet. Based on that, you could then make adjustments and say, okay, that's not high enough. And then you add sugar. And when you add more sugar, it will rise the potential of your alcohol content, because it's really the sugar, right? And then if it's too much, like let's say it says it's at 20%, and you're like 20%, ooh, that's too strong for this type of wine I'm making. And so then you would add water and water to it in order to lessen the alcohol content, which means you're making more of a batch now. Okay, you might have to add liquid to it to calm that alcohol intensity down. Okay, trust me, it's going to be easy, but that's what this thing is for. I say no matter if you're going to continue to make this wine this simple way or not, eventually this is something you will want. Okay. Do you need it for this weekend? You do not. I don't have one. Okay. But I am getting one though. Okay. Because I do think this summer, I think I might play around with some wine making. I'm gonna look, yeah, I think I even if I just do this regular way the whole year. I'm not even an alcohol drinker, but I will make that wine and see what kind of flavors we can do and see what we can make. And like I said, so get this. You don't need it for this weekend, but if you're gonna play around, if you want to play around this summer, we could play around with winemaking. Okay. And like you look how cheap it is. And I tell you what, it could be a moneymaker for you. Now, can you sell wine legally in this country? I don't even know. Okay. But you sure can have some friends come over, right? That's what I'm gonna say because I'm online. You understand what I'm saying right now? Whoop whoop. I'm not a criminal, baby. I'm gonna go by the law. By the law. You hear what I'm saying? And we're gonna keep it all on the law. But what I am saying is your potentials, baby. Okay? The potentials, baby. The potentials is there. Shit. Anyway, you and your family come over, you enjoy a nice bottle of wine. It is going to remain in this container though. So let's go to the juice. Back to the juice, okay? Because that's we pretty everything we need I've already went over. I want you to know that we're going, because we're not buying bottles and corks and things like that, in order to even transport the wine from the item where you really would be making the wine to the bottles, that's equipment that you need, sanitizing that you need, right? Because you don't want to make a whole batch of wine, and it ends up getting mold in it and shit like that. You have to sanitize things that come in contact with something that you're gonna keep stored away for months, if not years. You see what I'm saying? So you're gonna end up needing different things if we make this wine other than the way we are making it this weekend. The way we're making it this weekend, you don't need anything extra. A pot, water, because anything that you're going to use to measure, you can sanitize it by boiling it real quick. If you got a dishwasher, right, and you got sanitized mold on it. So this way is the quickest way where you don't need to sanitize anything. And you're not going to store this for years. Okay? This is wine. You can drink this wine as soon as the fermentation ends. You can drink this. But we're gonna make sure that the fermentation is complete. We're gonna give it 4 weeks. But the honest truth, I think it depends on the juice and some things like that. It may take less time. You may be able to drink your wine in 2 weeks. It just depends. And I'll let you know if you could do that. Because everybody going to have access to me where you could call me. Because you will be paying attention to this every day. You're going to put this in an area. Depending on what color if everybody get the same color, we could do it all together. But red wines and white wines are handled a little different. One of them you might want stored in a cooler, no light area. You're dealing with another one, it might need the temperature to be a little warmer, and it's okay if it has some light, right? But that we're gonna get into that maybe. That's only if we're dealing with really winemaking, real winemaking, okay? So anyway, we're gonna get to our topic. So I'm excited about the winemaking, y'all. Even though I don't drink, I don't drink wine. I am excited. I haven't gotten my juices yet. I'm gonna probably have hubby go grab it. If And if they have this white grape, I might have him grab that for me. See, it says 100% juice. I'm gonna have him grab me white grape and what else? I already we have apple juice down there. My son keep apple juice for legally. Um, I think I want to do a red though, so it would be grape juice. I'll do some grape juice, and I'm not recommending any type of brand or not. It don't matter what the brand is. Now, especially for this first batch. Later on, you may find that other brands of grape juice, right? And let me tell you something, when it comes to grape wine, you will probably want to make that only from juice because grape wine is the hardest wine to really control. Okay. Because you got first of all, you gotta have a lot of goddamn grapes. Okay. You gotta have a lot of grapes, baby. We talk about from the actual fruit, right? Because if we're not doing it from juice, now you're doing it from fruit. And you gotta have a lot of grapes. Um, then depending on the grape that you use, because they got many types of grapes, right? Remember, they got some grapes with seeds. You will have to sit there and handle all of that. Now, do you handle that as far as taking it out beforehand? No. You handle that through the straining of it. You would end up switching the different containers for your wine more than once when you start dealing with the real fruit. And so it's more detailed. And that's why I say we can do this. We're going to do this from fruit juice first. Get you to learn the basics, get you to understand the differences. I recommend that you do this from juice, and I'm going to give you a recipe, but you can always change it by either adding more sugar, less sugar. But let's do the first batch first. You're going to end up tasting it, and then you can make your adjustments as you see fit because your taste buds is different than mine. What I like, you may hate. What you like, I may hate. Okay? So that's the reason you make your own wine, because you can do what the hell you want. And I tell y'all about that, about cooking and making your own things. Man, you can make things that don't even exist, things you can't even buy. Other people may make it. You never heard of it, right? That you haven't heard from it because they don't sell it in a store, in a restaurant. It don't mean that it doesn't can't be created and that it doesn't taste good. Okay, so when we get deeper into it, though, you can even start dealing with the wine yeast. You'll see what the differences are. Okay, I have never used wine yeast before. The only reason I heard that it's a different alcohol content is through someone else. I think I saw it on a video I read. Did I read it in the book? No. They recommend in the wine book that you don't use the yeast that we are going to be using. They say because it's unstable, and what they mean by unstable is, stable means it's the same across the board, right? That means whatever percentage you get in this packet of yeast is the same percentage you will get in this packet, in that packet, in that packet, in this packet, right? So that's what being stable means. You can rely on it's being the same across the board. Because the bread yeast is not made for winemaking, like it's yeast is yeast. They have different brands and types of yeast and how they process it, right? But with bread yeast, it's not concerned about making alcohol, right? Although it does. When you're making bread, the longer you ferment, remember I told you my pizza, it smelled like alcohol. The reason why pizza don't make you drunk, though, is because when you cook, alcohol burns off. But the flavors in that pizza dough that I made last weekend, that pizza, that bread was good. The dough was so good. It had a different flavor. The longer you let it ferment, the better the bread tastes. You can have a pizza dough that comes from Domino's Pizza or whatever pizza place that's out there. And you're not even, the bread is just bread, right? All you're concerned about is the flavors on top of the bread. But when you make your own dough, you be like, wow, it's the bread. My bread is what make my pizza. All that other stuff on top, that's already pre-cooked stuff. But you don't have to worry about that. The bread is what makes the pizza. That's why homemade pizza is way better than anything you could buy in those boxes. That's what I'm saying. Okay, anyway, am I done? I think I'm done. Okay. So for our recipe, the recipe that I'm going to be sharing this weekend is a basic, really hillbilly, you know, recipe, y'all. It's really a hillbilly recipe that people use for many years. Okay. You can always adjust the sugars. You can always change the juice. You can always do that. This is a basic hillbilly and it will get you fucked up. So don't sleep on it. Don't sleep on it. Don't think that, oh, just because it's hillbilly that it means that it's not going to be potent. I'm telling you that it's going to be, without a doubt, more stronger than wines that you buy in the store. That's just with this yeast that we're talking about. Yeast that's not even made for winemaking. Now we start dealing with the yeast that's made for winemaking, where that's stable. They kind of give you, it's blended with in a certain way to make sure that it's going to give you uh, a consistent percentage. That's why once you get a recipe, that recipe will work across the board. You basically have the same amount of alcohol content and this and that and that and that. As long as it's the same recipe across the board using that yeast. Now, if you use the yeast that I'm using, every time you make a different batch, the recipe could be the same. The alcohol content may be different. And that is because of the yeast. It's just not stable across the board. I hope that makes sense in how I explained that. I'll be trying to break it down real simple, y'all. Okay. Anyway, I try to make it. I don't know if me making it simple make it more confusing. I be feeling like I'm confusing people, but I hope not, because you could do this. Okay. I was looking at a video where this guy made wine out of flowers. It's just too much time consuming. He had to go and get them, what they call them, those yellow things that grow look like weeds. I didn't even look at the full video. I just was in awe when I was looking. I was like, wow, like this dude, you know, and I think I looked it up because PhD had mentioned making wine out of rose. No, I don't think she said roses, but she mentioned sunflower. I can't remember what flower it was. And I was like, I remember my dad making some wine out of some, it wasn't even flowers. It was like it was a plant. I think it was mint or something like that. Something that you, and by the way, this is also how you make extract, by the way. Did y'all know that? You make different things with the process of fermentation, or actually you make extract with the alcohol. If you want to make you some vanilla extract, once you make your alcohol, you'll make it with no flavor, make it like a vodka, a clear, right? Or something like that. And then extracts is where you take, let's say I take a vanilla bean. I would put the vanilla bean in the clear alcohol and bottle that up, put that in a cool place in your cabinet, and leave it in there for about 6 weeks. Or you could keep it in there for years, because you know you use extracts only when you need them, a little bit at a time, and your extract will always constantly give you extract. You'll constantly be just making extract, and it get stronger the longer it sits. And then when you realize it's starting to, like, you get one vanilla bean, which by the way is expensive. Okay, let me see. A vanilla bean is one, it comes in a jar, one bean, y'all. That's why vanilla bean ice cream costs more, but it tastes better. Um, but I don't think that'd be real vanilla bean, ice cream. Let me show y'all what a vanilla bean look like. Because they got pure vanilla extract, and then they got this bull crap. I don't know what this is. I need to look it up and see what this baker's imitation vanilla extract is. I don't know what that is. I don't know what the hell it is. But there's pure vanilla extract. And then I want a vanilla bean. Let me see. I'm gonna put a vanilla bean. Of this thing is $13. That is one bean in that thing. Let me see. That look like one. Oh, it says two beans. Yeah, look at this. $13 for two beans. Look at this vanilla bean ice cream, but I'm gonna be honest with you. This great value vanilla bean. This do not look like no vanilla bean ice cream. Vanilla bean ice cream have those little dots in it. Here goes some vanilla bean, pure vanilla bean paste. I never tried it. How much is that? 2 ounces. Vanilla. Here go. Now what this is though? Manus 11 or wait, what? Let me see what that is. Shit, let me read that. Let me see what that is. 11 organic Madagascar, grade 8 certified USD lint X. Wait, what is it? Oh, 6 inches in length for extract, cooking, baking. It got 11 of them for $12. Something ain't right about it though. Wait, why would that be $11 and two beans be? So let's go back to, Lord, I'm getting all off track. I apologize, y'all. Why is this bean, and there's only two of them for $13? Let's go look and see. And it's the great value brand. So you look, it's a cheaper brand, baby. And there's only two beans in there. Let's see what this says though. It's not giving, okay, we gotta go down here. Each jar contains 2 vanilla beans, which they can be used to create vanilla sugar, poached fruit, homemade vanilla extract, flavored coffees, and da, 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 da. Okay, cool. They write about that. You will never go back to extract. You can make your own extract. You will never buy extract again. And it's the gift that keep on giving. It's the gift. It keeps on giving. If you're a baker, then you should know what I'm talking about. Each bean equals 3 teaspoons of vanilla extract. I don't know what they talk about right there. That don't make sense. But I'm not okay. They said vanilla beans are still pliable, but have no scent of vanilla to taste. They are contained in a clear glass bottle, which doesn't help. as you shouldn't store food this way. And they said they wouldn't purchase that again. And it is, and they're right. This isn't a clear bottle. And it's sitting under light and things like that. But it's a pod. When you open it up, you just want what's inside of it, but you truly do want this full bean as extract. So I would cut it and put it in these small little things, put the vodka in it. I don't know though. Let's try another one. Let's see if we can get another brand. Let's see what they say here. Because I'm about to order this. If it's $12, I've never seen these in the store, and I've never seen them, so I'm kind of shocked. But I don't know why I'm shocked, because I'm online. I'm doing it from online, and let's see what they say about this. Let's see what the people, anybody bought it. Ooh, they saying it's good. Ooh, they say it got strong and intense smell. Ooh. Look, I'm excited. Oh, yeah. Now that I will buy. I always seen the one that's in that, like when I in the store and it had that high price on it, I was like, oh, hell no. I'm not paying that for two beans. Because you would, if I was making vanilla bean ice cream, I would use one, at minimum, one of those beans for the ice cream. And I'm like, that's not, it makes my ice cream that was very costly, right? Because I make my own ice cream. And then now it makes it more expensive that I made vanilla bean. I understand the additional cost by adding a vanilla bean. I just couldn't get around how much that cost went up from buying just two beans. So as a business person, it wasn't worth it. But this is now worth it. Now they say that they're 6 inches, I think, in length. I gotta buy this. I'm gonna add that to the cart. I'm gonna see. I've never seen them in the store. Y'all, listen, we're gonna make some ice cream too, okay? Yes. Look, we can do it all every weekend. I'm making something. So I did tell some when I was making the pizza dough, somebody asked me about making garlic bread. I think they said garlic bread or breadsticks. So I said I could do it. I'm gonna do that this weekend. I think I have everything already. Okay. So I'm gonna have that, right? I don't mind doing that. So we can do the baking too, and we're gonna do the wine. And I think every weekend I want to do something. So whatever y'all have next, y'all want me to show y'all how to do, y'all make sure that you comment. Okay, comment with a cash app, by the way. That look, thank you for the cash app. Okay, thank you. That's how y'all count. When y'all want me to make something, um, y'all ask me, can I make it? I'll show y'all how to make it. Okay. Um, anyway, thank you to the for the cash app from a big tired girl. Thank you. This weekend though, we're gonna learn to make some wine. And if y'all want to learn to make them breadsticks, um, or garlic sticks, because whatever you put on the breadsticks after the fact is on you. You can make it how you want. Whatever you like. You could take these breadsticks and make them sweet. You could put a brown sugar on them and things like that. You're going to be able to do what you want with your breadsticks, okay? But we will be making some breadsticks. Somebody did request it in the chat. They asked me, did I have a recipe? I was like, I could do that next, okay? Give me some ideas for the summer, y'all, okay? Keep me out of trouble, y'all. Let's do it together, y'all. Let's get it, y'all. Let's go, y'all. We're gonna do it. Listen, we're gonna have some fun and stay out of trouble. Now, we might get in some trouble now, okay? But I'm going to purposely try my best. Ooh, it's hard. It's hard because y'all know I just really just want, there's some people I want to go, but I've decided that maybe I'm not a good role model, okay? Maybe I'm not a good role model. Maybe I'm supposed to be a better role model. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, because men cook too. Men can make wine too. Men can bake too. Men can do what they want to do it, how they want to do it. And the women can too. And for those who don't want to do it, guess what? You got the right not to do it too. Okay? You got the right to do it how you want to do it. It's your life. Just as long as you're not harming other people and you think you're a good person, you just good, you know, as long as you're not harming other people, as far as I'm concerned, I guess you're a good person. Okay. And even if you're not my type of good person, you might be somebody else's type of good person. And so I'm gonna try to stay like that. Now let's get on this white girl though. Okay. I'm sorry, I called her the palm colored woman who these men allowed for her to use the N-word. And I'm gonna be honest, I was over there from the beginning. Thank you for the cash app, Dr. G. Listen, I was over there from the beginning because our secretary, she be hooking me up. And I had never gone to sleep yet. So I was really tired. Leak was in here jumping on the bed with me playing, and I got the message. And so I went over there. And I was there, and the first person was Dr. G. I was there when Dr. G said first. And he was talking, and he was saying that somebody was calling Dr. G a troll. And I was like, wait a minute, who called Dr. G a troll? Nobody called my, it gotta be somebody else's Dr. G, because my Dr. G is not a troll. She's not messy. She's not a troll. She don't harm anybody. She don't say nothing negative. In fact, she's very positive to women and men, right? She speak her truth, and sometimes she even speak it real nice. Now, I could be considered a troll. Y'all know I don't give a fuck, right? But Dr. G, now that is who I am in my dreams when I want to be a sophisticated, educated lady. You understand what I'm saying? Dr. G is me in my dreams. Okay. Anyway, so when I saw that, I was like, what? And then I guess he was calling all the women that Brownsville was calling saying good morning to Queen, good morning to, and Brownsville, he even shouting me out. He didn't even know I was there. Like, he's shouting out the people he know. That's how you know he really paying attention and caring, right? Because he call your name and you're not even there. He remembers you. That's a thoughtful person, right? Whether he's a man or whether it's a woman or even if it's a kid, thoughtfulness is a great thing. When people think of you, they remember you. That means they remember you. Something about you they remember. And you know, we all like to be remembered. It makes me feel good that when people mention my name, even when they saying it in vain, even when they calling me all kinds of liars and shit, and I don't be nowhere around them, I'll be like, oh, I'm on this person's mind. Oh shit, I must be doing something right. Or maybe even wrong. It don't matter, right? But Brownsville is just saying good morning to everybody, and he calling people out without even seeing their name in the chat. And them men don't like that. See, they really don't, they are against goodness. Because see, if Brownsville was a woman, I would say that's a thoughtful woman. I'm not saying that he's a woman, y'all. Please don't. Oh, Lord. So what I'm saying is that no matter of the person's gender, you could be a good person or a bad person, right? It don't even matter about race. But because you could be a good person or a bad person in all the races and ethnicities and backgrounds, cultures, and we could go on and on and on. I can't because I can't think of any more. But y'all know I'm limited in my word play, baby. Unless a beat attached. A beat attached, and I can think of all kinds of words and cleverness. But anyway, oh, let me stop this share. I'm done with this. Let me stop that share. I'm talking while okay, so anyway, he was just saying good morning to everybody. That's and they were calling all, and since he was calling out all the women, you knew they were like troll, troll, troll. But when I got really heated when that dude said that he hoped that somebody harm one of our sisters. I don't even know who that dude is. Y'all gonna have to give me his name. Cause see, I'm going from being wanting to be I want to be a good person to show y'all how to be a good person and things like that. When I come across people who deserve unkindness, then I'm just gonna have to show you that shit. You pay people in kind. Now, everybody not gonna do this. Everybody's not don't have that in them, and it's not for everybody too. But I do have paying mofos back in kind in me. Okay? I ain't gonna lie to you. I got it in me, baby. Okay? I have, when you do something to me, then I want to do something back to you. And the thing about it, though, being who I am, I'm going to sit back and think about what I want to do to you. It may not even come right away. But they say, baby, when you get somebody back, it's a dish better served cold. And if y'all don't understand what that means, because I know some younger people, y'all hear sayings, y'all be wondering what the hell that mean. Uh, well, the reason why it's better served cold is because the person don't be expecting it. You ain't even got to do nothing real bad. It ain't got to be something so tragic to them, something hurtful. It don't have to be none of that. But what happens is when it's served cold, it could be even something small, but they wasn't expecting it. And so they'd be like shocked. Like, whoa, where that came from? What you mean where that came from? Bitch, 30 years ago, you did this to me, ho. And she like, who are you? Bitch, it don't matter who I am, bitch. I remember you. That's that Scorpio in me, baby. That planning and thinking that shit through. That's that Sagittarius in me, baby. Listen, it's bad being a person on the cusp because you got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 personalities. And you never know which one you're going to get. You might get all 8 of them, a blend of them, all 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 of them. Okay? 11th of them. I got 11th motherfuckers in me at some time. I think sometimes they multiply by 2. That means I got 22 bitches in me. Ooh, Lord, and some of them are on their menstrual cycle. You understand what I'm saying? So them bad bitches right there, baby. Them some bad bitches when they on their menstrual and they got to walk in the hot sun to go to their car, to go to work at 6 in the morning. You know what I'm saying? They're going to work at 6 in the morning and they on their cycle and shit. And they like, bitch, I don't even want to go to work. Why am I even going to work? I ain't even getting paid enough. I got these kids. I got to drop them off. I got to pick them up. I got to cook dinner. I got to do this. This nigga wants sex. Ooh, Lord, what's going on? Is he loving on me? In me going on? Listen. Ooh, Lord. And now I'm over here them broke out in a whole sweat, baby. That's that menopause going on. Okay. Ooh, gotta take a breath. Okay, that's enough. Can you get me? Can you feel me? Catch my breath. Can you let me catch my breath? Yes, I'm over here catching my. Can you get go? Can you let me catch my breath? Can I move my hips and tip? Can I do what I wanna? Okay, now I feel better. Okay. I don't know what I was saying just now, but it don't matter. Anyway, let's get to it. So I listened and they mentioned our sister, Verbal Assassin, baby. Okay. Like I'm thinking, who name they just said? Couldn't be talking about people. About. They must don't know. The hell they talking about? That's one of our sisters. That's our sisters to the baby. That nigga said, I hope she get somebody whip her ass, or I hope somebody get her. What in the hell could have a man hoping that another man harms a woman? Y'all know that ain't no man, baby. That's them R.I.M brothers. That's they see the in my title, you saw where it says proof. They are the proof. Their talking points are the proof. When you see them, they're the proof. That they ain't shit, they ain't shit, they ain't nobody, they ain't nothing. And then on top of that, they let a palm colored woman call them the N-word. Now, see, I wasn't on that panel. I was tired, but when I wanted to get up there, there was a lot of people up there, and I was tired anyway. So I was like, okay, because that came later, right? Y'all see how I jumped? I did jump. In case y'all don't know, I did jump. Okay. I went from what happened with that R.I.M brother, right? And then I jumped to what happened with the palm color woman. Okay. I'm sorry, but I did do that. Okay. Y'all with me? Because sometimes I'm all over the place. So I got to grab y'all and explain where I'm at right now. So I'm back on palm color woman. The palm colored woman. Now, to be honest, she looked young. She was acting very childish. And I wanted to get up there and straight fucking cuss her out. And cuss everybody who thought that shit was cute and funny. Because she was, when she mentioned, see, I turned, well, I didn't really turn it off. I decided to get in my bed and go to sleep. When that woman or girl, or whatever she is, right? When she mentioned that she can use the N-word because her daddy they've been in and out of jail. That was the most, that was an insult, and it was motherfucking R.I.M brothers thinking that shit was all good. She just told everybody what she thinks about Black people. But then again, maybe I need to listen to a little more. If somebody could grab her, have her come on, because maybe she not talking about Black people. Maybe she just talking about the, you know, the niggas. And you know, I always say that I separate the niggas from the men. Maybe that's what she's doing too. Maybe I should have listened to her a little closer, but I couldn't. You know what I'm saying? Because it was just too many niggas on the panel ready to give her an excuse and allow her to be so disrespectful. See, I think she was doing that shit because she's online, but she would never call nobody no nigga in front of me. Listen, I don't know what's going on. I don't think she would be able to do that in front of Black women, and she know it. But she knows she can blow kisses. You saw what she was doing? Blowing kisses at the niggas and shit, putting on lipstick and shit, knowing that these niggas ain't shit. She playing with them, and all she got to do is put on her womanly charms for niggas, because them white men wouldn't even choose her. She's not that choosy. She looked like not the typical white woman that white men would like. She looked like a bitch who Black niggas would like. She fit right in. She know exactly where she gonna get her bread and butter with these raggedy motherfucking niggas. Okay? With these raggedy motherfucking niggas. And so I was thinking, maybe I need to go up there and smack her around. But see, I wasn't gonna really smack her around. It was gonna be the motherfucking dumbass niggas up there. Tell them how shameful they should be. Shameful. You let a little motherfucker who don't even look like she know how to wipe her goddamn ass right yet. She haven't learned anything about her own self. And you let her get in your space and call you a nigga, you dumbass nigga. You talking about people calling you R.I.M brothers. This white chick called you a nigga. You crying about being called R.I.M brothers, and yet you clap Oh, yeah, she could do that. Oh, and she got up there talking about my generation. And then did y'all hear what she said when she said, well, they taught her how black people have been disparaged. They overly taught it. In fact, oh Lord, they lied to me. You hear what she said? Well, I didn't even know black people sold themselves. Man, I couldn't fucking believe it. I knew that I shouldn't have got on that panel. I was like, I don't think I could do it because Sharon gonna be really mad at me because she gonna run. In fact, that would be she gonna leave after I get up there. She could play around with you men. You think she gonna touch a black woman's panel? She ain't gonna touch no black woman's panel. Not with that disrespect she was putting on that black man's panel. She ain't gonna be able to get on no black woman panel and act like that shit. You think she gonna be blowing kisses at the women? She'll straighten her ass up and talk. And then she'll try to make sense. And maybe she may have some sense in her. But when she dealing with you niggas, though, all she gotta do is do what you say you don't like. It's twerking in front your dumb ass. Blow some kisses at your dumb ass. Now I'm gonna put this link in and everybody's welcome to come. And if y'all know the young lady, you'll have her come over. Tell her grandma wanna have a talk with her. Yeah, tell her I'm a grandma. You know, maybe she thinks she could come over and dance and prance around me. Maybe she think that she'll be able to get away with saying anything around me. Like she did with you niggas. That's all. Let me put that link in. Man, every time I want to do something for the weekend and do some shit for the summer, some shit like this happen. And y'all, I ain't gonna even lie. Like this type of shit right here, get your channel taken from you, man. I need to slow it down a little bit. That's why I was very cautious with the name of the goddamn stream, right? I was like, okay, let me not be so harsh on this. Let me take my time on this. Let me do this right like this. But when you're talking about them, you can't get away with talking about them like that. See, these motherfuckers will allow these men to talk about black women all up and down, all through our bodies. These motherfuckers talk about our vaginas, they talk about our hair, our eyelashes, our bodies, every fucking thing. But I can get in real trouble just talking about this woman and her using the N-word. That's how this shit could be. Don't be shocked if my channel is gone tomorrow. Just know that I got a couple of others. Okay? I won't be shocked. What's up, the King Hitter Show? How you doing? Let me see what King Hitter say. Okay? But y'all, new simp god, let her stay up there. I don't know nothing about no simp god. But why y'all always want to talk about simp god and other motherfuckers? Huh? Why, when you niggas are doing something that you can see, you want to then blame the women? So if Simp God is a woman, let me know. Let me know if Simp God is a fucking woman. You niggas do shit and then you want to blame the woman because you'll say, well, y'all let. So how would fucking women stop Simp God from doing and saying what he's done? How would women stop Derek Jackson from doing and saying what he's done? How would women stop that nigga who in jail for years for messing with his girlfriend's daughter for doing and saying what he has done? So you mean to tell me the niggas are the ones doing the shit, but then you hang hitter is over here talking about, but y'all let him. Y'all niggas are dumb. Y'all let him. What were we supposed to do? Was we supposed to go and grab him up, snatch him up? Y'all asses don't even confront each other, but you want the woman to do it for you? And then you got the fucking nerve to tell us we let him. Like we were supposed to go and stop him. That don't make no goddamn, that don't make no fucking sense what you said. But y'all niggas like to blame women for every fucking thing. Oh, maybe I read you wrong. Let me go read it again. You said, but y'all knew. You said, but y'all knew Simp God let her stay up there and say those shit, even though people paid to get her kicked off. Now, who is Simp God though? And you talk about? I'm assuming you talking about Simp God. I'm, Are you calling? What you calling Simp God now? I'm confused, babe. You know the Simp God is Daryl, right? You got to hit the link and explain it. Maybe I could be I'm reading it right, but maybe I'm not understanding that you switched the names around to because Simp God is what his name as far as I know, and you know I don't fuck with that nigga no more. Okay, now if you calling Sharon Simp God, then I didn't know that, and now I'm a little confused, and you might come up and help me out, but it don't matter because all of them are men. Right? Sharon's a man, Simcoe's a man, you a man, all y'all men. So when you say y'all, I'm assuming you when you talk about y'all, you know over here we that's 99.9 women in the chat right now. So when you say y'all, now you talking about you ain't talking about women. You think we stupid? Like I'm not understanding right now, okay? You want me to count how many people in my chat and I can count how many of them are women. I'm looking at the names right now. A bitch tie, that's a woman. Kira, that's not for everyone. That's a woman. We talk about Letitia, that's a woman, right? You are the man, right? I see you the man in chat. We got Queen Aries Queen, that's a woman, right? Right now we're 4-1. That's we got Beauty Black Beauty, that's a woman. That's 5. I'm looking at in the goddamn chat, and the only Dr. G, that's a woman. So when you say y'all, I'm assuming that you're talking about us over here because that's what you talking at, right? You said y'all, and I see Mu University. I see like I'm going through the list. You the only man I see in the goddamn chat. So when you say y'all, Raw Talk TV, what's going on? Look, Candy Cane Land, right? I'm seeing, and so I don't Nay, I see Nay, I see everybody. I'm Yeti Black, um, Yeti Black. I think I'm not sure, to be honest. Yeti comes in and always been respectful thing. The honest truth, I don't know if that's a woman or man. M Mills, Queen of Cali, like so when you say y'all, you got to be talking about motherfucking women. Okay. So now you say I did even say that. You did even I'm confused. You know damn well even thing with me ain't no D and P. Oh, everything with you not a D and P conversation, right? But you're right. Everything with you not about that, but listen, I don't want to get into all that. I'm going by your words. I read your words. I read them right. I even decipher because we all don't. When we text, and even I don't text the way it's supposed to be because maybe I misspell some words, or or my phone might change the words around. Okay, cool. But you said y'all, so it's women. Who is y'all? You talk about the women. Don't act like you're not talking about the women, back. Now, let's see. You said, and then you said it right here. Let me share the screen, y'all, because I can't, y'all. Y'all got to see what I see, because maybe a bit tired, and I'm talking about me right now. I stole your name a bit tired. I'm sorry. He said, I didn't even say that. I don't know. I read what you said. Okay. You said you didn't say it. You want me to show you where you said it? Let me show you where you said it. God damn. He said, so I read your comment. He said he didn't say it. This is what you said. Okay. Let me get to it. You said, but y'all new simp let her stay up there and say that shit, even though people paid to get her kicked off. I'm not sure what that means. Okay, that's what you said there. But the one I read before that, you did say as well. I read it. How would I just, you think I just came up with it? No, I read it. I read it, and it was in your name. I didn't even know what he was going to say. I just picked your comment and started reading. I read it word for word. What the hell is going on? Jesus Christ, help me, baby. It's hot. And then it gets cool. And then I start wanting to sing. And then I want to shout out everybody, show some love to everybody. And then I chose the whole motherfucking message to read. And then he's telling me he didn't sing it. And now I'm starting to think if he said he meant he didn't say it, or if he meant he didn't really say it verbally. I don't know, you know what I'm saying? I don't know which one, baby. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, let me see. The teacher said not the minstrel. These rim brothers, these red pill manosphere incels, no good sucker. That's what I'm talking about. This is what I read right here. This is what you said. I've already read it again, right? People paid to get it kicked off. So your new simp guard. Oh, that's what you said. New. The new simp guard. So you are talking about Sharon. Okay, I got you. But Sharon is his channel, right? I saw when he kicked her to the back. And then he let her back up. I'm not sure if it was time was up or not. Um, she said it's not our fight. Well, it kind of is our fight because I heard what she said to a PhD, right? But I kind of do see your point though. Let me think about that for a moment. You're saying black men, these room brothers, these no good suckers, right? These incels, these no. Wait, let me go back up. I gotta read it. Kira always give it to me, baby. Where Kira at? Let me see. Let me find it. Where she got it at? She got it. I know she got it. She gonna give it to me. Let me see. Rim Brothers. Oh no, I gotta go up. I gotta go. I gotta find it. I gotta find it. Woo. There's a black lady on YouTube that sells vanilla bean paste. She do? Oh, you want to give me a link? I'll check it out. I don't know what to do no yellow bean paste though. What the hell I'm gonna do with some paste? I don't know. I don't know what to do with that. There you go. Candy Cane says she got her some red classic granulated sugar and juice of choice. That's what y'all need, okay? I was talking about that. Yes, we making wine, Nate. We making wine, girl. We're making wine. This weekend, if y'all want to make it, it's gonna be real simple. Everybody get y'all products. Anyway, I don't know the no good suckers, the Rim brothers. You know them. I like the no good suckers part, but I kind of like a bitch tired say bomb. This say I'll fight. The men over there being called niggas offline. Girl, they got a white girl over there calling them niggas. Now they might be getting called niggas online, but it's all a perspective, right? These men are mad at Sharon and Brownsville for calling them Rim brothers, and they let a white woman get up there and call them niggas. But what's worse than that is it wasn't like she's like, hey, yeah, I just was raised in the community and that's what I do. That's how I talk. It was on some, my daddy been in and out of jail all my life. I got the right to call y'all niggas. That's what she said. That's what she said. Listen, don't make me go pull that shit up. All the educated people was like, woo. See, because PhD was talking that truth. That because we was talking yesterday, if y'all heard it yesterday when she was over here, she was even saying that we as Black people as a whole, we're slipping when it comes to our safety and trusting other groups of people. She mentioned that. And I told her, I never thought about it. It's almost like we don't fear them, so we realize we let them just come in, but maybe we should fear them because we do know they out to get us. We do know they want to harm us. We do know this. We know this, but we act like we don't know this. So anyway. Black Beauty said we must be talking about the dust. She was over there by Sharon blowing kiss, putting on lipstick and shit, thinking that she cute. But them niggas probably did think she was cute. But I know her type. I'm looking at her. She don't look like Becky. Becky. I'm talking about Becky. Becky with the good hair. Becky who's thinly shaped. She's the type that white men prefer. She don't look like that. She looked like the type that niggas prefer. That's what she looked like over there, making her lips bigger, right? Or are they big already? She looked like the white trash that niggas prefer. So, damn well, even, I read that already. See, I seen a Black man let a white woman disrespect everybody for a bag. That's all. Is that what you saw? Because you saw a channel, right? You saw a channel, like all other manosphere channels, right? Like where I met you at over there by Tommy Sotomayor. I know you ain't talking. I know exactly where you came from, dude. And Tommy was over there interviewing white nationalists. The fuck is you talking about? For a bag. So when you see a Black man do it, the one that you just don't like because you see him blowing up real quick and y'all don't like that shit, then now you throwing shit at him. But what did you say to Tommy? Because we know that Sharon is just doing it the way he do it across the board. So that means if he allows everybody to come on the panel, as long as you're not gonna harm his show, and he let people come up, he not stifling anybody's First Amendment right, freedom of speech, right? And then he got it to where if you want him off, he got something called a bounty that he didn't even create, right? That was already created, and people was doing that all over this sector way before he even started to have his channel. Right? Like, for instance, Fight Club, where it started. I was there when they started that shit. Aaron O, Fatty, and all these motherfuckers in this space had bounty. And now that Sharon got a bounty, y'all motherfuckers want to use that against him too. Now you can hit this link and explain your motherfucking self, but see, I know you. I know where you was. I know where you been. I know where you at. And you can't go and play that shit with me like y'all trying to play with Sharon and the rest of these newbies. You could play that shit with these newbies, but I've been here and I've been seeing and I saw and I'm still looking and I still see and I'm wondering what the fuck is these niggas talking about. Okay? Dude, I saw you over there by Tommy. I didn't say I met you by Tommy. You telling me, King Hitter, you wasn't over there by Tommy? Maybe I got you confused with somebody else. Let me go look. Maybe I got you confused with somebody else. Because you could be somebody else. Let me go look at the channel. You gonna tell me, dude, you wasn't me? I was over there by Tommy too, nigga. You mean to tell me you wasn't over there by Tommy? Is this another? Maybe this another King Hitter. Maybe this not the King Hitter I thought this was. Let me go look. I could be wrong. They got people with double names and shit like that. Let me go look, y'all. Got to go look. God damn. Yeah, that's you, King Hitter. You got a wrench over it. Nigga, stop playing with me, nigga. What is you talking about? Where's your channel? Where it should say go to your channel. Where is that? I don't want to remove it. Oh, there you go. Go to channel. Okay. Let me go look, y'all, because I could be wrong. This nigga gonna tell me I'm no, that's the picture you used to use right there. Okay? I just wanted to make sure this is you. So you telling me, dude, you when I was over there by Tommy, you was over there by Tommy. It's a few over there by Tommy. Is that what you telling me? How is it that I can tell the truth when the women want to hold me accountable for me being over there by Tommy? I can't tell them that I didn't do it. I didn't say it. Like I explained what my thought process was at the time, and still is, right? I tell them what it is that I liked about them, and I also explain what I didn't really like. But I can't tell a man how to handle his channel. So I did explain. Yeah, I used to be over there until it got to be too much for me. See how that's called being accountable. But also at the same time, nobody can really hold me accountable, but I ain't gonna lie. I ain't got no reason to lie. Tommy, I find him to be talented because he can start talking and he could bust out in music and song. He's similar to me. So that would make sense that I like him for that, right? That makes sense. It makes sense that I find that to be talent. I know that anybody can't just do that shit, and I find that to be talent. When these women, I remember when the women wanted to know, Bomb, I saw you over there about time. I ain't never denied. Why you men do that? It's like you can't even admit to some shit. If you feel bad about it or you disagree, that you realize that maybe that wasn't the best decision at the time, or maybe it was the best decision for you at that time, and now you don't feel that way no more. That's called life. We grow, we learn, we move on. But no, you men though, y'all want to deny until you die. Now I know where I saw you at. I used to be over there with you. It used to be me, you, Brandy, and lots of others. Okay? I recognize you from over there. And now you're denying it. I don't even know what's up with that. Shit. If the women say, Bomb, you used to listen to Tommy, I'd be like, yeah, girl, I did. I did. And look, and do I listen to him today? No, but I have I still think that Tommy is talented. Is he somebody that I would tell people to go and listen to or not listen to? I just don't talk about it all at all. In fact, that's how you found me, King Hitter. You think I'm stupid? You think I forgot? Why y'all motherfuckers think I'm stupid? I'm 54, nigga. That don't make I'm 104. I remember when you came over, Tommy came to my channel and we talked. And I got a lot of his people to come over here. That's how y'all even found me, through Tommy. See, I ain't even got to lie about that. Like, some people lie and mention they don't want to give credit where credit is due and shit. But my channel got bigger. It was already a nice size back then, and it got bigger, significantly bigger, just with Tommy coming to my channel that night. So I don't know. I ain't got to lie about that. Now, this is like 4 channel since, right? I keep losing channels. But what I am saying, though, I don't know why you men can't just be honest. But, and, I don't understand it at all. So, but you do what you do. I ain't got nothing to do with it. Okay? You grown. Make your own decisions. Play it. Hey, what's going on, Shiesty Bum? Shiesty Bum say even Sharon fans off for time. I ain't gonna lie either. I cried laughing at the TikTok video. Which one? Y'all give me the link. Your panel have been the only panel. I didn't say you've been on the panel. Tommy don't even have a panel, dude. I never said you've been on a panel, King Hitter. I ain't never said that, babe. And I'm never not even making you, I'm not making you a Tommy fan. I didn't say that. You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying that that's where I met you. That's where I was too. So you know I like you. I'm not, and you're not one of them people who be against the women and the men. I just don't understand why the men are going after Sharon right now. If you want to come up and explain it, like, because even Sharon is asking, hey, give me a reason. Like, instead of insulting and saying that he might be like others and shit like that, he's like, what did I do? Show me what I did wrong. Show the women. Because this is a married man. Like, he's not on here trying to make money. Like, he's saying that this is a business. Did y'all not know that? Sharon explained this to us all, that this is his business. We know it's a business for him, right? And he's trying to build it. And he always saying that. He says he gonna be on at 9 o'clock every day. That's what a person who taking this as a business do. They got it set up. He over there, him and his crew, his family and things, they coming up with merchandise and everything. He is treating this like a business, as he should. And I think some people don't like it. Okay. So, and even Big J talking about he's a fraud. He's a fraud for what? So he showing another man respect. Like, if Tommy came over here, y'all think what y'all would think I would do? Because y'all got to know, right? Other people come up here and I slow people down. I'm like, hey, calm down. We got to let the people talk. Hey, don't run them off. Like, I do that with fucking everybody, especially if the person is over here and we all listening. They in the moment is, I'm asking them questions. Other people want to ask them questions. How do you ask a person a question if you done ran them off? And then what you niggas gonna do when he runs them off and now he's gone and now everybody else goes away? Do y'all not understand what this YouTube shit is about? Big J over there hating from over afar. And I understand, because somebody new came to town and they blew up like that. And they don't need to be against the women to do it. See, the women, when he's talking about women things, because he is a man, the women disagree with him. He allows us to disagree with him. You could be on the panel and disagree with him. You could be in the chat and disagree with him. And then when the men want to disagree with him, you could disagree with him too. He should be able to disagree with us and we disagree with him. But no, this YouTube shit, especially when you own a channel, you got to look at it from a different perspective. If y'all think that Sharon is getting on here every day, Monday through Saturday at 9 o'clock, and then coming back in the nighttime, and y'all think when he's up there for hours, and you don't think that this is a business for him, even when he tell us, then something's wrong with everybody. Why? What, you would think he was stupid if it was other way around. If you thought that he was just on here as a grown man with a family, instead of, you don't see him going to work because you see him at work, his YouTube work. People would be thinking, hey, bruh, you don't even got a job. You're on YouTube. But see, they can't do that to him because they know that YouTube is his job. So you got to look at this from a business perspective, when a man is handling it like a business. And that's what he's doing. And nothing's wrong with that. So exactly. Big J and Shop State are not obligated to watch. They sure not. But for them to complain about what he's doing while they're watching, though, that is another story. They watching because they can't seem to not watch. Because see, there's people on this bitch who I know talk about me or talk about things I'm not into, and I only know it because somebody told me, because I don't watch. There's a million people on YouTube that I do not watch. I don't know them. I don't even know they exist. And even if I knew they exist, I go to their channel, I see something, I decide whether I should even subscribe. Like, I look at the value of what they're offering, what they're talking about. And if it don't offer me no value, then I don't subscribe, and then I walk away, and that's it. And they could talk about who and what they want, and it doesn't bother me. And I'm not on my channel talking about, look at these people, look what they're doing. And when we do that, that's for content. Y'all do know that, right? Like, even me in this title, that's for content. I was sitting here sewing, and I said, well, let me go live. What do I want to talk about? Oh, well, I saw what happened this morning, so that'll be my content. I make a title, I come online, and I talk about it. And boom. And then some of y'all want to talk about it too. See, I know, so I put the link out so other people could come and give their input, especially the women, right? Because some women and men who may not hit Sharon's channel may hit my channel. They may not be able to get on Izzy Mills' channel, but they may want to hit a woman's channel to give their womanly input on a women's channel. They know that I'm gonna be a little more accepting. I'm gonna listen to what they have to say. Where the men gonna dismiss her just because she's a woman. If she's not ready to suck their dick, open their mouth wide and tell them that she agree with them, then what you gonna get? You could be over there giving that man money. I watch some of y'all give Izzy Mills fucking money just so he could block you, time you out. You supporting the nigga, and just because you a woman, he discards you. We are the worst. We are the worst. We follow these niggas who we know are nothing but bad for us. Nothing wrong with listening to them, but I wouldn't give them niggas a dime. They can't show me giving them a fucking dime. I get on their panels. I ain't giving them no dime. And if I had to give them money to get on their panel, I wouldn't be on their panel. I'm not giving no motherfucking nigga no money who talks against me and us. And y'all do it though. Y'all do it. Some of these niggas wouldn't be on here talking about shit if it wasn't for women. The men not putting out that money like that. If you disappear from those spaces, them men wouldn't even be over there in that nigga's space over there. Look where we at, ladies. We over there by Sharon, and them niggas can't leave. You know why? You are the money maker. You the ones who attract the men. They want to be around you. They just don't want you to be around them. You don't understand what that means? They want you to be around them. They want to complain when you around them. And then when we find a place to be, they gonna come and be right there in the chat with us. And then they see that you are now interested in this person, helping this person build. So they attacking Sharon just based on that. Big J in the motherfucking chat, he been calling Sharon a fraud before Sharon said anything. And yet he can't even tell him what he is fraudulent about. It's all about his channel growing. So he called him a fraud. I knew that'd get him up here. Let's see what he got to say. That's right. Sugar Bum said it ain't over to them. And that is the power we have, ladies. That's the power we have.
Well, not until those white folks get involved.
Oh, now you need a white man. You need the white man to get involved. The white man not
because black men are not problem solvers, and you got a police officer sitting right a so-called police officer sitting right there, trying to dictate a lot of bullshit when somebody pull out a gun out. And I'm glad somebody produced the video, the unedited video out, because it will be put online, by the way. I'm glad somebody say goodbye.
Video about
No,
what? You gotta let us know what you're talking about. You can't just start.
wait, hold on. You don't. Everybody
what?
heard. Everybody been talking about this ever since yesterday.
What?
Angry Man pulled out a gun out.
Angry Man got on the gun out on who?
On me.
On you?
Yes.
Why Angry Man pull a gun out on you?
So guess what? Guess what's going to happen? Them white folks will be in Shiraz's business. It's going to be
wait a minute. Okay, wait a minute.
Because we're going to clean out this damn space out.
Well, first of all, you telling me that Angry Man pulled a gun on him. Where? Was he on Shiraz's panel when he did?
Yes.
Okay.
Hold on. I think everybody saw that. I don't know why though. I don't know why you question me about it because everybody saw it. What the fuck
you mean why I'm questioning you? Apparently, I didn't see it, and this is my first time hearing it. That's why I'm asking you questions. What the hell is wrong with you? You acting like I'm making believes, like I just don't believe some shit. If you said I saw it, then I would believe it. I'm not even saying you're lying. I'm asking you because I did not know this. So you're saying that that happened yesterday, you said. Oh, that's what you said, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So y'all was up there. What y'all was talking about yesterday? Damn,
hold on. And this so stupid ass question by M Mills talking about what did you do? Here's that gaslighting shit. I want to know
I'm not asking exactly what you did because but I want to know like what y'all was talking about. Because no matter what you did online, a gun shouldn't have been pulled up. But I don't know. This is my first time hearing it right now in this moment.
Oh my God. There's people, everybody's making videos about this for the past past 24 hours. There's people all over the place making videos about that.
But
you didn't know?
Nigga, apparently you wasn't here when I started this stream. I told people how I'm just waking up. I didn't even see all of the show this morning. I said I didn't go to sleep until after seeing some of that video this morning. That means I'm just waking up. So I'm telling you I didn't see it. I'm just hearing about it through you right now. Jeez, calm your little ass down. God damn.
No, I would not calm down.
I would understand. I understand you being angry.
BGS is off YouTube.
Listen, I'm with you. If somebody just pulled a gun out on you on YouTube, I understand your anger. Especially since you're the one that pulled it out on. So I'm not diminishing that. I'm not dismissing that. That's not what I'm doing. Because Angry Man been here for years, just like you've been here. I think you might have been here longer than him, in fact. So he knows there's no reason to pull a gun out on Big J, because Big J ain't never even threatened nobody with no physical harm. He ain't never said, I'm coming to your house, I'm coming to do this. So there's no reason to pull a gun out on you. That's why I'm shocked. Right? So we just asked some questions. Hey, Dr. G. Was you there, Dr. G? Did you see what Big J is talking about?
Yeah, I was there, but I actually missed that actual, like when he pulled it out, because it was so fast and I had turned away. You know, I'm working, doing a bunch of things. But everybody was like talking about it, like Big J said. But the only reason for Angry Man to really do that was because there was the crowd there. Right. So it was, it was that whole thing, get the crowd, hype and this whole thing. It was unnecessary. They were arguing, going back and forth. Angry Man threatened Big J, told him to touch down. And then I guess at that point he showed it. But like I said, I missed it. But by the time I got back and I was looking, it had already happened. And everybody was talking about it in the chat and everything. I don't think Sharon put that video up. Is it up?
No, because no. I got the original clip.
No. I'm saying Big J, he didn't put it up though after it, did he?
No. He went in. He went in and edited out, but guess what? It's too late.
Oh, he edited. Okay. Yeah, okay, that's what I was asking.
He edited out, but guess what? It's too late because I'm gonna work on Brownsville. I'm gonna work on goddamn.
Yeah, but so wait a minute. So let me be clear. So I warned Sharon. And if Sharon or Brownsville is listening right now, I warned them. I told them that they're gonna have some people gonna come over and gonna just try to destroy their channel. See, but I can only warn them. They act like I'm old and I don't know what I'm talking about. I warned him about Simp God. I told him that nigga is trying to destroy his channel, right? And now he have Angry Man go on his channel and pull a gun out. Now, see, these men are stupid, and the men who don't understand, though, the trickery, and that nigga ain't pulling no gun out on his channel. You see, he pulled it out on Sharon's channel.
And then he sent Sharon, I think
$100, yeah.
Chat, yeah, apologizing for it, but
yeah, but that $100,
he stands to lose a lot more than that if that channel gets flagged.
Yes, because he knew what he was doing. See, $100 ain't shit, right? We seen him give $100 to nobody for no reason at all. Yeah. He knew what he was doing. I tried to warn. I said, look, I'll be in the back with Sharon. I'm like, look, these men are trying to take you down, and they are devious. And see, and Big J, instead of talking about the person who pulled the gun out, though, this nigga up here talk about Sharon and Brownsville. Nigga, make that add up. Tell me how I can't go on your channel. Yeah, go ahead. Because you jealous, nigga.
No, ain't
you
jealous.
With them. You with them, jealous. Nigga. No, you with them. You yes, you are. You are with them. You are with them, nigga. Don't act like I've been watching you for a while. Well, I'm about to prove it. Because just now, the person who pulled the gun out on you mentioned him, but you just said, and I'm gonna take down Sharon and Brownsville. What Brownsville got to do with it?
Because
nigga, you are trying to get their channel taken too.
Can I talk, or are you just gonna overtalk?
Oh, well, you've been
you just gonna overtalk?
And now you're mad because I'm acting like you, nigga. You are
because I'm gonna tell you what's going to happen. Angry Man is going to get this work. He's going to get this work. But understand something. I understand about law. If you do a threat, a physical threat by pointing a gun at somebody, talking about I'm gonna shoot you, nigga, blah 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 blah, and there's a police officer sitting right there under certain laws when it comes to the internet, if the crime is being committed online, it's committed everywhere. And M Mills, fuck you, because you know what the fuck you talking about. Now back to the situation.
Okay, will you go back to the situation?
It's gonna be a we, because it's not gonna just be me by myself.
So you keep saying a police officer so what you talking about?
Any police
was he supposed to stand up and arrest him at the moment?
No.
So what the fuck are you talking about?
Under law, see, nobody don't know shit about law.
I do.
Just talk online.
I know.
If you are a police officer and you witness a crime online, you witness to a crime, you're supposed to make a report on it.
He's supposed to make a report on it?
Yes.
Okay, that's not.
No. You're
lying.
If there's a crime being committed online, and if you watch it in a computer screen,
just because you're police
you are a
area and you
crime.
See a crime, you don't have to make no report on it.
Yes,
everybody in different states. You over there in Texas.
Yes, he does.
No, he do not.
Guess what? I'm going to take down Angry Man down, and I'm going to take down the entire Black Master by my damn self, along with 200 people.
Well, you've been here for a long time. You ain't never do it.
And the thing is, though, unlike y'all want to cry victim all day and run to other men, and then though you tell it, and then that same jealousy bullshit. I heard that same jealousy bullshit y'all told DJ Music a few months ago. Y'all said DJ Music was jealous of the simp god. Y'all say the same old bullshit ass line.
Who said that?
One of them ladies on this channel was saying, well,
why you say one of them ladies on this channel? These ladies on this channel be on many channels.
And every
nigga,
time,
what is you talking about?
we call these niggas out, y'all act like though y'all don't see it. Y'all act like though y'all don't see it.
Listen, we can act like the fuck we want. Just because you see it one way,
just the truth matters, not your opinion.
Just because you see things one way, don't
mean
we see it.
Not your opinion.
Everybody is on the YouTube for their own reasons. And most of us, if we're honest, are here for entertainment. But some of you niggas want to act like you here because you want to learn something. You
No.
ain't learned shit since you've been here. You on here
Really?
for entertainment too.
Really?
Yeah.
When?
When what? You've been here for 13 months.
No.
Years.
When?
What you mean when? What you going over there by Sharon channel for? You going to learn?
To see if he was truthful or not.
So
Truthful about
why
what
you
he's
gotta
about.
see if he's truthful or not? Just admit you on here having fun with the rest of us. And you
No, I'm
niggas
not.
though, when y'all wanna get mad at the ladies because they support somebody, you didn't want to tell us what to do, and then when we don't do it the way you tell us to do it, you didn't tell us that you want to act like you don't see it. Yes, we saw what
you
Tim
did.
God was doing. We heard it. What you mean?
But y'all out there supporting that piece of shit.
We can support who the fuck we want.
Hold on, and let me help you out.
You was over there supporting too, watching. You was watching the content.
Help me. Hold on, let me help you out. Before this jealousy shit came out, when Aaron Fountain, when Aaron Fountain, don't you ever call me jealous. I'm sorry, Dr.
You gotta
G.
stop yelling so we can hear you.
I'm sorry, Dr. G, but I gotta make this point.
No, you can't make a point if we cannot hear you. I don't know why you yelling.
No, you got the fucking gall to tell somebody that they're jealous.
Yeah, you jealous ass motherfucking nigga. Yes,
really?
I got the gall, nigga.
Really?
I got a gallbladder. I got a kidneys, nigga. A heart too, nigga. My heart tells me that I can tell because the person who pulled out the weapon, you know that the person who channeled on it, he didn't know that was going to happen. He couldn't control that. But when you got ready to talk about taking shit down, you didn't just say you're going after Angry Man for what the fuck he did. You mentioned Sharon and his fucking cousin.
White folks in that's what I said.
Yeah,
that's what I said.
So that's what I'm saying. But ain't no and to it, nigga. Just admit that you got jealousy in your heart.
No, I'm not. It's time to set things right. You don't want to set. I'm gonna say something too. Since we on this jealousy crap that you on, who support Aaron Fountain? Expose the Manosphere channel. Expose the Manosphere. Me and him been working against the Manosphere all these goddamn years. He got more subs than me. I don't know what you're talking about. You don't see me.
I can't even hear you. You won't even tell me the name of the person. I keep asking you who.
No. You brought up this jealousy crap.
Nigga, I stand by.
So how can I be jealous? How can I be jealous? How can I be jealous when the other person who I was helping got more subs than me? So how can I be jealous of him?
You jealous of the nigga?
No, I'm not.
Because his channel is building. We all saw it. You got up there.
Okay.
You wouldn't even let him talk. Even when Tommy was up there, you was in the back cussing everybody out.
You goddamn right, because y'all rolled a red carpet tribute for that bitch.
Well, no, I didn't see no red carpet.
That motherfucker should have been banned. That motherfucker should have been banned, Bomb.
They was having a conversation.
He should have been canceled. Tommy should have been canceled.
Nigga, cancel his ass then.
Tommy
ain't never really been canceled. He been on this bitch. He been on other people's shows the whole time. He been even going on that Lord show with Fresh and Fit. See, you even jealous of Tommy. That's why you said you yelling and talking about he needs to be canceled. He need to be canceled. And you mad that he's not canceled.
Need to be canceled.
Nigga go cancel his ass.
Obsidian gone. I help old girl get rid of Obsidian, and I'm gonna knock all the other niggas out.
You ain't help that woman do shit. Women did that shit.
Hardcore Tito is out of here.
Women even not.
Boy, get rid of Hardcore Tito.
It was women who got Cynthia G off. It was women who got Obsidian off. You niggas cannot come together to do nothing.
It's time to make things right again.
Okay, look, that nigga pulled the gun out too. I'm willing to help you.
Hate black men? Why did hate black women? That's all y'all do. Why y'all hate all black women? Black women being attacked.
That's all we do.
You got that idiot who shot the goddamn. You got an idiot who shot a fucking subway who's used to be part of this space. What? And y'all don't see all this shit's all connected. If you knock out the Manosphere out, all this shit will go.
You ain't doing shit, nigga. You ain't doing nothing. Okay. Anyway, Shazay, what's going on? This nigga cry.
Okay.
Now, if you was talking about that gun getting pulled out on you, I'm with you, and we could go straight
Back
Angry
up
Man,
what
nigga.
you say,
We
Bob.
will help you get Angry Man off for pulling that gun out at you, nigga. See, so we got you on that shit. But see that other shit you talk about, nigga, you talking about a lot of other bullshit that got nothing to do with the gun being pulled out on you. You want to blame everybody. I guess you're going to blame everybody in the chat too because they
Why
saw
he
it
mad
and
at
they ain't do nothing.
Brownsville? Why is he mad at Brownsville?
Because if he's police officer, he should have done something about that shit.
What could he do about it? What could he do about it? He
about that shit.
What was he gonna do about it online?
Do I have to make a video and show y'all
make a video and
responsibilities?
What's
a responsibility of a police?
Shut your ass up. Anyway, I'm tired of his ass. Okay, this nigga is.
And guess what? I'm tired of your ass too. I'm out.
Okay, well, bye, nigga.
Big J, I got a question for you, Big J. Listen,
he ran. You knew he was gonna run.
Go ahead, ask him. Okay. Yeah. Well, the question is like, so why you got so much vitriol for Sharon and Brownsville when they're fighting the same group you were fighting? They're fighting against that same, fighting, not necessarily fighting, but they are going against the same group that you've been working to take down. So why are you so against them? What is the problem with them? They didn't join Red Pill, Incel, and Manosphere. They didn't join them. They're bucking against them.
He telling you to stop making excuses, he said. Girl, he in the chat, girl.
I'm making excuses?
Yeah, we all making excuses.
Bitch, that don't make no sense. You're an intelligent man.
Make sure he got some insurance shit. That's all I can say to him. Shit.
You're an intelligent man, Big J. That don't make no sense. You going against these guys. That's why it looked like jealousy, because y'all really should be aligned.
Exactly. That's what when they first asked him who he was coming up there, and I said, "Oh, Big J, that's Big J. He good." He came up. I thought he would be aligned with them because they trying to tear down the Manosphere, but nah. He want to be the only man doing it. And even though he ain't doing it, you just heard him claim anyway, that he helped the women take down.
No, that woman did that herself.
That woman did that with a group of women. Yeah, it was women that did that. It wasn't just one woman. Look, there are women in the back. And when some of these men and all women say some things that they think are disgusting, they coming together as a large group and they're reporting. And they're getting their channels taken down. Like, if you look at who channels got taken down.
It's definitely a group effort.
Yes. And so we got the woman, right? When she saw that, mentioned something about having abortions and aborting black male babies. They went all the way back years and dig that up. And then they got her taken down for that. And then if you look at recently who got taken down, well, look at the hardship of the man and what he says to women, threatening women. I'll be jazzed. Fuck this bitch. Da 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 da. Right? Anytime that some woman disagrees with him. So that aligns with that. Them women are getting together. Then they also sometimes they have an issue with the LGBT community that they come out and openly about. I'm playing a little in that right now. That's why I called a prom colored woman, right? Because if I would have put the other name, shit, I might be next on the goddamn list just for that. But Big J is on some bullshit. And when he asked me to prove that he's jealous, I've been saw that he was jealous even before this, but today in the moment, it's obvious. Because he just said that he kept saying he gonna get them taken down. And then he goes to say a gun got pulled out on him. I'm like, what? I'm thinking Sharon pulled the gun. Oh no, Angry Man. So I'm thinking, well, wait, Angry Man pulled the gun out. Why you talking about Sharon then? He talked about Sharon more than he talked about Angry Man. So that's why I was a little confused. So he's like, you acting like you don't know. Nigga, this is my first time hearing it. Was from him.
Yeah, why you mad at Angry Man? He the one, Sharon didn't pull no gun on it.
Right.
Or Brownsville.
Sharon couldn't do nothing about it. It happened so fast.
Right.
He couldn't take him off camera or nothing. Like, who knew that this Negro was gonna do that? Nobody. It
And
was
then,
so out of line. It was overblown. Like, I was like, what? And like I said, I missed it. I didn't see the actual flash, but it was, as soon as it happened, you could see the chat going crazy.
yeah, Sharon need to because this dude could try to get his channel taken, and it may happen. That's fucked up.
Yeah,
Because it will happen.
Even if
And
he
then
took,
Sharon need to
he got
sue
the clip.
Angry Man.
That's how he got the clip. So that's what you're saying, because he took it out.
Yeah, he took it out, but it still never goes away. YouTube, if somebody make a claim that it did happen, they could go through. Yeah, they could go through and see that it happened. But then he need to sue Angry Man. Because I promise you, Angry Man wouldn't have pulled no fucking gun out and threatened nobody from his own channel. Him and that Izzy dude, they are connected, and they will come up with plans to take people's shit down.
Yeah.
That's his friend. Ain't that Izzy dude his friend?
Yeah, that's his best friend.
They done grew up together, is what Izzy said. I heard it out of his mouth.
Yes.
We grew up together.
I tried.
Look, and then he wanted to try to pretend like, when he said he said first they grew up together, then he wanted to pretend like he didn't really know Angry Man's content. Boy, bye.
Bye, for real. If y'all grew up together and y'all still friends, stop it.
You know what he doing out here.
That's right. So I can only warn people, when I realize that, hey, the shit it's about to go bad, because I watch how these men move. All of them dirty. They jealous, they dirty, and they will do the most. And they'll come on your panel. That's why people don't let their ops on their panel. And for some reason, Sharon them let their ops happily on their channel. And I be sitting up there sometimes thinking, you got this dude up here, he was just talking about you, your wife, and everybody just last night. And then you let him up, and this nigga could really ruin you right now. And what Angry Man has done to him is actually ruining him, because really, truly, anybody could get his shit taken down. Now, that's fucked up.
Yeah.
That's fucked up. He'll have to start all over, and I think he'll have the support of people who are have his back on him starting over. They just gonna be mad about it. But Big J is happy about it. Y'all hear him. And then he even trying to bring Brownsville in it. Okay, you're gonna take down Sharon's channel. Okay, cool. What they got to do with Brownsville? He's a police and he should have did a report. That's not how that shit works.
How you gonna do a report where in a nigga in another state? Like, that's stupid online.
He know that shit don't make no sense.
It don't make no sense at all.
None. He can't even prove that Brownsville saw it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Right.
He can't even prove that he was online. I mean, he was on there, but you don't know if he was looking at it or not. Just like she said, she didn't see it.
he be in and out quick too, because he working. Same with me. I'm working, so I be in and out, like paying attention wise. I don't pay attention 100% of the time because my attention is focused on the work. And I think Brownsville, he's definitely at work. So that don't mean he saw it or, knew what happened.
Emil said something that's true. They're getting darker. They're getting more emboldened. They are.
Yeah.
And yes, they, like that nigga, like, look, can we have guns on YouTube? Yes. Like, I could pull out the gun, show it to y'all, and it'll be like instructional. But I cannot pull out a gun and say, bitch, I'm coming to get you. Especially the way Angry Man did that shit. Trust me, he wouldn't have done that on his channel.
No, that's what I'm saying. He come on somebody else's channel and do that bullshit.
Right. Listen, it don't matter, Big J. Shut your ass up anyway. Okay, you couldn't even be man enough to stay up here and talk. First, I kept trying to slow you down so you can tone it down so I can hear the words that come out of your mouth. You need to go back and listen to yourself. See, you, for some reason, you think yelling is the best way, but nobody can hear you. You just loud, and they can't hear the words that coming out of your mouth. I kept asking you, who are you talking about? Okay. HT Bar, how you doing? He said, I've heard so many hateful bullshit from some of these dudes. Let another motherfucking cop step on one of their necks. I'm gonna laugh instead of marching and protesting for these motherfuckers. Never again. I know that's right. That's where we all, even people are coming to that conclusion because these men are they shameful. It's shameful. And I think it was a bitch Tide said, "Bomb, this is not our fight." With the white girl calling them the N-word.
So is a white girl calling her a nigga?
Girl, yeah. And then she was up there with Sharon today over there, and she was putting on her lipstick and acting. And I was like, before I went to sleep, I'm looking. I'm like, what the hell's going on? Actually, I think by the time I seen her up there, I must have rolled over to go to the bathroom. Because I think I fell asleep in the beginning. Like I saw when they threatened Verbal. Verbal got threatened.
Yeah, that was in the very beginning.
That was the beginning. So by the time I rolled over to go to the bathroom, I don't even know how many hours in or where. I go up and I see this white girl up there, and I'm thinking, the hell is going on? And she putting on lipstick and shit. And then I heard her say, I could use nigga, something about her dad in and out of prison, so she could use the word nigga.
She said her dad been in and out of prison more times than she can count. So these are her words. My dad been out of prison. My dad been in and out of prison more times than I can count. So I am a real nigga. That's what she said.
That's what she said. Okay,
she never called anybody a nigga. She just kept saying the word. She was really referring to herself as if she can say it because she is a nigga. That's what was really happening. Yeah. That's what she was saying. She was saying, and she was trying to make the case for it just being a word, and why are y'all tripping? Who cares? We're not insulting you when we say it. She was making that whole case, but she was saying that she is a nigga. That's what she was saying.
Oh, see, that proves that I was asleep.
And Charze, no, ma'am. This is a white girl. She's lily white, so I'm sure her dad is white.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I got you. Renee, how did you take it, sis? Renee said she didn't take it that way.
Yeah, I mean, it's open for interpretation. So, let's have a conversation.
Yeah, Aries Queen said she hit us with the chicken and watermelon. God damn.
Yeah, she did. She did. But then she said, because PhD was like, so I like chicken and watermelon. And then she said, I do too. Mm-hmm. It was just a mockery.
They let her come over there, so shit.
Well, none of these men don't let these white women on their panel. These men always let these white women on their panels. That's nothing new.
They let them white men up there too, huh?
They let them up there too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They call them all kind of monkeys and shit right in their goddamn face, and y'all ignorant and stupid and black men this and that, and they let them right there on there.
Yep, I was up there that time that dude referred to him as a monkey. Only 2 of us caught it. The rest of them didn't say shit. But then when we get into them, they calmed us down. I'm like, this nigga just called everybody monkeys. I don't know. But
way too comfortable,
So yeah, I trust my girl. I think it's her coming up now. Is that you, PhD?
Yep, that's me.
Okay. How you doing?
Hey.
So, girl, I know nothing. So what you call him? Big J just informed me about something that happened yesterday that I didn't know about. He's saying that, and he wants to blame all 3 of them, but he said Angry Man pulled out a weapon on him.
Oh, yeah, you know what? Apparently he did. I was up there at the time, but I don't know if I was doing something else because I didn't see it. By the time I looked in the chat and saw them saying like, he did that. Yeah. And I looked back, it wasn't there anymore. So, but I mean, it's crazy that these men still like, think that that's a cool thing to do, right? That type of show of violence over some virtual bullshit. It just don't make sense to me.
Well, it makes sense to me because they trying to take Sharon's channel down. See, Angry Man know Big J. They've been knowing Big J been here before Angry Man. And Big J has never threatened to fight or meet nobody. So him pulling out a gun on him wasn't really to pull a gun on him. It's really to harm Sharon. See, the men, they trying to take down his channel.
Mm-hmm. Well,
so,
okay. That may all be true, but Big J had recently been saying, you know, he give people his address and tell them to come on, you know, that type of thing. And so when he came in, he was saying, drop the address, right? And so then Big J started, you know, being on some other stuff or whatever. So, you know, I don't doubt that they would try to take his channel down. But, you know, when he came in, he was saying, drop your address, because Big J said, you know, I give people my address, you know, so. But
I'm shocked. Big J come up here, because Big J don't even tell people what state he in, and most of the time.
But no, he'll talk about taking a flight now. He done said that shit about taking a flight where somebody asked he gonna
come your ass up here, Big J. The way you acting like you was all innocent, because I did see where M. Mills, I think, asked him what did he do, and then he got real agitated. Right, but
right.
Butch Garden would have never put no gun out on his own channel. He would have never done that.
Right.
He knows that that's instant channel gone. And then now somebody said they got a clip.
Oh, they have a clip of it?
That's what Big J just said, talking about he got the clip of it happening. And I'm like, well, damn. Like, who was recording the goddamn thing to grab the clip? You know,
a lot of these men be doing that. That's why they always able to send, you know, all the different content creators DMs with the video and say, you know, the timestamp. You know, these men like talk shit back and forth like middle school girls.
Oh yeah, they act like girls. Shit.
Oh, so he didn't stop. He didn't stop it when that happened. He kept the show going.
Yeah, we went on to the end. And then I think he edited it out.
Yeah,
they took it down and edited it out.
Ooh, that's not good.
That's how they got it.
Yeah, and then he. Well, I don't want to say nothing, because I don't want, you know, but I don't want to say nothing. But yeah, because, you know, as soon as something happened on my channel, I got to hurry up and stop it and delete it, not even let it process.
Right.
But that's how YouTube get it too.
Even
if you edit it out, they get it. Once it processes, you can delete it and it won't process it. It'd be like it never happened if nobody grabbed it. One time I did that. I went to Google, to check up, like I was making a rhyme, right? And I looked up men with breasts. So I was looking for men with little titties, right? So I could make fun of somebody. And when I clicked on it, it was just a man in front of the mirror with some chest, and I clicked on it and porn, girl. And I hurry up and stopped it. Ended everything. So everybody got to go. Boop, boop, boop. When I came back to restart, my channel was gone. Girl, it didn't take me in less than a minute. Yeah, less than a minute. Somebody had done already grabbed it that quickly and reported it right where and that was it.
I hate these old reporting ass niggas. I always
right, man. They reported me that quick.
Them niggas won't survive over there on TikTok, because them niggas get your shit. You be talking in the mid sentence. You got to drop down. They didn't report it your channel. Shit.
God damn. I think that's where the beef sector went. Shows that the beef sector in this over here is not like it used to be back in the day. They must have went to TikTok or something.
Yeah, but them motherfuckers have to have 4 or 5 channels, because they taking their channels down. Like,
yeah. Because they be doing all that doxing and shit. But anyway,
TikTok will do it, because if you cuss too much and you do something, you be arguing too much, TikTok will take you down. Like,
oh, really?
Yeah.
I'm gonna survive over that. God.
Now you won't survive over there. Now, motherfuckers be mad at you too. They'll report you that you doing hate speech and you ain't did shit, but they'll do it.
Oh man, if we're not holding hands and kumbaya, huh?
Yeah.
So what happened with the white girl? What is your perspective, PhD?
So apparently she was on Chaotic show maybe a couple days ago or yesterday or whatever. Anyways, Sharon had tagged her or, put her in the title, tagged her in the title. So she popped up and was trying to explain why she feel like she can use the N-word. Those men though, my God. I mean, like, they just went ape shit. Like, they, I guess some of them were offended, but, they just don't know how to hold their composure. Because I was talking to her and, like, my goal was to show, because she was saying that, everybody in her generation, everybody uses it. It doesn't mean anything. She doesn't mean it to be like a pejorative or derogatory towards Black people. And so, for me, it was just like, okay, I'm gonna show that this bitch is, the type of white person who would use the N-word as a pejorative against a Black person. And so I was talking to her and, being very nice to her, but being very subtle with her. But, unlike these Negroes who like to scream and yell and curse, like, she understood what I was saying to her, because she ended up saying, like, oh, you're being passive aggressive. And I was like, what? Well, because she said some type of stereotype. She said, you being a stereotypical Black woman, you being very passive aggressive. And I was like, well, actually, the stereotype is that Black women are overtly aggressive. The stereotype is actually that women like you are passive aggressive. Then she said I was being hostile
Ratchet.
and aggressive. Right.
That was
Wow.
well. That was later. The ratchet was later. She at that point when she called her ratchet, she was just entertaining. Piajiva had already got under her skin, because what happened was the men didn't get how PH Diva was sitting her ass down. They didn't get it. But it was so subtle, but she picked up on it to the extent that she called PH Diva ratchet. And it was kind of like it came out of nowhere, because, PH Diva was getting her, it was so subtle. But it didn't come out of nowhere. She was tagging her ass, and the girl was picking up on it, but the men on the panel, unfortunately, were not.
Yeah, they never
Don't that
pick
make
up
her
on.
ratchet? Don't that make her ratchet to be a white girl doing all this shit?
Exactly. And so that was my point. So I wanted to expose her for who she was, right? And so everything that she was saying about me, she was actually demonstrating herself, because she was the one who was being very hostile and aggressive, right?
Yeah.
And so she was doing a whole lot of projecting, but like Dr. G said, like, she understood everything I was saying, because she was saying, like, oh, it's just a word. You can't be offended by words. But then when I said, she was saying, because Black people have names for white people too. And she named a couple of them. And I was like, oh yeah, like Snow Roach. And that offended her.
Yeah, it sure did.
She got so mad. That's when she really got mad or whatever.
Yeah.
But I was being nice to her. I was like, yeah, like Snow Roach. I heard a couple of them.
I never heard of that one, Snow Roach.
Nobody's heard of Snow Roach.
I never heard
But it was so good.
Honey, I got a dictionary full of names for everybody. Anybody can get it, right? So yeah, so just making her act out of pocket. So when she said, like, oh, something about chicken and watermelon, and I was like, oh, well, I like chicken and watermelon. The insult is that you can't cook chicken, right?
Right.
So then that's when she was like, well, I like chicken and watermelon too. So but the men wanted to go up there and show their asses,
They wanted to go and shake. They wanted to shake her hand.
Yeah,
so they wouldn't even let me dig into it the way I really wanted to, because they couldn't sit there and shut up. So,
right.
But go back and watch it, because it was actually pretty entertaining.
Okay, that's what we're going to do. See, I might review it. I got to see if it's available. But I did see the part when she called you ratchet. So I must have gone to the bathroom. And when I looked, you was talking to her. And yeah, there was men who kept getting in the way, because it looked like it was somebody had said it was the guy above you who was talking. I think you asked where he was, and then I think you got a phone call or something, because you got knocked off, and then he brought you right back up. So I saw that that was a bathroom stroll, because before that I was asleep. I did see the very beginning. I said hi to people, and then I went to sleep. Yeah, I was like, what is she when she mentioned her daddy being in and out of jail, I was like, what the hell?
Right.
You right though. She did say that she is a nigga. She said, I'm a nigga. I'm a nigga.
Mhm.
Like, wow. Yeah, truly
PhD, but
she is.
was there any point where she called the men or called any of us niggas? I didn't pick up on her doing that as much as she was trying to justify why she should be able to use the word.
Right. So I missed about half an hour of her being up there because I had a meeting. But
Oh,
not
got
while
it.
I
Okay.
heard. Not while I
Yeah,
was up there. At least not that it registered to be. So
right. Some of the
Oh,
ladies in the chat who were there felt like she was trying to get that off. I missed it, so I said it's certainly open to interpretation because
yeah,
I'll be in and out too. You know.
right. But my whole
right.
thing was white people stop letting these white folks,
Yeah.
get under your skin so easily. Like they not even worth it. Oh yeah, that's what she got offended by too. Because I was saying, you can't offend me. She was saying like y'all shouldn't be offended, so easily. And I was like, oh well, I'm not offended. Can't nobody who go out in the sun and get sunspots offend me. And then she got mad at that.
Well,
She
I
did
see.
say
I
that.
look at it from this perspective. If she called herself the N word, then she most definitely gonna call a black person the N word,
And she
right?
gonna use the word. She gonna say it around people.
Right.
Yes, but
Yeah.
But then
if she used it,
she
good.
said that there were black men who pay her to call them the N word.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, the
I
black
believe
men.
Wow.
it.
I can see if it's white men that paid, but why would a
Oh
black
yeah,
man pay
black men.
her?
I totally believe it too.
I
Black
believe
Yeah.
men
it
have
too.
even said that they like, if they're sleeping with a white woman, they like for her. They like they call it
They
race
like
play.
that
They like
fetish.
race play.
Mm-hmm.
Race play? Okay.
Yeah,
Race play. Yep.
God damn.
right.
Yeah.
These
It's
niggas.
sick.
Yeah.
Did y'all see a few years back when some people was going to get married at a
Yeah, that's
plantation?
what I was just gonna say. And he dressed up.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm.
They had
Yeah.
people
He
dressing
had him
like
all.
slaves and shit.
Yeah,
Everybody was doing streams about that, boy. It was
yeah.
like, what the hell?
Yeah, that was crazy. There's something like that for BG damn BS BDSM. Oh look, I was about to say BGS, y'all. BDSM where they have, cause like you just said, race play, where they have the slave play and stuff like that. But I ain't never see where the black man get the white woman to call him the N word. It's usually the reverse, where they want the black man. They want a white man want a black man to dominate him, call him names. Or even the white woman want the black man to call her names, treat her like she's a slave.
Mm-hmm.
But woo, the
It's
black
all
man getting white.
depraved.
Okay. Well, so yeah, so let me look and see what they saying in the chat, because I think that's why Witchcom is saying, hey, it's not our fight bomb, let the men deal with it. And so when she was on the panel with Chaotic, what was he saying? What was his viewpoints? Because usually the black men be all on it. I heard somebody on the panel was siding with her. They were like, yeah, it's just a word. I was
A
like,
couple of them.
yeah.
It was a few of them that were siding with her. I didn't see the Chaotic show, and Sharon didn't show a clip as far as I saw. So I don't know what Chaotic said, but knowing Chaotic,
Yeah, he probably said, yeah, knowing him.
He probably said,
so,
what?
He think he white anyway. Shit.
We do think, yeah, we know him as Labuda. Okay.
Yeah, Labuda.
Y'all know him as Chaotic because he
Yeah, we
put
know
on
him
a
as
suit.
Labuda.
Labuda, it was a fool, a troll, and see, that's why I be telling people be changing themselves, and then they get amongst new people, and then y'all
New
don't be
people,
knowing
yeah.
who that nigga is, but we do. Labuda, I got Labuda in clips of him singing, talk about he putting out an album. Labuda used to go from channel to channel and
He
just
used to be
start
over there with
singing.
a Clyde Diva all
With
the time.
Clyde Diva, yep, in the
That's why I
beef
met him
section.
at over there, Clyde Diva.
well,
Yeah.
honestly, I think he's still a troll. Like, I
Yeah,
don't
he
think
is.
anybody takes him serious.
Shit,
I
when he was
hope
over
they
there,
don't.
He
when he
just
was
put
up
on
there
a
with
suit and
Anton
think he,
Daniels, they looked like he was taking his ass serious.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
he just put on a suit. That's all he did was put on a suit like they always do. That bullshit.
Mm-hmm. Um, let's see. Sapa said race play goes both ways. Y'all just trying to pin it on the men as well. Well, I already said that it goes both ways, but I was saying that it's usually white people who want to be the submissive to a black person. We already know
Nobody's
that. No, I was reading the chat. Cause yeah, I don't know why he's saying that because we already know that dames, women, whether they black or white, they end up with submissive people, whether it's a woman or a man. So when I mentioned though that black men, yeah, that in race play, those are the men who are the most requested, even by the men.
Lord.
Okay.
No, but I was just saying what she said. She the one who said black men pay her to call them that word. The black men on the panel, it was about 3 of them, were saying like, oh, y'all shouldn't worry about that. So this ain't us trying to pin it on nobody. We're just reporting the news. We didn't make the news. Go talk to your brothers. And remember, it was a couple years ago. What's that guy's name? Mano was saying that when he sleep with white women, he likes them to call him the N-word. Several
Yeah,
black men
sure
have
do.
come out
Yeah,
and said
sure.
that.
That show is right.
Damn.
Right.
That rapper, yeah, talk to the rapper Mano. He
Yeah,
sure said
but
that bullshit.
and see, but that wouldn't be called race play, right? He liked that shit, and he just like being called that by white women. So I'm confused because I'm getting confused with the chat, right? It's not y'all, it's the chat. Race play, that means you're playing, and that is in the BDSM scenarios. That's in that world. So right now y'all making it seem like, so is everybody in the BDSM world? Or y'all just using terms that y'all know that are in the BDSM world and y'all then trying to make them fit in regular people's lives? So yes, a man who like a white woman to call him the N-word, well, he should be ashamed of his motherfucking self. But if that's what he get his kicks on, then cool. But it's not race play. That's a nigga being a motherfucking nigga, right? Wanting his white woman to call him a nigga. Because if they was in the BDSM world, then that would be a little different.
Well, so
I mean, would it
the
be
fact
it
that
would be race?
right. I think they're getting off on being humiliated by this white woman.
But is he being humiliated, or for some reason, like
Yes.
I guess he's being like, I guess. And then, but that's a submissive ass nigga. He just submissive in his real. He just submissive.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it would be like
So,
any play. Like you dress up like a nurse and you ain't a nurse. I mean, you
yeah, but that's
playing.
not. Yeah, no, that. Oh Lord, no, 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 no. Just because I dress up with my husband, don't mean it's called dress up play in the vanilla world. Y'all starting to mix shit together, and that's gonna be very dangerous. That's why it's important not to mix these things up.
How it's gonna be dangerous?
It's
Shit, that
it's
niggas
dangerous
doing this
because
shit.
yeah, but I'm talking about for a regular woman who just because she dressed up for a man, now this man start thinking, oh, she into the BDSM world. That's dangerous. That's why you don't. When you talk about play, these are terms that go with the BDSM world. Motherfuckers, I don't think y'all
Role
understand.
play. I thought they call it role play. Well, I mean,
Role,
what's the
if
difference?
you role playing, if you talk about role playing, okay, cool. If this dude like his white girlfriend to calling him the N-word when they having sex, you saying that's role play?
Yeah, it could be a form of role. Yeah, he just like weak ass nigga shit to me.
So if I have my husband when we having sex and he pulled me by my hair, what we calling that, hair pull play now? Or is that just something I'm into with my mate? We don't put the word play on it. Now, role play, the reason it's called role play, because you go out, you buy these outfits and you start playing the role. It's not just you putting something on. These are roles that you play. So if you start mixing BDSM terms and the world with regular people, it's dangerous. It's dangerous because people who are in the BDSM world will could confuse the whole situation, and or you confuse this person by using these terms and they think you in that world. And I don't think y'all know BDSM, the world, because women get hung by their nipples with with hooks. That's called suspension. There's all kinds of things that y'all wouldn't be into, that you can get in trouble by mixing these two worlds together. I think
How
y'all.
you know we wouldn't be into it? No, I'm just playing.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying you. I'm talking about a lot of people wouldn't be
just
into
playing.
it. Some people don't be into it. They like to getting suspended by their nipples or by their back, by their skin, by their clitoris and vagina. You know what I'm saying? But most people, the people who don't know what they're doing by mixing them up, they are the ones who don't know. And that's why it could be dangerous. Very dangerous. So role play, right? When a woman is role playing, a man is role playing, they playing an actual role. They not just dress up. That's called dress up. If all I do is put on this outfit and turn him on, that's dress up. That's it. That means I bought an outfit, I put it on just so he could take it off. Role playing though is not just that.
Right. Well, I think as things become with the internet, everything is kind of mainstream now, right? So it's not hidden. Like before, you had to be into it to know anything about it, that world. But now, it's kind of out there for, curious people to kind of take a peek at or whatever. And so I think, some of the words may be going mainstream. And so when that happens, the definition of it kind of changes.
Yeah. And you're right, definitions change, but as things start changing, the people who are new just don't know the danger that they could be in. Because a woman now think that she's into BDSM because she like to be smacked a little bit on her butt. Imagine being a woman who like to get spanked doing sex, right? A little slap here, a little slap there, and then now she thinks, oh, this is part of BDSM. Okay, let me go over here. I'm cool with getting smacked, so I'm a sub. And she get with a dom, and she get with a real dom. And then next thing she knows, she got a gag ball in her motherfucking mouth, right? Out of the blue. She didn't even know it was coming because he got her from behind, he smacking her, and then he put a gag ball in her mouth, got her all wrapped up, and he really whipping her. She don't even know that should be a safe word because she don't know this world. She just was thinking, I like to be in sexy gear with them stilettos, thigh highs, and I like to get spanked from behind. And she thinks that's BDSM, but that's not the same thing. And because I guess it's clear for me because I'm not vanilla, y'all. I'm way far from vanilla. Okay, so I know the world very clearly. Okay, and so yeah, it could be dangerous. And so a lot of women and men that got caught out. I think I told the story yesterday, right here on YouTube. This has happened. She in the BDSM world, she understood the BDSM. The guy who wanted to just get with her, he acted like he was a dom in the BDSM world. They met up, and this dude ended up going to jail.
Why did he go to jail? He killed him?
No, he ended up. You don't know the story. You was here, Chazé. You know who I'm talking about. Remember, what is her name? I don't want to say her name.
Oh,
but,
okay.
What is name over there?
Oh, Chess. What's his name?
Start with a C. What his name is?
He got the chessboard on his
Yeah.
profile. Yeah.
What's his name? God damn it!
Yeah, I can't think his name either. It's right on the
Somebody
tip of
put
my
his
tongue.
name. Yeah, he went to jail. Aries, you know who I'm talking about. What is
He
his
went?
name?
Did he go to jail or she didn't do it? She didn't press charges.
He went to jail that night. The police came. He went to jail that night. But remember, they didn't want it to come out. It didn't come out until many months later.
Yeah, and you know who
Somebody
brought it out
told.
first? What's her name? That black ass woman. So I ain't, because I don't want to say.
She
that's the one who brought it out.
Yeah, because she shared.
Yeah.
GC, what is Game Changer? Yeah,
Game changer. Yeah, that's it.
Game Changer.
We call him stove changer. Shit, because he brought that woman that stove. over there in Dominican.
Game Changer liked her, right? She's cute, y'all, and everything. Beautiful young lady. And she was on her channel talking about how she's submissive and she's learning more about the BDSM world. She's looking for a dom. And these men was looking at her, and he decided to act like he in that world, baby. He wanted to act like he was in that motherfucking world. And so they met up, and he was telling her, yep, I'm a dom. And then they met up. She said they met up just so they could get to know each other and things like that. And next thing you know, because he don't know the world, he just started dominating her. Grabbed her up, started smacking her, hitting her and shit.
Oh my God.
And
Game changer?
Game changer.
And he tried to
girl.
act like he's so like conservative and on the up and up, and he done abused the damn woman.
Yes, girl. Game changer, girl. Yes, y'all see, he manosphere.
I didn't know he had went to jail.
Well, she said, well, I could tell you what she told me. Let me think. She said the police came. I think he went to jail that night. Now, I could be wrong, but I could swear this ain't no allegedly.
No,
but so I'm trying to think.
True.
The police, this is true. The police came, and if I'm correct, I think if I'm remembering what she told me, he went to jail that night. She did not press charges, so he got out.
Yeah, he got out.
So he didn't have to go. He didn't have to go to court or nothing like that. But then when she shared it with some people, they told, and then.
But it's supposed to have been like a grape or whatever. He's supposed to have.
He did.
Like a rape.
Yeah. Now I don't know if he penetrated.
No, I'm saying when it came out, it was supposed to be like he had raped her and did all this BD whatever stuff on her.
Yeah,
that's when it came out.
Why didn't she press charges?
Scared because and then think about it. She BDSM too, right? So she telling the story. They looking at her. She just didn't want to be involved because she did invite him. And it's almost like a woman, like we be doubting ourselves. We be doubting whether we are responsible for this. And then so she didn't press charges. And so but that was game changer.
Wow, what a weirdo.
He's a weirdo, straight up weirdo.
Played like he was a dominant in BDSM world. In fact, there was streams where he was lying. I would be up over there listening to this nigga lying, talking about he's a dom and saying things that wasn't true. And I'm like, these niggas just look at a YouTube video and they think they now know something. But I would love to end up on the side of a game changer while at one of these parties. And I would show that nigga he ain't no dom, right? I'm the motherfucker dom. I'll have that nigga bent on his motherfucking knees, and I would let other niggas dom his ass. See, these little pussy ass niggas don't be knowing what they're getting involved in. It's dangerous. They got a lot of things that's out here that's dangerous. You watch a video and you think you learn some shit and you want to go to one of these parties and you will get abused. And all you might have to say is one word, but you don't know what the fucking word is.
Damn.
You could have stopped it by saying a word. You don't even know that you need a word. So people start hearing about safe words though.
Yeah,
but
you remember when what's his
it's
name?
not just a safe word. Suppose you got a ball in your mouth, a gag ball in your mouth. You can't say no words. It's other things than just safe words. But newbies, that's how we know you knew when all
Kevin, when you remember when Kevin Sanders was doing that shit, talking about safe word and
right,
beating the damn woman.
Yeah, remember he was saying that women should get disciplined. What he called it? Something discipline.
Domestic discipline.
Domestic
discipline.
And I was on here telling that nigga talking about BDSM, but he pushing it off like that's just regular relationship. He was talking about BDSM when domestic discipline. Domestic discipline. That's a BDSM world term. Because there are women and men who really live their life like that, right? They don't just go to parties. It's not just sex. Like there's a woman who might be locked up all day. Or man, he locked up in the cage all day waiting for his mate to come and let him out the cage.
Damn.
I had a guy who wanted to come clean my house and shit, and he wanted me to walk him around the neighborhood like he was my dog. we want to put the leash on him. I was like, I can't do that shit in my neighborhood.
You remember that the black
Well, I got
man
to
had married that white girl, and they was she had him on a leash where they was on the dance floor.
Oh yeah, I
Yeah.
remember that.
Yeah, I had people. I told you I invite them to my parties, and I'll walk them and let other people walk them around the party, venue and things like that. But I wasn't gonna be in my neighborhood with no white man on no leash, yo. I'm not okay. You could come and clean up my house and do all that. You could do all that. Put on the French maid outfit that I got and clean the house. And then, but I'm not. We're not going out soon. I live in a black neighborhood, dude. Okay. Hell no. If I lived in a white neighborhood, though, I could get away with that shit. Y'all be shocked with them white people in a very expensive neighborhood. People look the other way. They be having parties and shit too. And she said, walking around in the backyard. I'm looking at the chat. But yeah. The white men, man, they love to be dominated, but they have some who are doms. I'm just not. I'm not a sub. My personality is far from me even trying to fake like I'm submissive. Even when I would get the calls, because they got switches. A switch is somebody who could go back and forth. They could play the dom role and they could play the submissive role, and I cannot be a switch. Yeah. So, but yeah, Kevin Samuels was talking that Kevin Samuels used to listen to me. He would be learning from me. Because I used to talk. I used to have what I used to call it, Freaky Friday.
Freaky Friday.
Freaky Friday, and I would be talking about all kinds of shit. Talk about furries and balloons and all kinds of shit that's out there people doing. And then he would be listening. He would go over there on his show and say some shit that I said the day before, the night before, about anything about relationships, and make it seem like it was him saying it. Kevin Samuels is crazy. Oh, see, Boogie got flipped. Oh yeah,
Yeah,
man.
when see Boogie got his boogie ate out.
See Boogie. I'm not sure you know C Boogie. Have you ever heard of C Boogie?
No,
Pierce?
I don't know who that is.
He's a nice looking man. I can't even lie. Like ever since I've been on here, I look at this man. I'm like, I used to watch him over there exercising and shit. Girl, I used to just be like, wow, girl. But he told a
I know
story.
what you mean, Bob. I know what you mean, Bob.
Told us
over there. He would be over there talking. He would be over there talking his little stuff about cougars, and I'd be sitting in the chair like,
Yeah, good.
uh-huh.
Yeah. Anyway, he don't live far, and all I'm gonna say is, we in the same life, huh?
He got him a cougar now, though. He seems to be happy. They might be on their way to the courthouse or something.
Oh, really? Is she black or white?
Oh, she's black.
Oh, okay. I'm shocked.
Yeah.
But see Boogie, he don't live far. So, aren't y'all from the same place?
He in Houston.
He in Houston now?
Yeah, they got a stretch place. Him and his girl. They got one of them stretch organizations where they stretch your body.
Oh, okay. Well, when I knew him, he was, right there in
Baltimore,
Philly, right there.
Baltimore. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. And I'm saying we're in the same lifestyle. So what I would tell you is without saying it.
Okay.
Yeah. So like when I saw him on here, I knew who he was already. So remember, anyway, he told a story about him going to Louisiana and going to a party. And I think he got high off or something, I think.
Oh.
Didn't he say he got high off or something?
He said he was messed up.
Yeah, he was drunk or something, right?
Yeah.
Let me go find the story, man. That shit too funny. And then you could see him too, because girl, his stories were so funny. Let me see Boogie. Booty. Lick. I'm fine. Wait. See Boogie Booty Lick, girl. He was so
I don't see him because he ain't in my address no more.
Is he even still online? The last time he used to be. Let me see. Yeah, but he used to exercise and things like that. Let me pick up. Baller X had the best video on his thing. You know, I hate to. I can't. What the hell is that shit right there, man? Anyway, he tells the story about him going to a club and meeting a woman. And anyway, he meets a woman, and there's some man there also. This is the weird part to the story to me that I don't think people really paid attention to, but I kind of had, when I tell a story, I kind of give y'all more information that I think that he's saying without actually saying it. But he mentions that there's a man there who, I don't know if he introduced him, but he goes with him. Remember, him and this guy and this woman goes somewhere to chill in somebody's house, a rest or a hotel or something. Anyway, he says that he's messed up. So he goes in the room and he says, next thing you know, he's sitting on the bed, the woman giving him oral, right? She giving him head. And he says, and then before he knows it, she done flipped his ass over and started licking his ass. And then he says that it was good, but she licked his ass
for hours and hours.
Yeah, for a long time.
Man, that shit wasn't no accident, man.
That's what I'm saying. A man do not get his booty licked by accident. Maybe for a minute or two, maybe he'd be like, "Ooh, wait a minute."
Nah, not even about for a minute, bro.
But y'all, I'm trying to find that goddamn.
That's funny.
Well, you can ask what's his name, Aston, and what's that other dude, Uncle, whatever he calls him. Shit, them niggas like their ass ate. Yeah.
That's crazy, man. Shout out, that's a booty eating gang shit, man. Hey, real quick though, Bon, while you're looking for that, I got a quick question, right?
Okay, good.
So, like, what's like the difference between when people like bring like stuff like toys and shit into their bedroom and like BDSM? If you understand what I'm trying to
big, yeah, big difference. Toy room, toys and things like that. That's just to add to something. BDSM is a real
lifestyle.
Yeah, it could be a lifestyle. It can also just be fun. But BDSM is like y'all need to know rules and things, because imagine you tie her up, but you actually learning how to rope. There's all kinds of ways you can use handcuffs. You can rope people. They got suspension, cock and ball torture. See, this is in BDSM, cock and ball torture. That's when she might take a nail clipper and clip your balls. She may smack you in the balls, kick you in the balls, smack your balls. Like it's actual torture.
Man,
But
you say that shit like I just clench. Like every time you said slap him in the balls, kick him in the balls.
But there's, I forget what it's called, but there are men who actually want you to put this, I forget what it's called, but you put it in the head of their penis and like slide it in.
Mm-hmm.
Which when I read about that, I was like, that's crazy.
Yeah,
it's like a
that's
little tube.
That's how the men get tested for diseases, and they like that. Some men say they like that feeling.
And they can stay hard with that shit on them?
Shit, and they peanut hole. I didn't even know they hole open that way. I used to love that shit. Get in these stirrups, nigga.
Nah, you just evil, Charles. That's all it is.
They got women who just like Charlotte, they would like it, and they make money doing that, So they had a man who was paying a woman to pull his teeth. They had men who offer. See, I don't do blood play or water play. Like anything with excrement, pee, like because they got golden showers, brown showers. I'm not messing with nothing like that.
Brown showers. Oh my
brown
God.
Shower is that's
that's disgusting.
Yeah. Yeah, they got the brown showers. And y'all, they got videos of all this stuff now. You're right. It's more open if you look for it. But back in the day, most people didn't know this stuff existed unless you was in that world.
Yep.
And the regular people are called vanilla people. That doesn't mean you just vanilla. You just straight, And then and then
I ain't vanilla, baby. Shit. What's the song?
No, but things change a lot though, man. Cause I can't even tell people I'm a freak anymore. Cause now you say you're a freak, man. You gotta like, it's different
right,
levels to it. I thought freak was just like having a high sex drive, but nah, not anymore.
not no more. Yeah.
Uh,
So I used to be considered freaky, right? But now, listening to you young people, I'm like, well, damn, y'all
You know,
doing that
niggas
just
like you
regular?
to shit on them. One dude told me, I want you to shit on me and don't use no toilet paper. I'll lick you off. Nigga, if you
hey,
don't get your nasty ass away from
That's the
me.
brown shower. Yeah, that's the brown
Yeah.
shower.
yeah, I
Um,
believe that shit, man. That's
golden
nasty.
shower. You know how it's so shocking how many people who okay with golden showers.
It's called sounding. That's what it's called.
What is
What, a
called?
pen?
Sounding. When you put this like metal rod into a man's penis, the head of his penis, the hole in the head of his penis, and you put it in as
Ah,
far as you can put it. But a lot of men like that.
oh
Yeah.
my gosh, though.
I think
That sounds
a
like
few men even said it feel good, when, like especially when it's coming out. They say it feel
ain't
good.
nothing supposed to be going in the first place. That's the thing.
Yeah,
Like,
dude, that's how you wait a minute. Y'all see when they used to catch BD shit, they used to take the tip of your head and hit it on that table. Shit. All that shit
man,
come out before they had the pills and all this modern stuff.
What?
So yeah.
hey man, this shit crazy out here, man. What?
Yeah,
Yeah,
before
yeah.
they had all that shit they had to hit the head, the tip of the head to make all the pulse and all the stuff come out.
Oh Lord,
God damn.
that's not painful.
Yeah. So they got the thing that grossed me out was a suspension. As y'all can see, I'm always mentioning because I've seen women getting like first, piercings. People in BDSM, they like piercings. You could tell the ones who really like they got piercings almost everywhere. The nipples pierced, down there's pierced. What they call it when a man get his head pierced? Something Albert or what it was called?
Prince Alfred.
Yeah, Prince something. Yeah, and so those are men. See, those are men and women who like pain. They enjoy it. So
Well, okay, so I like to pierce stuff too. And I just like, like a lot of earrings and whatnot, but I pierced my nipple as well. Oh my God. That was painful.
Get your wound.
did you like it?
No, not at all. Like there was literally like titty meat hanging from the end of the needle when you forced it through.
Listen, titty meat. I'm weak.
See, that's what I'm saying. Like they got women who get pierced down there. They get their nipples pierced. We ain't talking about no ears or nothing like that. We pierce little girls, but down there, nipples.
Like,
Um,
do people just get bored or something that's why they gotta find other ways to pleasure themselves? Like
nah,
this is
they
just
just like they just like you know.
Some people like pain, so they
Yeah,
thrive on pain. They just like it. So
some people like the adrenaline,
yeah.
of doing something. That's why a blindfold. Imagine getting blindfolded, and you don't know what the person is about to do you. That
Right.
I enjoy hot wax and ice and stuff like that. I even have a glass. I bought one of them glass dildos that you can warm up and then you could put it in ice and it'll remain cold for a while when that first came out. Because I just like different sensory. I'm more of a sensor. I'm a sensual dominate, right? I'm into your senses, right? I'm gonna do things that has to do with your senses, and it drives people crazy. They love it. I am not.
So,
But
oh, I'm sorry. Go. No, I didn't mean to.
no, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna ask if you like the feather.
Yes, I have feathers. I have the flogger, the bull whip. I got it all, girl. I got it all. So I'm the sensual dominant. So the people who like sense, they like the candle scents and different things. The feather, I really like that, you know. But then
is
they
that like
got
a toy or
another.
something, or are you talking about an actual feather?
Yeah, it's a feather.
Yeah, it's a
It's a
feather.
feather.
Oh, okay.
hmm
My
But
bad. I
like
gotta
when you're
make sure.
blindfolded, like so once you take away like your your sight or whatever, it heightens your other senses. So now
Oh, I get what
you
you're saying.
really feel stuff and that light little feather touch, or you can make it a little bit more intense or whatever.
hmm
So yeah.
hot wax. Wax is hot when as soon as it touch it, but it cools right away because it hardens and cools. But it's people like that, But I'm not into anything like abrasive and terrible. I don't want to break your skin. I don't want to cut you. I don't want to hurt you. I don't want to I don't want to do cock and ball torture. I don't want to do none of that. Now, will I? Like
niggas they step on their balls and shit. Like,
yeah.
Yeah, on that, man. Oh, that's gotta change the convo to me.
You ready to sign up? Side person, you ready to sign
No,
up?
it's just like when y'all say shit like that, like as a dude, like I got hit, of course, down there by accident, right? And it,
shit
it wasn't even
hurt,
that hard and that shit painful. So y'all telling me somebody finna sit there and stomp on my shit? Like,
yeah, it's called cock and ball torture. That's what it's called.
it's like a pain go like right to your stomach, like right under your belt button to shoot. Like I can't explain it. Though,
That's why I said when woman try to get away, kick the nigga in his nuts, shit.
Oh yeah, she gone.
He gonna bend down. So
yeah, she hit him right, and then get like
Yeah.
right like in between that shaft, and like both balls at us. Oh yeah, he done.
Yeah. So yeah,
It's
they have
interesting though, hearing all this shit.
So role playing simply like role playing is where I may play like, I'm like you could be a slave and I'm the dom, right? I'm the slave master. But it's not anything to do with race though, you see? Because there's slaves that has nothing to do with race. And what is
ain't rude into that shit?
Rude?
He got
Rude?
he got that mask on with that cock and ball
that's what I'm
mask.
saying. Ain't he into that shit?
He might
No,
be.
not the shiesty mask.
Yeah,
Man.
yeah, that same mask.
That poo shiesty man.
So yeah, yes, there's bondage, right? There's the bondage side. Let me see. Let me go look up so we can, because hubby not really into some things, so we never was out like we never went to a club together, anything like that. If I went by myself. So yeah, I married a man who's completely different than I am, y'all. He's like a straight arrow, but not really so straight, right? Because you can't be so straight to be married to me. Okay. But he just I don't know. So let me see. I pulled something up.
Mr. Mark said he ain't in that bullshit. That shit.
Well, not he not openly anyway, right? He'll just do the regular things that most men will do. He's not gonna let me handcuff him. Oh no, he have claustrophobia. I have a whole handcuff kit and everything, right? It came with the blindfold, the handcuff, the flogger. What else it came with?
I think only one time I let somebody tie me up or whatever, man. That shit just feel. I don't know. I don't know. That shit just feel weird. I mean, it felt good at the same time, but just them restraints and not be able to, move-ish, like get up and go and shit. Like, man, I can't do this
Yeah.
shit, no.
You want to drive a man crazy, ladies?
Pretty on the adventurous side. We coming to learn. I see.
You want to drive?
That's Dr. G?
Yes.
Oh, what's up, Dr. G? I ain't finna go there with you right now.
Look, you want to drive a man crazy? You can do whatever he want that you want to do, but you tell him he can't touch you. Like you can't touch me for 15 minutes, and they be wanting to grab your head. They be wanting to touch on you, and you tell them no touching for 15 minutes.
You know how long 15 minutes is, bro?
That is long. I know. He be like, please let me touch you. No.
Man, you want to make a grown man cry. That's what you do.
Siri be helping us.
Somebody said, Sock must be an incel. How?
Hold on, somebody said I'm an incel?
Yeah.
All right, I'll take that.
How?
Yeah, I'm over here talking about, shit that's going on.
They got. Oh, go ahead.
Nah,
I'm gonna share the screen. No, go ahead. You can talk. I'm gonna share the screen because
they said who an incel? They said
Sock myself.
No, I don't think he said.
Well,
Wait, I lost
clearly, his conversation alone tell you he ain't know his style.
His
Like,
style,
what?
yeah.
Shit, I'm trying to learn some shit, you know.
Yeah, they look like they got some shit. I know some of these things. So animal play, y'all, that's self-explanatory. Bondage is BDSM. Breast torture, cock and ball torture, diaper play. That y'all, that's self-explanatory. There's women and men who like to be treated like babies. I'm shocked they call it diaper play, but I guess they just want to do the diaper because
What's
you
better
need
than messing with
baby.
kids anyway? Fuck it.
Edge play, if I'm correct. Okay, and I'm gonna look it up, but I think that's when you take a man to the edge, but you don't let him escape, if y'all know what I mean, right? He get to the edge when he's ready to bust, but you don't let him. He's not allowed to. Now, some of these things,
Yeah, that's good.
let me be clear about this though. All of the BDSM is not sexual. Everything is not sexual intercourse and things like that. Like, so I don't know, like it's weird to me why a man would want to be treated a certain way, but everything is not sexual. In other words, I guess it's sexual, but it's not intercourse. That's the word I should use, right?
You think
Because
you think it leads to the build up?
yeah, the build up, and then you might not be able to touch her or him. Might like you ever been turned on so much? I guess it lead you meant to blue balls out here. I don't know, but you get turned on so you turned on, you're ready, but they won't let you touch them, won't let you get it off. So that's what I think edge play is. Erotic electro stimulation. That's when they use electrotrodes and shit and shock your ass. Okay. Erotic sensual denial. That's what I just mentioned, where get you so turned on, but you don't get no sex. How? I feel like she could dance around you. She may even lightly spank you and do things that just turn you on, but you just don't get any at all.
That's asking to get pregnant that night, boy.
Spanking. Spanking is light spanking. It could be done with a hand. It could be done with a paddle. And then flogging. Flogging is this, it's like made of leather, or faux leather, I guess. It could be too. And it has these like little things on it. So when you swing, and if you flog correctly, let me see, I'll show y'all what a flog look like. I just got to make sure nothing sexual pop up. I'll show you what it looks like. I have one. I could have just showed y'all mine, but there you go. I have a couple of them. These are floggers. See, it has a handle, and it has these made of leather or faux leather, and it feels
I never knew the
good.
name for that.
Yeah, that's a flogger. Okay. Oh no. I don't know what sex thing. We talking about sex. Woo, Jesus. Okay.
See somebody
So
in spank.
yeah, being a human furniture, y'all know what that's when you have a man or a woman,
Yes.
and you sit on them or lay on them or whatever. Usually, yeah, they become like furniture too. They can put your foot on them or whatever, right? Japanese bondage. Now Japanese bondage, as far as I know, they have this thing. What is it called? Taboo. I can't pronounce it right. Let me tell you what the Japanese do. A woman will get in. It would be like at a stadium. Let's say an auditorium where there's a lot of men there, right? And they may have several women, but it's nowhere near as many as the men. It'd be a lot of women, men, and a woman will get tied up maybe on the stage, right? It could be one woman or it could be a few women, but it's not gonna be many. But it's these men walk around, sit in the stadium and jerk off, and right when they're about to escape, they go up to her and just throw it on her. Just do it right.
What?
Yeah.
Wait, that's not bukkake, is it?
Is that what it's called? Bukkake? I think it's that. I'm trying to think what.
I think she, no, that's what I'm used to hearing when it's something like that, like a whole bunch of people nutting on somebody.
That might be what it is. I have to look it up. I'm scared to look it up while I'm sharing the screen, but yeah. So it's at a stadium.
Yes, that's bukkake.
That's what it is, bukkake. Yes.
Yeah.
So she's it's a lot of men too, y'all. It's not just one or two men, it's a whole lot of them. And they just go up, they have their thing in their hand, they doing themselves, and they go up to her right when they're about to do it and just do it on her. By the time she get up, she's soaked in their semen.
Yeah.
Okay. That's that Japanese type of thing right there.
Yeah, it's crazy. And that's why I always wonder, like, how these men, be talking about like Asian women. Like, do y'all know Asian culture? Clearly, you don't.
They sure don't. They don't know it at all.
No,
The way they be
they don't
talking,
know.
how they the most exotic, yeah, because they're the most sexual. You could use them
Right.
in sex toys. Even in the porn, they get fisted and all kinds of things. Okay. So let's go down. What we got? We got the piercings, armor rocher, and bathroom use control. That's the golden shower and the brown shower kind of thing right there.
That's that paraplegic.
Paralytic
That's gross.
infantism. Huh?
Oh no, I was just saying the bathroom stuff
Okay.
is
Gross, yeah. Some people like the golden shower thing. Some
this.
people
Fuck that.
like
That's
I
why.
seen porn with it. They had a whole what they called the porn? They didn't call it brown shower. They called it it's not scat, right? It's a scat. Yeah, scat. You go look up scat porn and they just shitting on each other and
Oh
smearing
Jesus.
it all over themselves. It's the weirdest thing. Can't even look at that shit, but that's what it's called, scat. SCAT. Let me see what else. Paralytic infantism. Infantilism. Is that how you say that?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's baby
Infantilism.
play and shit like that. Play piercings. That's where I'm playing like I'm piercing you, but I'm actually am piercing you, right? In different places. Like I could pierce your balls.
Oh, stop.
The vagina lips and things like that. Predicament
Predicament.
bondage. Predicament. Is it predicament?
Mm-hmm.
Why is that called predicament bondage? I don't know what that is, y'all. So I'm gonna have to pass on that. I have to look it up. Pussy torture, y'all. That cock and ball torture, pussy torture, same thing, just different genders. I'm not sure what this one is. Salarophilia. I'm scared to look it up. Let me look it up on my phone.
Google.
Yeah, because sexual role play. That's the one that we was talking about, right? You can get the outfits. Like I have. So what I have candy striper outfit, the police outfit, the nurse outfit, the French maid outfit, the regular maid outfit. I have a referee outfit. I have the Girl Scout, both brownie and Girl Scout outfits. I have what else? Ooh, girl, yeah, I have them all, girl. And then vampire. It was sexy vampire, being a sexy vampire. And then I have just a lot of other like lace stockings, full body stockings and lingerie and all that good old shit. But I like the outfits. So that's what you do when you do role play. You kind of role play though. You don't just put on the outfit. If I'm gonna be your nurse, then I'm gonna play like I'm your nurse and doctor your ass up. Okay. Let's see. Suspension. That's what I was talking about. You could be suspended either by your body or suspended by clothing. Okay. Suspension by body.
I just Googled that word though, bro. The way you say you want to look up.
Yeah, what is it?
No, it says it's a behavior that may include a range of activities such as tearing or damaging the desired person's clothing, messing their hair or makeup, and or covering them in mud or filth. That's kind of the example they gave about that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So it's just makeup and stuff. No wonder I don't know nothing about that one. Okay.
The point is to dishevel the person, and so it's
Yeah.
usually an attractive person, and so making them look less attractive by you tear their clothes or mess up their hair and makeup, that type of thing.
Okay. Yeah, I never. That I could see that though being a thing now. Back then though, I didn't see that. You ever see scenes where the mean girls are bullying this one girl and they done yanked at her hair, they beat her up and she disheveled and shit. There might be some people into that kind of shit, I guess. Sexual with suspension. So suspension could be done where you suspended by ropes and things, your clothes. But the one that I know somebody into it, they get suspended by rings. They have rings, they have piercings in their nipples. It's
God.
really there for suspension. So they got
And their
they
body weight is being held by the things.
yes,
What
and
they pierce with. God.
yes, and some of them even do it with fish hooks. Like with fish hooks that you catch fishes with, they'll have that pierced, they'll pierce that in their body, and then they'll hang from that. They literally their bodies hanging from hooks, y'all.
Girl, quit saying that. This
Man,
shit.
you know how much trust you gotta have into somebody to do some shit like that, yo.
That shit feel
Man,
like that hurt
you gotta
like a
trust somebody with
motherfucker.
your life.
But
I'll
you
be doing.
most of them suspension could do it themselves.
Oh, okay. I thought
You could
somebody was.
well because you have the equipment all built up in the walls or wherever or in the location, and you already got the piercing things. Your body's already pierced with
Hmm.
these hooks. You know where you would put the hooks. And then you just go and you can get in those entrapments yourself. Or you can have somebody there with you too, but it's not about trust. That's just about some type of what they into. I don't know. I personally can't think of what you get out of it, but they do. Okay. Um, then tickle torture. I hate being tickled. And they got some people who love to be tickled. And it is torture to me because it hurts. Being tickled so much to me hurts. I don't like, even when it's sensual, you like rubbing down my back, that turns me on. But if you do it too much, it starts hurting. Anybody else like that? Or am I weird like
No, I
Mm.
don't like being tickled. That shit makes me feel like a little kid. That shit makes me feel like a kid, man. Don't tickle me. I can't control my
that?
laugh. Like two things I hate. I hate when somebody tickle me when I have hiccups. Like, I don't
but
know
think
why,
of
but yeah, that tickle.
but think of
It
your
tickles.
woman. We're not talking like your woman. Y'all about to get in the bed. See, some things we got to go through. Like for instance, playing with my husband nipples. He in years ago, he was like, "No, don't do that." He didn't like that. Come to find out though, because I know that like that's a how you say it? Erogenous zone. How you say the word, y'all?
You said it right.
Arrive.
Oh, did I say it
Arriving.
right? Okay.
Yeah. Hmm.
Okay. So nipples are the back of your back, the back of your neck, the back of your knees. This is for men too. These are not just women. Back of you know, your your wrist. There's certain places that is really sensual if you touch it a certain way. So when I went to go
Yeah,
for his
'cause you
nipples,
got
he
some
told
man
me
with that.
no. Huh?
I said you got some men like they nipples, like we do, like they
And
nipples.
that's what I'm
They
saying.
turn
These
them on.
these spots are for both men and women. It's no that it's the body. It's just
Yeah.
so it's for both men and women. So, but I remember years ago I went to go mess with his nipples, like we were newly married and thing. Get me, and he told me no, and so I tried again, and he was like real stern no. So go and figure. We married 30 years, and then he asked me to touch his nipple. What, nigga? 30 years ago, you told me no. For 30 years, I purposely stayed away from that area. And, and now I'm like, you sure? You sure it's okay? You ain't gonna punch me in the head or nothing? Yeah, I'm playing. But I'm just giving an example of how even I like some things tickles. It's okay in a minute, but then if you keep doing it, like licking on my earlobes, you could do that for a while, it turns me on. But if you're doing it too rough and shit, now it's starting to hurt. Like you rubbing, it just bothers me. So we got to pay attention to the person, guys, because that's where y'all losing the women at, right? You're not paying attention. You're not paying attention at first. It may feel good to her, but when she tell you to stop, and that's the one thing about men, like, but there's different women like different things. Like some women, the men, y'all been in bed, and then you telling the dude to stop, and he just start going faster. Like this nigga look like as if, oh, I must be there. Let me get it all out. Like, what? You hurt me now. Like, stop. But men be thinking, oh, when you tell them stop, that means keep going. Why do they believe that? Why do you believe that, Top? I say.
uh, I don't know, man. Like, but because like you said, sometimes it be different people. Because I've been in a situation like you hearing stop or keep going, stop and keep, you know what I'm saying? Like she's saying that she literally saying that shit over and over,
Which
you
one she
know,
saying?
and then
Stop, keep going, stop, keep going.
yeah, like, yeah, she would say
But that
stop,
makes
you
sense.
know,
She's telling you
yeah,
stop,
you
and
know
then she
what I'm
say
saying?
keep
So
going.
yeah, what I'm saying. So I guess sometimes people go through that, or that's what they be thinking. They will probably carry that over to the next person. You get what I'm saying?
Hmm.
Or also, I think just think like a dominant thing. Like some people just feel like once they got you, they can do whatever. You know what you said. It don't really matter until they catch you up.
I think
Yeah.
some see we all different because I remember at one time I used to be like, when a woman tell you to stop, that means stop. But then I had a girlfriend and she told me no when I be telling men to stop, but I don't be mean to stop. And when she told me
Mhm.
that, she fucked my world up.
But
I was
yeah,
like,
it do be some people that be like that. That's what I'm saying, So, but that's why you
yeah,
said that's why it's important to learn the person you with, though. You get what I'm
right,
saying? So, because now now I know when she's saying stop, like she just trying to say I'm hitting the spot or some shit, or you know what I'm saying. And then now
yeah.
if I'm with somebody else, when she say stop, she probably need me to ease up a bit, and then we'll continue going or whatnot. So,
Okay, before we finish that, I can't pronounce that. I don't know what that is. Let me look it up real quick. What? How you pronounce it? You roll again? You you roll it again?
You were Alanya? I don't know.
I don't know. Let me look that one up, y'all. Look it up on my phone, I guess. Let me see, cause I don't want to look nothing up while sharing the screen, y'all. Let me see. Cause shit, I told y'all what
I,
happened when huh?
I saw the phone this morning, but you had old Philly boy up there. I said, hell no.
Philly
Billy
boys
boy was
on.
with me all night.
Oh my God.
Uh,
Urine.
uh, an inclination to derive, how you say the word? DERIVE. Derive?
Drive. Uh-huh.
Yeah, sexual satisfaction from the vision or idea of goddamn a peeing. So wait, what? Uh, urine may be consumed. Wait, oh no,
Did you say
they
consume?
taking
Yeah.
bath in pee
Ugh.
or drunk, or they can drink it.
Oh
They may
hell no.
consume the pee, or they may bathe in the pee.
Oh.
They said like if you somewhere where you can't get no water, I think you can drink your piece one time or
Hell
something.
no. Uh,
Like if you know it ain't no water around.
yeah, you could drink your pee if they ain't got no water around, but I got to carry me some water because I don't want to drink my pee. That's
Right.
in desperation though. Yeah,
Yeah,
you
no,
can do
I'm
that.
saying they say you can do it one time or something, but you can't consume it like drinking it.
I thought if you were dehydrated, like lost in the woods or something, you could.
Yeah,
You
that's what I'm
could, but
saying.
not
You can.
it's not, but you could, but it's not you're not supposed to do it whatever the whole time because some after a while something I forgot what it said about
I see.
drinking. Yeah.
Well, you won't if you dehydrated and you drink your pee, you ain't gonna have to drink it again because you ain't gonna pee again because you dehydrated.
Oh,
So
right.
you're not
That
gonna
that makes sense.
right. So you're not gonna pee. So um yeah, y'all gonna we're gonna have to go milk us some trees, y'all. Y'all gonna have to learn which trees will cry and give you some liquids or something. Pray that it rain. I don't know what to tell you. Okay.
You gotta keep it hot as piss. How you know piss is hot? You drunk and you tell it's hot as piss. You
Yeah,
drunk.
yeah. Pee be hot. Pee comes out warm. Yeah, it should be 97 or not, whatever your body temperature is. That's what your pee
Hmm.
should come out as.
Yeah, when you go take that drug test, you gotta use somebody pee, so you gotta take that bottle on your thigh,
Yeah.
and you good.
Yeah, because that's why people when they used to take other people pee, they used to keep it down so it can keep it warm.
Oh God.
Oh yeah, keep it near their leg, but yeah,
Yeah, that leg to keep it warm. Yeah.
yeah, but it don't be as warm as it should be. That's why they be failing them pee tests, baby. Let me say.
Wait, some dude did something, he wind up, you pregnant, right? Like,
Oh God.
he got a A woman's urine, and she
Yeah.
was pregnant. Lord
Yeah.
have mercy. That's great. Yo, I don't even know how we got on BDSM, Lord. How did we get
Bum,
on
what
here?
happened? Bum, what happened with you and chocolate?
Girl, Charlotte was talking about her business again, girl.
Oh,
And yeah, and it wasn't adding up, that's all. So ain't
Hey,
nothing really.
real quick about chocolate, right? I
Mhm.
remember that first time when she was, whatchamacallit, when everybody had helped her out when she was in that room or whatnot, or something, or
Oh,
whatever that situation was. I can't remember.
yeah.
So that was to help her out, or that was for her business, or like I'm kind of.
That was to help out. It was right after, even though she had gotten donations for the business, which I didn't know about until after.
Yeah, I ain't know
Uh,
about that either.
yeah, and
when
then but
she had a
remember,
brothers, a sister, or somebody who she had, somebody she was keeping.
yeah, her brother and sister, yeah, she
Yeah.
watched them. I guess they like a family living together and trying to live together. But yeah, that was the hope. Remember, and I think some people paid directly to the you know to the room. You know what I mean? Because that's what I suggested. Because I didn't want, because remember I was over there. I was the one telling people, yeah, look, we got some people who need some help. I was like, you could pay directly to the hotel, and I asked her to get the hotel information. You know, because we will help each other. I know that in our community. That's the one thing I do like about the Black community. We will help each other, but people don't want to feel like they're getting scammed.
Mm-hmm.
So as long as they could send the money directly, and so that's what people did. They contacted the hotel, and some people paid a couple of weeks for 'em. Straight up. That's what I'm
Yeah, I
saying.
remember
People
that.
will.
Boy, they
Yeah.
be straight scamming over there on TikTok because they find out somebody is a big gifter and they be
Mm-hmm.
all him asking them for money because they know they gift. Like they'll send, I think they'll send like lions, and that's like the high stuff, like lions and tigers and money guns and diamond guns. That's money. So they see that you gift them one of the creators, they'll be
Mm-hmm.
in your begging.
Yeah. Girl, look, that's people, I guess, huh? Shit, I guess I would beg if I needed. No, I wouldn't, y'all. I'm too proud to beg. I'm too proud to do that.
Me
Even
too.
if I needed it, I wouldn't. I don't even know how to ask if I needed it. I'm just
No,
not that type of person.
yeah,
That's
me
not
either.
good though. That's not a good thing. That's a bad thing. But yeah, I guess it's the way I would grew up,
Well, I
which is
guess it's
not.
a thing because I be like, you would never know.
Yeah,
But I got my hustle, so shit.
I know
Hustle,
that's right. But look, we'll figure that shit out, huh?
yeah,
We,
he gonna
we, we,
get it.
we'll
That.
figure out. Look, yeah, y'all see me start selling some shit that y'all ain't see me sell before. That mean I need some help buying my shit. Okay, just buy it. I need.
Look, I done did so many graduation stuff, T-shirts. I done did the centerpiece with the, look like a hat, graduation hat.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I've been hustling.
I made one of those graduation. It looked like a vending machine. Did you have you seen those here on YouTube?
Yeah, yeah, I'm saying, yeah, I did one.
Yeah, I made two of those. Girl, look, y'all, we making money off of shit we see off of YouTube. Somebody on this bitch is
Yeah.
showing me. I'm like, oh, I can make that. Let me see if I can make.
I didn't got like the cups and made it. I got what's that coach cup, and I put the chain. I went and bought the chains and the hooks and glued them on the side like it's a purse with a scrap
Oh
on it.
yeah, okay, yeah. I did see somebody making those. I I'll be sewing up real purses over here, so I'll be like, but that was quick and they look cute. They make them like gift bags too, look like Louis
Yeah,
Vuitton purses and shit.
yeah,
Yeah,
they
man, they
did
got
it
some
like
creative.
for Easter. They was doing the Easter baskets like that and putting the
Yeah,
stuff.
that's what I'm saying. So these men be claiming that we not creative and black women not doing this and black women not sewing. Man, they got men and women. They making their money. They're creative.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, I would have never thought of doing. So I'd be watching the little shortcuts of how to do things, and I'd be like, "Oh shit, I think that'll sell in the area, you know." And
I
I'll
got to do
be,
a centerpiece for my ex sister-in-law for because she do catering, but she need 10 centerpiece for somebody that's 80 years old. So it's silver and blue. So
yeah.
I got 10 centerpiece for her. Then I got to do some baby showers.
I'm about to do some T-shirts for these election, girl. I'm designing a diaper Don T-shirt. That's what I'm gonna call him, diaper Don.
Who's
Diaper
that?
Don. Donald Trump.
Oh, Don.
Wear a diaper. Man, they say Donald. People have been complaining about his smell for a
Felon?
while. They
Ain't
say,
he a felon?
"Yep, girl, he's a felon. He black now. He's black now."
No, you a fool, dog.
Right, he a real nigga now.
Wow, that's crazy.
They be saying, Trump, your boxes. Look, they be like, Trump, your boxes ready. Shit, like, Charles, your lunch is ready.
This should be a shame, man. We should be, as a nation, we should be ashamed, baby. Because the felon's gonna come out and have a party if he become president, man. I keep thinking. I'm
Everybody
they
can
gonna
vote.
have, huh?
No, it's everybody can be able to vote.
Yes, because in Florida just last year,
How you gonna
well,
be a president and he a felon? If
they
felons,
making it to in Florida, they're gonna make it to where he could vote still, even though he can't. But they about to sign something, and that's when the white people get together and start doing whatever they want. Just like that case that in Florida with them documents. That judge is just doing whatever she wants. She going to jail too, y'all. See, this is the thing. People seeing what she's doing. She knows what she's doing, but she's getting away with it now. But I bet you in a year, 2 years, she gonna be in jail. And then she gonna be like, "But what did I do?" She's committing crimes, getting him off. She's the next judge or the next person who gonna go to jail behind Donald Trump.
If he win, though, he just gonna partner.
Now that's true too. If he win, then
Yeah.
they safe. But if he lose, then they ain't safe. Yep, that is true.
so Biden's running again
Oh yeah.
with his senile ass.
Y'all see that's the thing. Y'all keep coming to see now, but y'all can't show where he was ever seen now. That's the other side who keep saying that Trump is great. They also saying, "Oh, Joe Biden, forgetful. He's sleepy Joe. He's sleepy Joe," and nobody ever seen him sleeping. Except you can see Donald Trump every day doing his trial. He couldn't stay awake. He was asleep doing his own trial. So that's the bad thing about our community, and not just us. It's because their propaganda is influencing us, even when we don't think it is. Because Sleepy Joe, that is kind of funny, right? Sleepy Joe, Sleepy Joe. But they ain't never seen him sleep. Donald Trump gave him that name. Donald Trump gave him that name. So we following behind Donald Trump. Because I ain't never seen no picture of him sleep nowhere. That doesn't exist. But
And
Trump,
how old is they? Both of them old as fuck. Shit.
yeah. But yeah, he's 80, 81, and Donald Trump is 70, 78. Yeah, 78.
Well,
He's
maybe
like 3 years older than him.
maybe both of them will die before the election. They have to get somebody else. Shit.
And then whoever they get, is they gonna be better? We're gonna always say we don't like the president, but but Biden right now is making the prices of food go down lower.
Is it going down? Where is it going down at? I'm in the grocery shit. That shit is high as fuck.
Okay, well you got to go there. He just started that shit last week because he got with those stores. Even though he really can't do it, right? He can't make them do anything. Because I don't know why people are thinking that the president can make that happen. He cannot. He ain't got nothing to do with companies. If we don't even want the government to have anything to do with our companies, you want a government to come and tell you, hey, you can't sell this. And if you're going to sell this, it bet not be but this price. You don't want that. I don't want that. Nobody want that. But then we want him to do that for us for food. He cannot do that. That's not the president. Don't got nothing to do
That's
with
why
prices.
them chicken wings, there was a family pack of chicken wings for $8 at Kroger's. Well, I think they was more, but they wound up being $8 and something. I said, damn, these chicken wings cheap.
Yes, he been talking to them and telling them companies, probably giving them tax breaks and shit, probably working out deals that we gonna find out later, and we ain't gonna like that shit, right? But yeah, he's been personally talking to these big industries and asking them to lower the cost. We know though he got to be offering them something for them to do that. We're gonna be mad about that shit later on.
Yeah,
'Cause
shit is so high because the goddamn pandemic.
the food ain't got nothing to do with the pandemic. Them companies want to make money. They want to make extra million so they can get these big ass bonuses. That is why the prices go high. It has nothing to do with anything to do with the government. Because when you charge what you charge for your t-shirt, did the government tell you to charge that? Nope. So,
well, shit, they don't know because shit, they'll never know.
Yeah, but even if you're business like I am, we know where you go legalize the business. They still don't care what you charge because they ain't got nothing to do with that. The president ain't got nothing to do with none of that shit. The president deals with, he's in control of the military, and what else is he in control with? And when the House and the Senate pass things that go on his table, he can request certain things, but they can do it, not do it. And then even then, when he requests something, it goes to the House, they gotta pass it. So one side of the aisle can vote that shit down and say no. That's how our government system works. And the only one who want to change that is Donald Trump, which means he will now be a dictator. He will have nobody voting on nothing, nothing, nothing. He say do it, and you just do it. That is what he's saying he want to be able to do. Which means me in this video talking about his ass, if he get president, he could come and say, well, go pick her ass up. I want to go home. Because he's saying that's what he's going to do. Like to the people, the media, anybody who spoke negative about him, who we don't like, he's going to pick their ass up. He said he's going to enforce revenge on the people. And we supposed to have freedom of the press, freedom of speech, freedom of the press. That means people can say what they want, especially if they're telling the truth. He just don't like it. So, yeah. But those are our two choices, and we got no choice about that. And unless something happened to one of them, but if something happened to Joe Biden afterwards, well, she becomes the president, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. And haven't picked nobody yet. Everybody kissing his ass. You got a dude on here talking about Jim Crow. Black people were doing the best doing Jim Crow. That's what that nigga saying. There's another one who's saying basically the same thing. He just didn't use the term Jim Crow. So there's two black men who trying to be the vice president, and then they got a couple other people. He got a lot of people kissing his ass trying to get that spot.
Who, Biden?
No, talking about Trump.
No.
Biden know who his vice president is, and that is, who is his vice now.
So they both running. She running again too?
Yeah. She don't have to run. She run with him.
Yeah. Yeah.
And so they was trying to, in the beginning, they was trying to get him to get rid of her. I was like, what the hell is they talking about? Why would they get rid of her? She helped them get over the top. Black women and women, period. Like there was lots of women who were supportive of Joe Biden based on. But is there any time in the presidency that I've been alive where everybody liked the president? Never. Because we gonna blame everything on the president. We understand that. He understand it, everybody understand that. But Biden gave everybody $400 extra for every child they got just the last couple of months. Whenever y'all got y'all taxes, the extra money that y'all got per child, that came from Biden. I don't know why they don't talk about the things they did. The jobs that's out there for people to get that came from Biden. He put a lot of money in us so we don't have to import a lot of things anymore. He want that shit to be made right here in this country. So that's that infrastructure bill. I need to read that bill so I can see what's all in it. But they say it's like 1,000 pages of various things that's in there. But anyway, I don't want to talk about the president because I understand where people are not excited about the president. I get that. But yeah, if y'all look at the prices in the stores, though, they are going down. And what I'm concerned about is what did he give them to, you know what I mean? Like, what did he give them to get them to do that? Anyway, what we was talking about, y'all? So we done with the BDSM talk. I don't even know how we got that. I think we were talking about C Boogie and his booty video, but I can't find it. I see where he mentioned that he's addicted to winning, but I cannot find C Boogie.
You think he might have taken it down?
Baller X had it up.
Oh, got it. Okay.
So when I go over there, I just can't find it. I put in C Boogie Baller X, and only one video come up with C Boogie in. Well, two. I see one where he roasted Red Supreme, who looked like a whole fucking woman. A butch. What's this? He chose Passport Bros and Dominican Thoughts. And then I can't find it no more. But I know it's there. Oh, it was anyway. Let me put let's see. Let me put let's see if I can find it that way. Oh no. Oh, I'm about to say it looked like somebody really licking booty on YouTube. Lord have mercy. But it's a prank. Thank God. Oh Lord. People be man, oh Lord. People be doing pranks. I saw a prank where a guy's walking in the grocery store and he was mostly doing this to black women. He was saying, "Oh, you got a spider on you." And the woman is running. She's like, "Get it, get it." And he said, "No, I'm scared of spiders." He acting all calm. She running. One of the black women took off her shirt right there in the store. And see, I'm saying that shit dangerous because these women are running, trying to get this big ass spider offer that doesn't exist. What y'all think about those type of pranks? And what would you do if somebody pulled that on you and then you find out, oh, it was a joke? Because I wonder what would be happening to some of these women and men who be playing these pranks on strangers. You know, because I know I'm gonna be mad as a motherfucker. If I take off my shirt and I find out, oh, you were just joking, I'm calling the police on your ass. You understand? Shit. As if I ain't even beat you across your motherfucking head before. Yeah, I guess that depends on how dangerous you look. Because if you don't look that dangerous, you might get your ass beat. But if you look dangerous, I'm just straight calling the police on your ass. Okay. I cannot find this booty lick video to save my life, y'all. I've been looking for it. Oh man, that shit was so funny. But you were feeling me when I said see Boogie is nice looking, man. That is oh Lord. He used to be over there exercising. Looked like he was exercising every morning. I used to act like I was gonna exercise with him, girl. Just sitting at the table looking at it.
I get it.
Yeah, he was into swinging then, though. You know when he was into swinging and he was swinging white women.
Mm.
So when you say that he got a black woman now,
Okay, that's why you thought that. Got it.
yeah.
No, she's black and she's pretty, and she's late 40s or maybe early 50s.
Oh, okay. Well, how old is he?
I
You
think
got
he's
to be.
late 30s,
Oh,
mid to
okay.
late 30s. Yeah,
Okay. I
but
thought he was like.
she's definitely in her 40s. I'm not sure exactly where. I would say mid, maybe.
Yeah. Oh, so he moved down south, huh?
Yeah, they in Houston with their whole little business. You know, I travel up your way sometimes, and so the reason why I know is because I was going to go and get stretched, but
Oh.
they're not in Baltimore.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was gonna make my appointment. You can stretch me.
She said she was going to get stretched, y'all. She said she was going to get stretched.
Listen, that's an official thing.
Oh,
It's an official procedure.
no. I know it is. I know it is. Oh, man. Have you seen Woo? Anybody
He
seen Woo
was in
lately?
he was in the chat maybe yesterday.
Oh, he was?
He might have been in there today. Because he was questioning something that was going on the panel. I don't remember exactly
Oh.
what was happening, but yeah,
Oh.
he said something about where's Brownsville. Oh, that was today. That was
Oh, okay.
today. Because he was like, where's Brownsville with this woman up the Karen up there? I think that girl named Grace,
Oh, is
but
that his name?
I
I
think
should
so.
I should review it real quick and see what happens. But I also what you call him is talking about a gun got pulled on him. That's serious.
Yeah,
And uh yeah. Especially like he know Big J. He know that Big J is not coming nowhere, going nowhere. You know what I mean? Like
right.
we all know Big J. And they've been knowing Big J before I knew Big J. Because
Yeah,
they all was in the same group together. And so him pulling out a gun, that was the show, you know. But
right.
I believe that that's a plot to
You
take down
know,
his
it
channel.
could be when you think about who he connected to.
That's right.
It
Just
could be.
just thinking about period, right? I mean, he got his own channel. He could have made that threat to Big J from his own channel. He could have pulled out a gun like that. But no, he's over there and look, this dude not really about that life. So that bullshit by pulling out a gun, he's a big dude. So first he gonna whip people ass, but now he need a gun to do it. No, that was on purpose. That was on
That's
purpose, and that wasn't at Big J. That was at Sharon.
wow. They gonna use Big J as the
Yes, or
scapegoat.
anyone. Yes, and so when the channel go down, uh, I'm hope we're gonna pray that if it get reported, that channel coming down. Cause like he could be able to fight it if he would have ended it the show and say, hey, that's not allowed. But if he let him stay up there and he kept it going and things like that, it don't even look like he tried to stop it. It'll look like maybe he was in on it. These men know what they're doing. Right?
The ones that's
It,
been around. That's why I'm like, y'all,
yes.
stop being so pressed to have conversations with these people. They up to no good.
Yes. They up to no good. They up to no good. They can't trust these men. These men are like victims. And if I was that type of person like they are, that I'm not, and I was trying to take somebody's channel down, it would be on some sneaky shit like what they did.
Right. To think about somebody sitting up and saying, okay, I'm gonna go up and I'm gonna get into it with this nigga Big J, and then I'm gonna pull and show my weapon, and he ain't gonna know to take it down, and that'll get his channel struck. For them to sit up and plot that,
Yeah.
that's
But
crazy.
see, because it don't matter if you took it down or not. Once they put it out, if somebody report it, it's over. Channel
That's
come down.
crazy.
And then he could have just been like, I was mad. Or he could act like he don't even care. Because why would he care? It's not like they're friends. That's the bad thing about making this thing your business, right? Because when it's your business, you think of it like a business. And of course, you're gonna let people come up who want to come. They're helping you with your business. The bad thing is though, that you subject it to just anybody who you let up tearing you down. You see? Because
Yeah.
they could come up there and say something really atrocious that get you knocked down. YouTube not gonna do the investigative work. If I could show the time mark in which something happened that is against their rules and regulation, the shit comes down. If it's bad enough, like what happened, then your channel come down with you don't get no 1, 2, 3 strikes. I had channels taken from me with no strikes. They took that channel. I tried and I said, hey, like it popped up, it was a mistake. They don't give a shit. They're not gonna go and look and see, ooh, like that I wrote this whole big, excuse as to what happened. Yeah, it wasn't meant to be that. We was having a good conversation. If you look at this time mark, you'll see it was a discussion. You look at this time mark, you'll see where I clicked on it and then I said, oops, and closed it out. They can, if they go back, they can look at that. They don't care about none of that shit. I broke the rule, and they didn't even going to give me a strike and let me. No, they just took it straight, just snatched it up. Nah, channel gone. People was on this bitch celebrating. That's what will happen when Sharon loses channel. I remember. I'm not sure if you was his G, but there was a man. What is his name over there? He was celebrating. So the women had bomb channel taken. There was a few people claiming that it was them who did it. They was all excited and they lied. They were lying and saying I reported them for this, that, and third. I was like, that's a lie. Right? They just found out my channel was gone. They started to want to take like Big J want to take. Why would you want to be proud to take people's channels? Big J was so angry and didn't have nothing to say that he started to proudly say he took down Cynthia G and all these other channels. Did you hear him when he said that shit?
Yeah.
I took down their channel. I did that. Nigga, what? We all know who took down them channels. The white woman.
And it don't even really seem like she had to work hard either.
I found out what they know. Look, when you get them white people to give you their secrets and where to go and shit, they be telling you the truth. So
That's crazy.
I know exactly where to go to report what I need to report, and I don't need no phone number or none of that. You don't get to really talk to YouTube until you get like in the like
Hundreds.
tens of like tens of thousands of
Because
followers.
you get that YouTube partner or whatever is what it's called, where you can literally you have somebody that works with you.
Yeah, you got to have a lot of people for that.
Yeah. Yeah.
You get a partnership once you get monetized, but your little monetization don't mean nothing. You still don't get to talk to nobody until you get a massive group of people.
Gotcha.
You got a massive group of people. Now you get like you said, you'll have somebody you could contact if some issue run. There's some issue, and you got to have a large group. You got to have a large number of people. Other than that, I could get one person who just take me down, but right after that, I get another person who might decide not to take me down.
Right.
One time, old girl, what her name is, she kept reporting the same video. I kept winning. She reported it because her name was in the title. That's all she was reporting, because her name was in the title. She reported it, and I won. After I won, they put it back up. She went and reported it again. It came down again. I won. She reported it again. They took it down again, and I won. And then it came back up, and then she reported that shit again. And then this time, when I did my I said, how many times do she get to keep trying to attempt to win on the same video?
Right.
The same video with her name's security boss or some shit like that.
Oh,
that's when she was.
Okay.
Yeah, that's when she kept. It was because of her name in the title. I told her she got me fucked up because I had just got the channel. I just got this channel, and I had said I'm not letting nobody take my channels from me no more. I'm gonna fight every time somebody report me, because I used to didn't do that. They used to give me a strike, and I used to say, "Oh, I got a strike, okay," and I just used to let it go. And then I said, with this channel, I said I'm not doing that no more. Every time somebody strike me, I'm fighting it, because these people, they don't have no copyright. They don't even know what a copyright is. How they got
it? Right.
They just because we up here talking does not mean I have a copyright of this, that what we doing right now.
Right.
So that's what people think. They think because they're up there talking that it's their content and that nobody can use it. And they start claiming they got copyright. And that's how you beat them, because they do not have no copyright. That's what they claim. Because see, if you claim copyright, it'll come down right away. They got other things they could claim, but it's harder to beat, because they just be trying to take the shit down. And I told them I'm not playing that shit with them no more. Everything I've ever done on this channel is up right now. Oh, unless I take it down, which I do take things down. I go and hide things after a while, like roast and beefs. After a while, I'll be like, okay, I'm not beefing with this person. Let me take this shit down. So I don't think there's much up on the channel right now. I think I kind of took down almost everything. I'm not sure if y'all look lately. I think last week, 2 weeks ago, I think I went and made everything private. I think I did a mass like that. I think that's what I did.
So
I
let
don't
me
know
ask
if
you something. Let me ask you something, Bob. If you make everything on your channel private and then you start making new videos, can those private videos come under scrutiny even though they're private, nobody can see them?
Yeah.
So you really have to remove them if you think it might be an issue.
Yeah. Because they just private.
Because when I had my channel, the rules were different. It's been 3 years now, almost 4. The rules were different. And so when I was making content, it's very likely I made content that would not fly today.
Yeah.
Everything is private on the channel, but it sounds like I'm gonna have to just remove those if I want to use that channel, just to be safe, you know.
Yeah. So yeah, just not my brother. I don't know what the hell he doing. So now the thing is that YouTube does this thing where they automatically start checking things. I don't know why. But mainly when you get struck, somebody that went and reported you. So if they can't see it to report you, then you good. But YouTube, I think every once in a while they especially if it's a copyright issue. So is it a copyright issue or you think
No, I just think it might be some content that because like I used to do the whole ADOS and the reparations thing, and I would get pretty explicit about that. I remember a particular video where I let Mitch McConnell have it. And so I'm just thinking about those, those types, the more political ones.
Yeah. You could take them down, like you could download them.
Yeah, like onto my external hard drive.
Yeah, and then put them up somewhere else. If you don't want to use your account, because they will just take away shit. You saw what happened with Cynthia G. They went like a couple of years back.
Right, but she had those videos available for the public to see, right?
Right. Yeah, so somebody probably found it and then they reported it.
Right, and so everything is private on mine currently. I think the channel, I think you can see the channel, but it's like it's no videos on there.
Yeah. So I doubt if nobody can see it and report it, you probably good. But don't quote me on that though. That's what I'm saying. Right. I don't, you know what I mean?
I got you. Yeah.
Because YouTube, shit. People were saying they was getting reports. I think Cynthia G said it herself. There was videos. I thought she said the one that they reported was hidden. Remember, she talked about that. She mentioned that they went all the way back. She talked. She was over there by what is his name?
Themis.
And I could have sworn she said that the video wasn't even. It was old, and it was hidden, either unlisted or private.
I saw that too, and I don't remember. Now that we're talking about it, I don't remember her saying that, but it doesn't mean she didn't. Yeah. Because it's somewhere in my mind where I heard or learned or thought I heard that they can strike you for a private video.
Yeah, they can.
So So that's why I'm like, okay, I gotta clean that channel. I'm going a whole different direction anyway. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
I probably need to just download the stuff and let it go.
Yeah, see, because the video private, but just because it's private now don't mean I'm not gonna make it available tonight, tomorrow. So that's why if it breaks their rules, and you're right, they change their rules every year. Shit, they could change them every month if they wanted to, and something that fit the rules back then may not fit the rules today. People was complaining about that all over YouTube.
Yeah.
So they will. So it depends on the offense and how long. They may not even take your channel. I think they wanted to take her channel. I think that's why they did that. Maybe because of the content and what she represents. But because I look at some of these white people, they complained about the same thing, and they said, well, they took the video down, and they didn't even give them a strike. They just told them, hey, this goes against our laws, our rules, bylaws, or whatever, and they just took it down, and they didn't even give them a strike.
Oh, that was generous.
Yeah, they get treated real differently on the other side of YouTube.
Oh, God.
Remember that cutie pie? Remember them people were doing all kinds of things. Remember the one guy? He went into the woods where people go and kill themselves. You remember that? Is that his name, Cutie Pie? Is that what his name was back then? Yeah, I've been here a long time.
I don't remember that.
Remember, so he went all the way into Japan where they got these woods where the people go and kill themselves.
Oh no, I don't know about that.
Oh, okay, yeah. It's a cultural thing in their area, and there's a wood where they say they always finding somebody who because people in their culture go there to commit, self deletion. And he went from the U.S. over there to show that, and he ended just on stumbling on somebody who killed himself. You shared that shit on YouTube, man. That was a big thing back. That was a while back.
Wow.
That may have been. My kids were young. I think that was Cutie Pie. I
Oh, I
think that was the
wasn't.
name.
Yeah, I started in 18.
Oh, okay. That was the first time on YouTube. 18.
Yeah.
I've been on YouTube since they started. It used to be called YouTube. I know that sounds like it's different, huh? But it was spelled different. It used to be a U.
Oh yeah, okay.
And instead of being Y-O-U, it used to be U-Tube. U-T-U-B. I've been
Yeah.
on since then, yeah. I lost that account, messing around with Tasha Ray. That account was
Oh
over.
yeah.
Mhm. Um, yeah. I should request my channels back because see, then they didn't know what to do. They didn't even have rules for what was going on. And it's something because everybody lost channels around her except for her.
Who was
And the
that?
reason Sasa Ray.
Oh, I
And the
see.
reason that was happening because she had subscriber numbers. And the reason that was because her channel was old. And then she bought, we didn't know back then you could buy subscribers, all kinds of things back then. But that's why they hate when they lose their channel with all them subscribers. Whether they real or fake, it don't matter because it looks good, right? You get more subscribers when people see that you got a lot of subscribers. Isn't that weird? I don't look at people channels like that. I don't look to see how many people subscribe before I decide if I'm gonna subscribe. I want to see what kind of content they put up, what they're doing
Right.
on
Yeah.
the. So let's say I find somebody who's sewing. They making bags, like I make bags, but they might have one video that might only make a bag. So I go, I don't want to subscribe to them if I'm interested in them making bags. So I go to channel and I look and see. And if they making other bags, I may say, okay, I'll subscribe. But if they not even sewing no more, this is their only sewing video, then I don't need to subscribe to it.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what's happening to me too. My numbers slowly. I was at 1,200 subscribers,
Hmm.
and I'm down to 985 or something like that.
Yeah, that's what happened to my other channel. It was over 1,000. Because I remember when I lost it, I had just gotten 1,000 subscribers and then I lost it. But when they gave it back to me, I only have like 900 and something subscribers on it. But
Yeah.
what happened, people lose their channel. People may delete their channels
Yeah.
and then they got people who will unsubscribe and they don't see that you're there no more. They may say, okay, let me unsubscribe. But YouTube gave my channel back and I'm about to ask for the other one back. I'm just got to sit at the computer and just do it. That's all.
Right. You might as well.
Yeah, because that's where all my cooking channels were, my cooking videos. So I'm not even going to, even if they don't give me the channel back, I might request access to my videos so I can download them. Because back then you couldn't download your stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Back then, once you put it up, it was there, right? But they didn't have, now they have access where you could go and look in and grab your videos, especially if it was a live stream. You could go and download them. Back then, you couldn't do that. And so, but since I record with iPhone and iPad, I got limited space. So what I would do, I would record the video, edit the video through the program, whatever that program used that they gave me on my iPad and iPhone. But and then I would upload it to YouTube. And after I upload it, I had to delete it because I needed the space for my phone.
Yeah.
That means I did all those videos. I'm talking about I done made so many things, y'all. I'm so pissed off about it. And I lost all of that. And I didn't have no strikes on that channel when they took it. So, but it was my fault. You know, I did click on that link, I did click on that link and porn came up. Two men. It's the weirdest thing how that worked. That was so crazy. It didn't say it was porn. It was really a man standing in the mirror. I'm not even joking. Like, we all saw it. And then when I clicked on it, two men, I said, oh shit. And I clicked off it. And I shut everything down. And when I came back, it let me. It let me come back. And then, boom, it went away. Like somebody reported me. They reported it so fast. Mm-hmm. It was obvious it was a mistake, though. Like if they would have just looked, they would have saw how that happened, right? But they don't care. They don't care about that. I get it. I'm like, damn, you can't give me a strike. They, you can't even ask them anything after you put in. You say what you want to say, and then they give you the answer. That's it. Ain't nobody you could talk to after that. Nobody you can say, hey, this not right. You know what I mean? None of that. And now it looks like once people lose channels, they're not letting them come back.
Right. Because they're not supposed to go set up another one or nothing. It's like,
Right.
now, if they already have another one, is that a violation to go and just start making content on that one?
It shouldn't be.
Because I know starting another one while your channel, while the one is down is a violation.
Yeah, that's what they say, yeah. But I think it depends on who it is.
Yeah,
know?
I mean, I listen, that's not surprising.
Because all of us, if we be honest, all of us, I mean, it's a lot of us who lost channels. The manosphere, almost all the men lost channels and made new channels. The women on their side lost channels, got channels back. All of us. And now they cracking down. But I don't know if they just cracking down on us or they're cracking down on everybody. I don't know.
Right. How could we literally have to have some sort of relationship with somebody on the other side to make a compare?
I don't see them taking it. Like I do have, like I'm in other areas where it's not black side, but they're not getting kicked down for what we doing either,
Yeah.
They be over there talking rough, but they, let's think about if we even talk about the Trumpsters, the lies and things that they doing. Like, and even on the videos, it may say YouTube start putting up a little message that says the information here may not be accurate. You know what I mean? You ain't never seen them where they making these statements now, even on the web pages, on the videos of these right wingers. They literally saying that they're lying without saying they're lying.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's why people over it. It's just with your everyday life and trying to just make it and do what you need to do for yourself and your family. It's just so much, it just becomes too hard to even be involved or even to care. I don't know. I know that's a defeatist attitude. That ain't really what we want to project, but girl, this politics stuff, man. We done seen some stuff.
Yeah. See, we got the freedom of speech, right? So that's why they don't take it down. And if somebody do decide, oh well, we know there's a lot, then the other side get mad, talking about, hey, what about freedom of speech? So
but that whole misinformation thing, that's what that whole spreading quote unquote misinformation.
You could openly lie, but all my life I've been hearing that politicians are liars.
Yeah.
But I don't think they meant like today. See, back then they meant they'll tell you they're gonna do something, and then when they couldn't do it, They was colonized. I get it, right? They told us to get our vote. They were going to do this. They were going to do that, do that. But once you know, if you know how the government works, you know that they can't promise you that. Because if they don't control the House and if they can't get enough votes in, then it gets struck down. So I used to hear, especially in the Black community, they didn't even want to vote and shit. They were scared to vote. Today, though, they outright lying. Oh, baby, you could see, what they done, like with the January 6th. And they kept, you don't remember when they claimed that, you know what this is, babe? You don't know what that is? That's not a plate that goes to the waffle maker for the leakage so it won't leak on the what's coming. So you use it. What time is it? Oh, damn, it's 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
Wait, what I was talking about?
You were
January 6th. Oh, yeah, they was claiming that they were Black Lives Matter people. And what's some other people, baby, they was claiming that was out there? Antifa. You don't remember that? We would be looking at it and they'd be like, oh, those are those Black Lives Matter people. And then Antifa people. And we looking and we see them people walk all the way from Trump. He told them to go down there and everything. And then while we looking at it, but you know what's weird about it is when we have conversation on here, people was like, they either forgot that happened. Some people was believing it. I was on panels with people where they telling me, oh, no, they let them people in. Those people didn't break in. I was like, what? Yeah. That people didn't break in. They let them people in. I said, they did not let them people in. And then they played the video. Yeah, I'm like, they did not let them people in, y'all. In fact, remember a woman got shot because they was trying to stop them from continuing to come in. They shot her. But they was like, oh no, those people didn't break in. They told them to come in. They opened the doors for them. I said, by the time we see that little portion, first of all, there was a little confusion because they showed a little clip from the day before when that congressperson was walking them people around and showing them, and they was taking pictures. These people are trying to tear down the government from the inside. I wonder what they think they're gonna get though. Like what they think gonna happen when the rule of law is gone? You know what I mean? Like when the Constitution,
when there's no law and order in place based on they think they'll be running it. Of course, they think it'll be their world.
That's crazy. They're not thinking that through.
No.
When people decide that law and order is gone, people going out in the street and taking whatever the hell they want. From whoever they want.
Right. That's right.
Before they get control of it, we're going to be at war. We're going to have to go through a war, and then the country going to have to calm down, and then we're going to have to come up with new rules. It's going to be like when it was with Washington. We're going to go through an actual war. Because who going to believe who going to trust who on whose side? No. They're not thinking that through. Because I do understand the Black people who saying, okay, they're rather Trump because they don't trust the government. And they want the system be torn down. I understand that part, right? That makes sense, right? They saying it don't work for us anyway. It's against us anyway. But shit, I don't think we understand what that really.
I was gonna ask you this earlier or another time when we was talking about it. Isn't it something in the Constitution that gives the people the right to overthrow the government if it's not serving them?
Yes, that's what our right to protest. We have a right to overthrow them. That's why we have the right to bear arms in case we need to defend ourselves against the government.
Right.
Hmm?
Yeah.
The government, though, happen to be Trump right now. even though he's not in charge, because he is the one who's trying to, like, are we trying to overthrow the government? Was that what everybody's trying to do, or is that what they're trying to do?
Well, I'm just saying that that's a possibility if we don't really like what's
Oh yeah,
happening. But to be united to do it is the problem with us, you
right.
know,
Oh yeah,
to really come together with a real plan and then execute it. That would be the issue for us.
that's the only way we got that George Floyd thing, and they still didn't bring his bill. Yeah, so we should have. See, that's what I'm saying. We should be marching all the time. If we come together and do it, we could get what we want. But they know if they give us some money and sit out, we'll go sit our asses down. They give us some money here, or let somebody go to jail. Like they did with that dude who killed George Floyd.
Yeah.
And they got so many videos out there. Black people need to start suing. We usually let things go. Now we'd be like, oh, I ain't got time. Or I ain't got time to get a lawyer. But that ain't happening no more. They
Yeah.
got so many people getting millions now. So my
Yeah.
kids, if them police pull you over and go through your car, you let me know next time. Don't be telling me months later. Like that's
Right.
against your civil rights. They ain't have no right to even do that. I found out my son and his girlfriend, when she was pregnant with my grandchild, was sitting on the curb because they done got him out the car, and rummaged through his car to find nothing. You know when they told
Wow.
me, like almost a year later.
Wow.
But they are adults, so I get where they didn't come and tell mommy. But if
You
they
know,
would have told me,
that's really dangerous for her to
right?
be having to sit on a curb. Pregnant women can't do that. They shouldn't do that. Let me put it that way.
Yeah,
Um, because that's detrimental for her carrying that baby. You can't, but they don't care.
they don't
Shoot,
care
what am I
about that.
saying?
Did you hear the story they just did? The guy, the lead singer of the Four Tops.
Yeah, yeah,
Girl,
yeah.
what
It
you
was
say?
terrible.
Oh my God. I just saw it today. I was like, what? The man that
Yeah,
had, didn't they say he had like 2 strokes or something wild in the way? They would put him in a straitjacket. They
yeah.
said a few things happened to him while he went there to get help, and they ended up putting him in a straitjacket. Lord have mercy. And it made me think the last time I went to the hospital. Remember when I came back, I told y'all what happened. I was there all night. A white man was there. We walked in the building at the same time. He was just in front of me, right? And that's because he's older. And when he opened the door, he told me I could go in. And so I walked in, but I opened the next door and let him go in. See, he was courteous to me. Then right after that, I was courteous to him. So he walked right in right before me, but nobody else was in the hospital. Like we went to the emergency room. Nobody, the which car room was cleared, and he walked up, and I went to another one. So we there at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
And I watched them take care of that man and everything and ignore me. I even saw when he left, and I was still there 8 hours later. They went and checked his brain scan. Like I know everything they did to him because they talk loud. You're right there on the
Right.
side. We gonna go in. We about to go check, make sure you ain't got no concussion. They did that right off the bat. Then but we're gonna go do this scan, make sure this, because we want you to be okay. I watched while I'm yelling in pain. They didn't even come over to see me. I'm yelling in pain. He walked in there and he just mentioned that he fell. That's it. I get where they checking him. They should check him. But I'm yelling in pain. That's when I had that hernia.
Mm-hmm.
I'm yelling in pain. And they ain't checking on me. They didn't even do a scan on me until like 6, 7 p.m. But we was there before around 7 a.m. They didn't even check to see what's wrong with me until 7 p.m. They checked
Yeah,
on him right away. I should sue their ass.
I definitely remember you talking about that. We was hot in the chat,
Mm-hmm.
listening to that whole situation. Yeah. a bunch of us was like, what the hell?
I don't know why I didn't think the soup, but after listening to what they did that man, I felt the same way. I felt like they didn't take me serious, only to find out that it was serious. You see, how is it that he could go in, he not yelling, he not crying, he not in no pain? I was throwing up and everything. He would just walk in there and say, well, yeah, I fell. I just wanted to come check. They treated him like it was so, oh, yeah, we got to make sure. I'm in there yelling and throwing up, and they just acting like I must be faking. It was so obvious. Maybe that was a sign for me to get a lawyer, and maybe I should. Because the documentation is there, you know, how early I got there and how late I left.
Yeah.
I was there at that place from 7, like we left here at 7, and it's not that far from here. It's about 10 minutes. It's less than 10 minutes, y'all. When I go to my doctor's appointment, I leave here 5 minutes before I'm supposed to be there. That's when I'm driving. If hubby driving, we gotta leave 15 minutes before because he wants to follow the rules and shit. I get to my doctor's appointment in less than 5 minutes and be in the office in 5 minutes. Yeah. I'll be on it though. I was stuck behind the school bus and I still got there in 5 minutes. I was like, goddamn school bus. As soon as I saw the school bus pass by the neighborhood, I was like, oh, damn. That bus stopped like 3-4 times, let the kids out. You know, everybody got to stop with the school bus. It don't matter what side of the street you're on. Did you know that? You could be on a 2-lane. You could be on a highway where they got that side of the highway and this side of the highway. And if that bus stopped here, the other side of the highway got to stop too. I was like, wait a minute, I don't think that is, because I remember when I was on the other side of the highway and I went past. I'm like, motherfuckers, they blowing at me, people. I was like, oh shit, what the hell? I was like, that's on the other side of the highway. But it's not like a major highway. It's like it's a highway. It's 2 lanes on this side, 2 lanes on this side. They got a medium in the middle. It's not that wide, but it's wide enough for me to realize that if I didn't even look up, I wouldn't even saw that bus over there, to be honest. You know, man, them people blowing at me. Somebody chased me down and told me I was supposed to stop for that bus. Like, what bus? Bus right there. I said, that's on the other side of the highway. They were like, yeah, you're supposed to stop in case the kids needed to cross. But I was like, I didn't know kids were supposed to cross no highway like that. I thought the bus need to come on this side of the highway to drop them kids off. I'm confused by that.
Yeah.
That don't sound right. Do it sound right to you?
Well, I guess in case a kid run out or something, you know, they're protected because everybody stopped. Like if a child just decide to jet out, you know.
Okay. But I'm on the whole side of the highway though.
Right.
There's a medium in the middle. That I was like, what?
You're like, yeah, I don't get it.
I didn't even see that bus. It's on the other side of the highway. It's like going the other direction. So, and somebody chased my ass down and told me, you were supposed to stop. Stop for what? That bus. I said, what bus? And they showed me the bus. I said, that's on the other side of the highway, lady. And I guess, like in Louisiana, you wasn't supposed to cross. Kids wasn't supposed to cross no highway with no bus like that. The bus should be on this side of the highway if they're dropping kids on this side of the highway. Isn't that dangerous to have kids crossing the highway? That was the weirdest thing. But I learned, I guess, every time I see a bus that motherfucker stop, I'm stopping. Shit, I done seen a bus stop at the train tracks. I done passed that motherfucker up. They put the stop sign on. I'm like, see, they have to stop at the train tracks, right? By law.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that's my opportunity to pass their ass up, okay? But I guess I was supposed to stop with theirs. Because they do put the stop sign out. They stop before they cross the train track. Man, them goddamn buses be driving slow. And then they got the nerve to want to stop when I'm trying to get to the doctor's appointment because I left too late and I need to get there. That's my impatience, and I need to do better. Okay. my brother, my brother's sending me pictures like as if I'm his girlfriend. What is he doing?
Uh-oh. Butt dialing.
Huh?
Is he butt dialing?
No, he's sending me pictures.
Oh, you said no. You said he sending pictures. He ain't sending texts. He's sending pictures.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Of a car, some sneakers. Maybe he's supposed to be sending it to my other sister because I don't know why he's sending me this shit. I ain't buying him no sneakers. And also, I don't know nothing about this car. It do look like somebody made it almost like a space car. But I don't care. I'm not interested in that shit. You better send that shit to my other sister. My other sister was mad at him. I don't know if she's still mad at him. And he be calling me. I don't be answering, girl. I ain't got time to be called. Let nobody call me every day. Girl, my brother is a bugaboo, girl. He was better when he was in jail, girl. He don't be asking me for nothing, but he sure call and start talking. He trying to get me to get my other sister not to be so mad at him. I'm scared. I'm like, I can't get involved. Look, I talked to her, but I just have a weary feeling that if I get too involved, I'm gonna be in some mess I ain't even try to be in. Cause you ever have somebody like they use you, and you be wanting to help get everything together, right? Cause they family, but in the end, after everything settles, you gonna be the enemy because they want to get back so good with them that they'll use you to do that.
Right.
You know what I mean? Because I live so far away, and so they figured they could lie on me or some shit. So I said I'm staying out of it because I don't want him saying, "Well, she told me this," and my sister just believing it. Um, you know, because he trying to get back because they live around each other. So something told me it was my mama. My mama said, I know you wanna help. That's your brother and your sister. She said, don't get involved. My mama told me that. So I stopped taking his calls. I ain't getting involved.
Oh yeah.
Mama said don't do something, so I'm listening to it. And she was right. She right. That could happen. But if I don't talk to neither one of them, nobody can claim that they talked to me and I said something. See how that worked?
Mm-hmm.
Man, I found out I had an aunt, one of my closest aunt. She stopped talking to me years ago. She was my favorite aunt. Like we talked all the time. She stopped taking my calls. I hit her up on Facebook. She acted like I didn't even send her nothing. I didn't know what was going on. Like, I'm like, what the hell? Like, I'm thinking, okay, maybe something going on in her life, and she just staying away from everybody. I'm like, I don't even live in Louisiana. Like, so man, come to find out somebody's alive years ago about some shit that didn't happen. But what's weird about that shit is it took 15 years for me to find that shit out. See,
Wow.
so this is my favorite aunt. Why she ain't call and ask? You know what I mean? Why she ain't, like when I reached out, she could have cussed me out and then we could have got to the bottom of it 15 years ago. Right?
Yeah.
So when she's telling me some shit that I'm like, what are you talking about? I'm like, I don't even live in Louisiana. What are you talking about? How would I even know any of that? Well, that's the good thing about staying away from family, baby. But it's a bad thing too, because they can use you. Use your name. Claim you said something. I'm like, how could I even say something? How would I even know any of that if I live way in Delaware? I'm like, so it couldn't have been me who even knew that. And
Yeah.
then she started thinking to herself. It don't make no sense to think to yourself, now 15 years to pass, shit. I done got over it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
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 Family is
It's
something else.
I was
Huh?
just gonna say them siblings, man. I
Yeah.
have two younger brothers, and yeah.
You know what I'm talking about. Huh? Yeah, baby. You
Ooh,
you don't be knowing nothing about nothing. You stay out of it. You don't, you stay to yourself. You tell everybody you love them. When you go
yeah,
around them, you're just there to share the love at the family, and you come back to your own shit.
yeah. And I
And
live in a different state, so
yeah,
I get real far away.
I know that. Yeah.
But they, they will call and stuff. You did this, and man said this, and da 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 da. And I'm like, okay, for real, all right. Well, what else going on?
Yep. Everybody good? Shit.
Right.
Don't want to get in the mess. I'm not getting involved.
Right.
Yeah, man. This is my first time having to deal with this because my parents just only been gone for a few years now, 4 years. My mom, shit, going on 5 years, I think, huh? Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
going on 5 years.
Yeah.
So, but now my brother was out of jail. Actually, he got out of. See, my mom and dad was really known. So my brother was in jail when my dad passed away. All it
Oh,
took was my mom to call some people she knew. She was just calling them so she could talk to my brother. So, so that she can break the news to him. You know what them people did? They said, okay, Miss Harris, we're gonna call you back. And when they called her back, they said, okay, your son, he should be home in like an hour. My mom said, wait
oh,
a minute. All I wanted to do was talk to him. And they're like, yeah, he'll be home in an hour. They let him out.
wow.
My mom had pulled like that, like they really known in that area. My mom was a teacher. When y'all teachers and y'all good teachers too,
Yeah,
y'all done taught people who in high positions and shit.
that's
You know what I
true.
mean? My mom was a adult teacher at the end. She taught adults. She taught them people to get their GED. And they
Right.
thankful, baby. To teach somebody who they got out of school many years ago, and then they decide they want a good job, and they come and they find out they need a high school diploma, and they go to my mom and they say, "Hey, that I'm applying for this job. I need this. I need that." My mom said, "Well, take this test," and then she tell them how long she can help them to get that GED. As long as they here, she would even work with them when they not there. Like they could call her, they could come to our house, and she would
Yeah,
help them learn that information so they can go and get that GED. People love my mother. Like income tax time, people were just giving her money. They just have it rolled up and put it in her hand. She'd be like, "What's this?" They just giving her money. That's for helping me get this job. That's for helping me do this. That's for helping me get here. I wouldn't even be where I'm at where I am if it wasn't for you. Men and women, they loved her. I
yeah.
look,
I get that. I get
it,
that too now.
mm-hmm,
My first group of students, second group of students, even the third, they're all adults now, grown people in careers. And so when I published my book, they were the ones buying it. I was so grateful.
yeah,
Oh, my
man.
favorite teacher, I gotta buy your book, or give me the link and this and that. And, oh, you wrote a book, I'm gonna buy it. So they do, when they appreciate you, they will support you.
That's true. At,
Hmm.
at my mom's funeral, it was almost fighting with some strangers. I didn't even know. Girl, they had my mom's name on t-shirts. I didn't even have that. People walking around with my mom's name on their t-shirt. Me and my sister didn't even have a t-shirt because we were fighting all night trying to get things done. Didn't get no
Yeah.
sleep. And I'm at the what they call it, the repast, where the food and everything is, and chilling, and people coming up. They saying they sorry. Her name is all in their chest. I'm thinking, who is these people? They still call my mom's phone because my sister did something. She don't understand what she did. But when my mom passed, instead of my sister getting rid of my mom's phone and her number, she decided to keep it for herself. So I don't think she understood what she did, because every time I call my sister, it's my mom's number. It's my mom's picture.
Oh.
She don't understand what she did, because see, in her eyes, she's just like, oh, I love my mom, so I'm gonna keep her phone. I'm gonna keep her phone number. It's not even about the phone, it's the phone number, right?
Yeah.
But I still have my dad's number in my phone and with his
Yeah.
picture there. I'm never gonna delete it. But
Right.
now I gotta call my mom's number to talk to my sister.
Right.
And I refuse to change her picture to my sister. That don't make no sense what she did, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
She
she had her
just
own. Yeah.
she trying to hold on. I get it.
Yeah, but
I'm
she
sure you
wasn't
do too, even though now it's like you never really get to move on if every time I call you, I'm seeing mom's photo and
right.
calling her phone number, but I'm not gonna hear from her. That's the
Right.
thing. So yeah. Yeah.
So, so when my sister called me, my mom picture shows up. When I want to call my sister, I gotta go to mom. It says mom. And I gotta call, but I'm not calling my mom. And
Hmm.
so I'm still trying to get over that one, because she probably be wondering why I don't call her much. I'm like, there's a little block there because you didn't keep your own number. You could, you could have let mom number go, and I would have been able to still keep it in my phone.
Hmm.
Every once in a while, I call my dad number, even though I know he's not gonna answer. Somebody else answering now, and I just be like, wrong number. Sorry. See, I could do that, but I can't do
Yeah.
that even with my mom number, because my sister gonna answer. That's crazy. Um.
Bomb, want us to and I sent it to you, make homemade pasta
Oh yeah, you told me. Yeah. You did.
later, like after we do the wine and after we do the what was it, the breadsticks.
Yeah. So you want to do homemade
Then
pasta? Okay.
yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
yeah, that's
definitely.
easy too. I have a video already up, but I did it in a machine. It's the same
Oh,
ingredient. Yeah. But yeah, we could do it again.
yeah,
Because
that'll
we're
be
gonna do it
cool.
without any machine. We're gonna just do it right there. You make a well. You put the flour. You put a hole in the center of the flour, and put your egg in there, and then you bring it together, and it becomes a dough. You put it in the
Hmm.
refrigerator for a while, just so it can harden, the gluten can form, and then roll it out, and then you cut it into whatever you want to make it into: spaghetti,
Yeah,
vermicelli, thick
yeah.
spaghetti.
I'm thinking fettuccine maybe. Um, but I just
Fettuccine
miss
is
it.
flat, right?
Yeah,
Okay, yeah, yeah, yeah.
I just miss it so much. I took carbs and sugar out of my diet completely. So no pasta, no rice, no potatoes.
Oh,
But I figured out I can make the pasta. I just have to use the right flour.
right.
Yeah.
You
So
can
it'll
use
be a
it with
different, it won't be all purpose. I'm gonna use spelt
spelt,
and
yeah.
see if it'll work. When I made gravy with the spelt, it was so good. I tried gravy with almond flour. It was horrible
Oh, yeah.
because
I just
almond
heard,
flour is too gritty.
yeah, I just heard that they lied about almond milk. They made it seem like it's a good thing, but they're saying that almond milk is not really made
From almonds.
from almonds. They're saying
Yep.
it's a part of the almond, but not. I
Yeah.
don't know what like I watched it. They said that they take something from the almond, the shell or something, and then they milk something, something, and then they add all this other stuff to it. They was
That's what I
claiming
was
that it's
gonna
help.
say.
Yeah,
Yep.
That's
All
what I was
right.
gonna get at. All you gotta do is read the label. Once you start getting into this whole laundry list of additives that you can't pronounce, that's what you want to stay away from
Right.
completely. So those are the chemicals, that's not food.
Now, if you make your own almond milk,
Right. Yeah, you can. Yeah.
yeah, you just milk it, just like,
And I'm sure it's probably better.
yeah,
Tastes better.
yeah. And plus, you're gonna add your sweetness only as much as you need or want.
Right. That's right. And see, in my
Yeah,
case, I would use my monk fruit sweetener, not sugar. I use monk fruit sweetener.
yeah. Are you participating in the wine? Cause girl, I'm ready.
Yeah, see, I was driving, I was out and about earlier and I missed the list. So
Mhm.
I'm hoping that you will post it so I can get it tomorrow.
Yeah, I posted. You just need some juice, some granulated sugar of whatever kind you want. Like if
Okay.
you and
Okay.
juice, granulated sugar, and yeast. That's
Oh,
it.
that's it? Weren't
Yeah.
you weren't you weren't you showing some kind of tool or something?
Yeah, you don't need the two for the for the
Oh,
weekend, but that's if
okay.
you want to measure the alcohol. And if you'll be able to tell whether it's strong. It's definitely gonna be strong, but you'll be able to tell if you need to lighten. I'm gonna show you how if it's too strong, you can
Okay.
add to it through the weeks that it's processing. But yeah, this is just the first, and then from that first, you get the gist of how they do it.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah,
No, I
but
think that's cool. Are we doing it Saturday or Sunday?
you gotta do something Saturday.
You said Saturday you do it?
Yeah,
Okay. Yeah. No, I don't have anything on Saturday. Okay.
so we're gonna do the uh breadsticks that somebody asked me to do, and then we're gonna do the wine.
Oh, we doing
So
both?
yeah, I'm gonna do both.
Oh, shoot. Okay. So for
Yeah.
the breadsticks, you need flour. What else?
Um. Well, I put everything up for everybody.
Okay,
I was just
perfect.
I didn't think y'all were gonna do breadsticks with me, but if y'all want to do that, then we could do that, and I could do that a different day. Okay. I, so that's how we want to do it. I think that's a good idea because I give y'all the list, and then y'all decide if y'all want to participate, and then we could do it together, and then
Yeah.
people can ask questions. Okay, that's how we do it. Um. Yeah. So yeah, I was gonna do the breadsticks. Somebody asked me to do, but I want to definitely do the wine. And if y'all want, that's why I was saying two. Make sure it's 100% juice though, and either apple and grape or both. Like one a grape, one apple. If you want to do two, because this is perfect for the aging. You'll have one for Christmas. That's why if you want to do two, one for Christmas, you'll let it age for 6 months, and it falls right at
Oh,
Christmas.
right. We gotta let it ferment or whatever. You said
Only one of them. No, you don't have to. 4 weeks is enough. But if you want it to
wow.
get nicer and smoother,
Yeah.
by
The longer
Christmas,
you let it.
yeah, and 6 months is a good time. So that's why I was saying if people want to do two, and all it is 2 bottles of juice. That's it. You're gonna still use the same bag of sugar and the same yeast. You could use the 1 mil packet of yeast. Will do both those bottles that we talked about of
Oh,
juice.
okay. Yeah, I saw you with the yeast up there
Yeah.
today. Yeah.
They got the three
Okay.
packets like for $1 something, and then they had the whole what you call them for $5. Now we gonna be doing breads and stuff. Get the big one for $5, the jar,
The big what?
the yeast. So there was a
Oh,
yeast that
okay.
was in a jar, and then they had the yeast in the packets. So if you're gonna be making breads, pizza doughs, and different things with me through the summer, you're welcome to just buy the yeast. It's like five. It was $5 at the Walmart. It was in a jar. And I think it
Okay.
says 16 envelopes. When you look at the bottom, it says it makes 16 envelopes. So that'll be enough for everything we're gonna do this whole summer.
Cool.
And the wine too. Now, if you like the wine, which I know you are if you're wine drinkers, for those who like wine, you will like the wine. Okay. The only way it can mess up is if you just don't listen. If people don't listen. And even then it still tastes good. Okay. But then people might want to get into wine making. It's really like for wine drinkers to you 5-gallon bucket will make you about 20 bottles of wine. You
Wow.
you gotta have 20 bottles of your own homemade, better than the store wine. And every time you want to drink some wine, go get it. You can make different type of wine: apple wine, pear wine, grape. You could use flowers to make wine. You can make wine from water.
And you know it's gonna be better than what we buy because it's not gonna have the nitrates. It's not gonna have all them additives. It's just
Right.
it's gonna taste so much better. I'll bet it.
Yes.
I'm gonna have me the 20 bottles of wine. Don't be playing with me. I'm going all the way with my wine making.
I know that's right. So I think by the end of the year, if people really like winemaking, we'll be professional winemakers and home winemakers. You know that. But when you go into that, that's when you start buying things like that. That meter to measure your alcohol, because you're gonna want to know what your levels are.
Right.
You'll end up getting either the buckets or the glass jars, stuff to sterilize it. So it'd be some things we have to buy after, but it's still not that expensive because you can start off smooth, right? You start off little by little. It's not that expensive though. The only thing that I know that could range you some money when you start having to buy the bottles that you bottle, right?
Yeah.
Bottles and the stoppers. Yeah. And if you continually reuse your own, like if you keep your own wine, you can reuse your bottles.
Yeah. Yeah. And I know the bottles you're talking about, they have those everywhere.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And if you want to, you ain't even got to buy no bottle. You could buy the mason jars, y'all.
Mason
Look, my
jar,
dad.
yeah.
Yes. You
Like
put
you
it
said,
in a
moonshine, you got to
yeah. The reason why those mason jars and things like that are good for winemaking too is because you could sterilize. You sterilize the top, sterilize the jars, you know, because you do have to, what we doing this weekend, we don't have to sterilize nothing. That's why I'm doing it the way we're doing it. Because you ain't
Yeah.
gonna, because we're gonna do it in that juice bottle, which means it's already sterilized, right? The juice is already good. The juice is sterilized. The inside of the bottle is sterilized. How do we know? Because it was pasteurialized through the when they sold it to it, they already took care of that. So we are gonna use that bottle to make our wine in. So
Cool.
So yeah,
I'm here for it. Let's go. But
that's
I'll
right.
get the list tomorrow and do my shopping.
Okay, yeah. I gotta go get mine too. I think I just need the juice. Yeah, I already have sugar and I have yeast. And then it's not just a regular yeast.
Yeah.
Now, wine yeast is what we're gonna end up getting into later when we start really getting in, if you really get into it. You know, if people want to order it now, you can. It's not that much, but I wouldn't recommend it for this wine that we making. We making a hillbilly wine, y'all. This hillbilly wine, what they used to make back in the day.
Oh, like a Jed Clampett.
Yeah, that's who.
Jed
Yeah, Jack Clember from the Beverly Hillbillies. With Jethro was nice looking, I guess. Jethro, that was
Yeah,
crazy.
he was just dumb, but he was
Dumb,
good.
yeah,
He was built well, he was just dumb.
yeah. And then they had what you call him, who was so pretty. Oh my God, what Ellie? Is that her name? Ellie Mae.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ellie Mae was so pretty, and she was dumb too, though.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't even know if they were dumb or just hillbillies. Like,
Right. That might have been it. That they
yeah,
had hillbilly sensibilities, but in terms of common sense. Yeah, no.
remember they wanted to go hunt and shit. They were living in Beverly Hillbillies in the wealthy part.
Right.
So they didn't know nothing about banking and none of that. And
Yeah, he sprung up all that oil and they went from the country to
the wealth. That was a good show.
it
You know,
was.
but when I look at some of those shows as an adult,
Yeah, it's
Them
different.
shows, it's a whole different vibe, man. It's like racist and all
Yeah.
kind of it's just really crazy. Especially,
Yeah.
you know, the one I used to like, the with Daisy Duke,
Oh, the
what
Dukes
is
of
it?
Hazzard.
Dukes of Hazzard. Racist as
You
could
know
be
that
though.
was, oh my God. They had a damn point with a Confederate flag on it.
Yes. How in the hell my dad, like back then, my dad loved it. I loved it. Everybody loved the Dukes of Hazzard. But maybe we loved it because we had no choice.
We
But you know,
didn't.
yeah,
We
we had no
didn't.
choice. Y'all, things that was on TV was only like a couple of stations, like
That's
four,
it.
5 stations, including
And for y'all
PBS.
really, and for y'all really young people, TV used to go off. It didn't
Yep,
stay on all night.
no didn't.
It went
Do
off.
do 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 do. That's how we know the. I think that's how I learned the what you call them, the Pledge of Allegiance.
Yeah.
Probably even before I went to school by watching TV at the minute at night. The flag pop on, that song come on. Didn't they
Yep.
do the Pledge of Allegiance?
I
Uh,
thought they did the national anthem or
Probably
something.
national anthem. That might be what I'm
Yeah.
thinking about. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I learned all that shit from watching the TV go
Yeah.
off. And if you didn't turn that TV off, you it'd be going when you woke up to turn it off.
Yeah, it would be the snow.
No. Ain't that something we call this snow? Why? I wonder why we call this snow, but everybody called it snow. Remember when you was the remote instead of a remote? Remember when your mama would be sitting right there
Yep.
and you would be in your room and she said, hey,
Yep.
come change the TV.
Or just call you. Come here.
Yep.
And you get there and you gotta hand them the TV guide or the remote or change the channel. Well, it probably wasn't a
Yes.
remote, but they would call you to hand them the TV guide. Hey,
Yes.
y'all young folks, y'all know what a TV guide is?
Yep. My mom read the TV guide. Every week she got the TV guide.
My
Them people,
uncle, it was serious, and he didn't want nobody to his guide. Where's the
yeah.
guide? Where's the guide? He would have a whole fit. It was serious business. You better not be touching nobody's TV guide.
Oh yeah, man. And it's weird that we had a TV guide with only like 5 channels and shit. But it did tell you what was coming on, dude.
That's what I was gonna say. You had to know what was coming on. It told you that.
Yeah.
And it gave you a bunch of celebrity news and all kind
Yes,
of stuff.
that is true. Man, my mom had that TV guide every week, like clockwork. Was it every week or monthly? I thought it
No, it
was,
was weekly. It was
yeah,
weekly.
weekly. Yeah, I thought so.
Yeah.
Weekly TV guide. That was the name of it. Yep. Them people was making money off, man, weekly TV guide. My mom also read the Inquirer and the Star. That's the celebrity news that they had back then. Now we watch
Yeah.
it on YouTube, right? The celebrity gossip.
Right.
Yeah.
And look at all these people with channels for celebrity tea.
Wait, say it again.
I was just saying, all these people on YouTube making all this money doing celebrity tea.
Yeah,
I'm talking channels with 300,000, 400, a million, and all they
yes,
do is celebrity tea.
man. Tasha K over there making that money, man. She was just talking
Yeah,
about somebody the other day. I don't really watch her because I'm not
I
really
don't.
into. Yeah, I'm not into celebrity gossip, and
Yeah,
I've never been into like. I like them to be Ellie Clampett. Is that their name in the movie that I watch or the show that I watch? That's who they are to me, and I don't care nothing else about them.
right.
That's
And that's
when
the way. That's the way it really should be. These people be
right,
obsessing over these celebrities, and they're just regular people who
right,
happen to have a job on TV.
right.
Like it's crazy.
That it is crazy. Look, I mean, even some of the things they say that R. Kelly did, like the truth is, when his criminal shit came up, okay, he should have been treated just like a regular criminal. But I
Yeah,
shouldn't know nothing. That's all I should know. Like, hey, if you break the law, then you get in trouble. But these motherfucking people get away with a lot of things because of who they are. And I'm thinking, why?
Yeah.
They got the money already, right? They did the job. We like the movie or the show. They got it paid. Why they got to get more than that?
Yeah.
Like, why you got to follow them and make them gods in your eyes? And why you got to, you know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like,
Yeah. And want to know all their personal business.
yeah, don't be caring. I don't
They
care
don't
who they
have no
married.
life. They whole life on display. It just didn't used to be like that. People had to wonder what
Yeah.
was going on with the celebrity. Now it's all right there in front of them.
Mm-mm. And then I even begged it. I even say that what they put in front of us may not even be true. It's almost like,
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
but we've heard where they may feed the media certain things because they don't
Yep.
want the truth to come out. So
Yep. And pay good money to keep the truth from coming out.
yeah. So
But it typically comes out anyway.
oh yeah, it in
And
because
then it's a whole
somebody's at the
scandal.
hospital. Like, look, she done had a baby. She didn't want nobody to know she was pregnant, or maybe she even had an abortion. But somebody was at that doctor's office when she got the news that she was pregnant, or somebody was at that abortion clinic. They recognized her and they sold the story. God
Yep.
damn.
Yep. That's tough.
Yeah, that is crazy.
Yeah, well, Mom, I'm gonna let you go. I need to change my shower head. It's late, but I have to do this now.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna be
And
getting off here soon myself because I do have to go shopping tomorrow.
Mhm.
And yeah, it's 11 o'clock. Wow, I
Yeah.
woke up late, but I didn't go to sleep until today. So
All
okay,
right.
I'll see you,
All right,
Dr.
babe. See you
G.
soon. All right.
Okay. Okay, everybody. I'm not sure if y'all still in chat because I wasn't watching. I'm sorry. Um, I'm glad to know that, and I'm gonna take the advice of one of the sisters. A couple of these sisters said, "Hey, let the men deal with what they put out." So to the young woman, if she came over or anything, or if she see this later, um, do your thing, girl. Do your thing. Rock their world, girl. Rock their chin. You know what I mean? Punch them in the chin. Make them the slaves that they want to be. Call them the N words that they want to be called by the white women. We don't give a damn. Okay. Um, that's to the rim brothers. Now, if you talk about to our good brothers, then that's a whole nother thing. The ones who have our back, we're gonna have their back, and the ones who don't have our back, we're gonna give them the middle finger. Not just one, two, y'all. Put the mother. Oh, I'm about to say the word. Put your middle fingers in the air and wave them like you just don't care. If you a person from Delaware and you act like a square, everybody say, fuck you, fuck you. That's right. Tell them niggas to fuck you. Anyway. Y'all. I haven't heard from my grandson. Look, he was in here with me when I went to sleep earlier today. And by the time I rolled over, he wasn't in here no more. That's the bad thing about your grandson knowing how to open doors and leave and walk around the house. But his daddy was here earlier. That's a good thing. But my grandson, man, he wants to go in his own room when he want to go in his room. Okay? It don't matter where I'm at and what I'm doing. If I'm asleep, used to be he'll stay in here with me. I had to worry about nothing. I know he's not gonna touch no machines. No, he's always been one of them babies where when you tell him not to do something, he don't do it. Weirdest thing, like, because I talk to him, I'll be like, hey, don't touch this, it will hurt you. Now he'll play like he gonna touch it. See, that's when you know they understand you, because he'll act like he about to touch it and then he eject back. He want me to see him doing that, right? And but that little boy right there, smart. So I found out he came and told me himself last night that he took a test, y'all. He took a test and aced it. He even showed me the A with using his hands in sign language, girl. Because I taught him a little sign language, right? He said, A. He said, I took a test to go to school and I passed. And he said he got an A. And I was like, "You got an A?" "Yeah." I was like, "To go to kindergarten?" His daddy said, "Yeah." I said, "Nah, y'all need to go get this boy tested to go from kindergarten straight to first grade. Legally is in legally is at the second grade level. Okay. That's he's been educated since he was born. I taught him patterns through rapping. Y'all have heard him, he know how to catch a beat. See, he don't think of it like a beat, like music. He think of it like education, like a rhythm, a pattern. And because that's the way I taught it to him. I didn't say, "Hey, catch a beat. Here you go. Let's do this beat." That's not how I was doing it. I was like, "Hey," and when I was rhyming to him, and I was telling in the rhyme is, "Hey, this is a pattern. This is a sequence. This is this, and this is that." And in the world that we live in, everything is run on patterns, and that is how. If you understand that, you can understand when people lying and shit. When shit just don't add up, there's a pattern. And you follow people enough, you realize their patterns. Like y'all know that, wow, I'm about to blow up. Oh shit. You know why? Because y'all recognize my pattern. You can kind of tell some of the things I do before I blow up, right? Or before I'm about to do certain things. Um, well, everything in life is that way. People, things, patterns. You just got to find the pattern. Once you find the pattern, you can then figure shit out. And that's why he's so smart. Like, he's so smart because he recognized patterns. I taught him that first. Then I started teaching him ABCs. For those who was here, y'all heard me teach him his ABCs through patterns, right? I was singing it to him. I was rhyming it to him, right? I even taught him, he know his ABCs going backwards. See, I learned my ABCs through memorization. I cannot tell you what's between two letters without me damn here singing the goddamn song or going through it. Like if you ask me what's after the I have to go A B C D E F G H I J. See, that's how I have to do it. That's because I learned it that way. But I have to literally go through them real quick. Now, even though it's quick to do, it don't take nothing, quickly go through it. But my grandson, because the way I taught him, he can do his alphabets backwards and forward and backwards. And that's no lie. And he's done that many times. That's because he learned what comes next and how it go. He knows whether it's in front or the back. He just knows it because the way I taught it. I learned through memorization, like where I got to do it that way, and I taught him differently. Okay, and y'all, I cannot attest to whether it has to do with race. I heard that. I don't know that to be true. What I do know though is that we kids learn through music. How do we know? Because they could be very young and they can repeat a song word for word. And you wonder, well, how could they just hear this song once, twice, or even more, and now they know it word for word? That's because it's something to do with the rhythm, the beat, and things like that that help them put that in their memory bank. They may not even know what the words mean, but that's up to you to teach them what the words mean. See, if I teach my son or my grandson now, because I did this with my sons, but if I teach my grandson a song, then now it's up to me for him to teach him what those words mean when they're like 3, 4, 5 years old. Yeah, they know the song and they can sing the song, but they don't know what none of that means. They just know that they remember the cadence or the pattern or the words to the song. You have your kids out here singing songs that they shouldn't be singing. Because if you don't want to teach them the words to the song, that means they're learning something they shouldn't be learning. So remember, that's why I stopped listening to music. That's why I'm so behind. Because when my grandson played that, This is the song my grandson played. I am not even joking. Let me find it. It was Chris Brown. Look at me now, right? That's Chris Brown. I think Lil Wayne, and I think it's what's the one who sang rap real fast? One day, my grandson was right here on side of me on my bed, and he was playing "Look at Me Now" over and over again. I'm gonna show you exactly what he was doing. Let me see if I can. At me now. Here we go. Uh-oh, I chose the wrong one. Damn. Okay. See how you can hate from outside of the club. You can't even get in. Okay, so it went yellow model G, yellow model B, yeah, yeah, I'm not gonna. I don't want to say the words because I want to get trouble. But and then when he goes, I get what you get. I get what you. I get what you get in 10 years, right? In 2 days. And then he was about to say, ladies love me. But before they could say, because I was about to sing to it, ladies love me. I'm on my coochie. Nah, Leaky had did what? Leaky rewinded. And then he did it again. Yellow model chick. Yellow bottle sipping. Yellow Lamborghini. Yellow top missing. Yeah, yeah. That shit looked like a toupee. I get what you give in 10 years in 2 days. And then Leaky rewind. And he kept doing that. Like right when the beat dropped and he about to, ladies love me. I'm on my cool J. Get what I get. That's what you take. Right? That's my favorite part, right? Anyway, he kept rewinding it. Rewinding it. Rewinding it. He rewinded no more than 10 times. And then he pressed play. And he said, let go. This was my grandson. Yellow model shade, yellow model city, yellow Lamborghini, yellow top missing. Yeah, yeah, that shit look like a toupee. I get what you get in 10 years and 2 days. I'm not lying. That's what my grandson did. He said those words word for word like that. And I said, OMG. And then I took my phone and I removed Apple Music from my phone. My grandson wasn't even a year old when he did that shit right there. Okay? And he was really young. He wasn't even close to a year. When he did that, I removed Apple Music from my phone. And I've been listening to beats ever since. And that's why how I found Angela Cincha, who I really like, and there's some others. And I've been listening to beats for damn near 5 years now. No music. Why? Because my grandson is too smart. Okay. And he I don't need him to know words that he don't need to know for a certain time. He gonna get that, right? That's gonna come to him. There are going to be some things we can't stop, but you stop what you can stop when you can stop it, and you slow it down, and then you educate them, and you educate them on words. Yes, I cuss. I do not cuss around my grandson. Y'all can see a big difference in when he walk in this room than when he's not in this room. I did that the same with my kids, okay? And it's up to us as the parents to educate our kids. And nothing wrong with if you want to cuss around your kids. I'm not saying that. What I am saying, though, if you cuss around your kids, you cannot be shocked when your kids cuss you out. Cuss anybody out when they cuss around you because you taught them that. You taught them that. And I'm not going to have my grandson cussing me out. I will smack him across the room. And I don't want to smack nobody across the room. I ain't never had to smack my kids across the room, and I don't want to have to smack my grandchild across the room. You understand? So what I'm saying is, I'm gonna do my due diligence, my job as just the grandmother, because I'm not even a mother, right? His mother, she educating him. His grandmother on the other side, and my grandson is loved by many people. People I don't even know. Like, I can't even lie. If I saw his grandmother on the other side of the family and we was in Walmart and she was standing in front of me, I wouldn't even know that's her. I'm not saying that's a good thing nor a bad thing. But what I am saying, what I do know about her is this. I know that she loves him. He loves her. And I know that they take good care of him when he's in there with them. And when they know the same with us. Okay? And can't hope for nothing too much different than that when your children are co-parenting. That's this new thing to me. And they doing very well at this. Okay, they're doing very well at it. I'm actually quite proud of my son. He chose the right, I would like to say wife, but they didn't get married, right? But she is my grandson's mother. I'm never gonna call her my son's baby mama, because she deserved way more than that shit right there. She deserved to be called my grandson's mother. Okay? So she ain't gonna never be a baby mama in my eyes. She's my grandson's mother. And she deserved that. She deserved that just by birthing my grandson, giving me a grandson, yo. She deserved that, just that little bit of respect, just because she provided that young man to us as a family. She deserved that at the minimum. And some of y'all motherfuckers is too disrespectful to women. Women giving you sons, even though you ain't taking care of your motherfucking sons. You still got a right to say, I got a son. Y'all niggas be going to other women. Yeah, I got a son. Y'all be on here. Yeah, I got kids. No, you ain't got no kids, nigga. You ain't got no kids. Somebody else have your kids, nigga. Okay? You niggas ain't never around your kids talking about I got kids. Shut your ass up. Then you got the nerve to want to correct women. Correct your goddamn self. Let us talk. The next man who tell y'all that they want to correct us, you ask to talk to their baby mom. Because them niggas got baby moms, okay? Tell him he got to get his baby mama or his ex-wife or whoever online so we can ask her some questions. And then and only then will we let him correct us, okay? I got lots of questions to ask. Bet you he ain't gonna want to correct nobody after that. I bet you they're not gonna get their baby mamas on here so we could ask them questions. Okay? That's all I got to say, and I'm gone. Okay, I'll see y'all tomorrow. I'm gonna get some sleep tonight because I want to be over there by Sharon and see what they're gonna be talking about. Okay? And Big J, stop yelling and calm your ass down. Okay? We're gonna take care of what his name for your ass tomorrow. I got you, okay? I'm not gonna let nobody be pulling no gun out on you. I got you tomorrow, okay? I'm gonna get up there and I got some questions. And yeah, we're gonna smack. If that nigga come on there tomorrow, what his name? Angry Man, I'm gonna take care of it for you, okay? We're gonna take care of it. You're not gonna be pulling no gun out on no Big J, not around me. Got me fucked up. Big J is family, baby. Okay? I know me and him go back and forth sometime, but I like me some Big J. Everybody over here like Big J. Okay? And Big J, I got you. I did not know that somebody put a gun on you. I did not know. Okay? And so I got you. So if I would have known, you best believe the title would have been something else. I did not know. But now I do. And we gonna take care of that shit. Bomb Squad, baby. We gonna take care of that.